There we are. Okay. Okay. Wait till everyone, it says we're live and I can talk about it real quick. Alright, it looks like we're live. Okay, there we are. Is it? Hopefully I don't think the music is loud, or the audio from this is loud enough. Give me 1 second here. So, I mentioned this on Discord. I just realized I keep forgetting to put it on YouTube, but I don't know if I really wanted to talk about it yet. But I know I mentioned this on Discord at least. Basically, to put simply, about a week or so ago, I'm gonna switch over here so it's a bit quieter. I gotta go here anyway. We got news from my grandmother that they found about a pretty decent sized, like, unidentifiable mass around her abdomen. For those that don't generally know what that means, this is usually a sign of either a lipoma or a sarcoma. I guess the best way to put it is the size of it was around, I think they're saying 21 by 21 by 15 in terms of centimeters. So the extraction was supposed to be tonight, but there was a complication, and that got thrown out. So she's sitting in the hospital right now, and she's all right, but it's a little scary whenever something that's a complication happens. So I was on the phone with my parents and everything, because I was trying to keep track of what was going on. You know, we were all a little bit nervous, but from what I understand, she's stable, she's okay. They had to push everything back, but I think right now they have to get someone, I guess another specialist needs to come in for something. I'm not sure why. I'll probably, my dad will probably explain it to me later when they talk to it, or when he gets the chance to talk to them, because, you know, doctor and doctor can explain better than one doctor to another doctor can then explain it to the rest of his family easier than a doctor to the people who don't know. But no, it was just a little bit of a minor scare, but she's okay now. We were trying to make sure everything was fine. So, sorry that I had to, you know, step about for a bit. I wasn't thinking it was gonna happen. I need to also put the notification on Discord. Give me like 3 seconds here. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I'm hoping things are gonna be okay once they get this other person in, because I guess there was some kind of from what I understand, some issue with doing the initial extraction. So, but yeah, she is stable at least, so there's some good out of that. It's just I didn't think it was gonna go this way. I don't think any of us were. Guess this is kind of how things are. Things go straight for a bit, and then a complication happens, and it's just like, oh. But no, she's okay. It's just we had to pretty much cancel it for the evening because they didn't have the person they needed. So let me get this here. But yeah, that's pretty much what's been going on lately. That's kind of why I've been a little bit, like, panicked. I guess not really panicked, but, well, I guess I am still kind of a little panicked. I mean, it's my grandmother after all. But no, I mean, we have like a whole battle plan. This was just something that was just throwing us completely for a window. I guess it really just shows, like, that's the nature of the medical field. You can have a plan for something, and a wrench can still get thrown at it somehow. Yeah. So these remind you a bit of feature girls. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've, the people that we're with, we've known them before. It's not because we've been around them enough, or, like, it's not because, like, we've, like, had a bunch of people work, you know, get work under them. It's more of, they are, I guess when you're in the medical field enough with your family being all doctors, it, you know, you get to know a lot of doctors, so I guess it's nice to know at least we know this person, so it's good. Well, I mean, our grandmother doesn't know her. It's probably a good thing that doesn't work that way, but no. From what I understand, I'm checking. Okay. It got moved back to Monday, really? I guess he, oh, okay. What? Why Monday? Huh, okay. Have to fly in someone to take care of it. Must be... Oh, they're getting a... okay. Ooh, actually that is not good. Okay. Anyway, jeez. Okay. I'm just gonna put my phone away. They said that was all they were gonna give me, so I'm just gonna put the phone down over here and just kind of like breathe for a bit. Alrighty. Sorry for the delay. I apologize. I don't usually have to have a delay this long. Also, side note, thanks for the 10. But hopefully everyone's polls have been going great so far. I've been hearing some pretty good things for people already. That looks like Cleveland's jacket. I know it's not hers, but still. Or whatever they call that thing. So, glad to see it. Also, dishwasher strikes again. That's good. I did like the PV, because the PV actually kind of made them all look really, really, really cool. 3/4 of the way. Oof. That is unfortunate. 2 words. Hair and helmet. What? Where'd your cubes go? Research. Oh! Before I go to that, sorry for, like, delaying here a little bit. She's almost done. Nice. Nice. I kind of want to make, makes me not want to work on it, right? Oh, I needed that laugh. Okay, oh, well, that's done. There we go. We're done with this event. I'll build to 30. That's good! Hey, that's good to hear that people got it under 30. It's always a great thing when you can get it for like a very small amount of cubes and you can banner sweep. That is always one of the most satisfying things in this game, because you can just be like, alright, well, time to save my cubes. That's a nice thing. Granted, if you're okay with just one, that's always fine, because if you're, I mean, you don't need to get multiple copies if you're okay just going and grinding out the UR bullings. You might not be able to do it quickly, but it's still something you can work on. So, alrighty, your commission, my commission. I'll check that afterwards, because I know people are wanting me to build this. So, alright, I've got about, what is this, 6-ish? Almost 7 light pools. I probably have about 7 full 10 pulls. So I think we're good. So, alrighty. I don't know what her timer is. I'm curious about how this one is. I'm scared for her because she's Myoko class. So let's see. I guess my major curiosity is Musashi, Sakawa, and Haguro. I hope Haguro didn't get screwed over by the was it cover fire skill? 5:15. Well, we start off with a 2 hour and then a 1:30. Guess what's county class? Guess the county class. Blech. 70 pulls, 4 Musashi. Wow, 4 Musashi. Wait, 11 Sakawa? Jeez. Dang. 11? Haguro is surprisingly decent for a pro. That's good to hear. I was scared for her because they said she was Myoko. Did they say cover fire? Oh yeah, draw fire. I have to remember it's draw fire, not cover fire. Cover fire is the red skill that actually is good. Kent. All right, let's see. Let's see. Is it good old Shrub? Oh yeah, we should go check out her retrofit. I should, if I have the coin for it. That is, if we have the coin for it, I'll. Hi, Hipper. Wait, that is a 2 hour I was not expecting. Huh. I was not expecting to build Hipper. Okay. Chat's going, huh? I got it's a split between the people going ha and the people going huh. Nice. It is Shropshire. Nobody was right. Yeah, I don't think anyone expects to get an elite on a popular common timer. The flat 2 hour. I did not realize I said that. Said, and thanks for the 2. 10 push-ups for Kent. It's not Kent, so you don't have to do 10 push-ups. We got debated with the IJN one too. Oh, and my I thought I did this already. Oh, you know what? Actually. Oh my gosh, so this guy's got a heart. I forgot I was grinding earlier to get just a little bit of this. Okay, so it's probably how many? Wait, hold up. Oh yeah. Gee, look at all those in. Oh, bye, Hipper. When your dock is struggling, man. All right, here we go. Just another day with dock full. No, we don't retire the Sandys. Hi. All right, hi, London. Hyuga? Oh, there's the can't. There's your 10 push-ups. Oh, I want a skin for you. I'm happy you got a skin, though. Why? I mean, I still like the old war corgi, but still. Back to back, what is this? Hi, Hood! Why are you here? Hi! Wow, back to back. I've never had that before. I don't think I've had back-to-back SR builds like that. I like how it's battleship, 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 battleship. Well, that wasn't a clear sign that that's heavy. Wait, is that would be heavy build, wouldn't it? Huh. This is an IJN event, right? Am I getting spooked? Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me clear that out. This is an IJN event, am I right? Oh, 140, 130. Okay. It is not anymore. Oh no. Hood's okay, right? She's healed, right? I don't think so. Oh, Britannia. Shropshire, Javoy. Oh, did they? is she quiet now?
足柄着任しました。
Why is she quiet? Why is she quiet?
我が刃はあなた
Did I
の
miss
敵を
something?
すべて断ち切ります。
Was she supposed to be quiet there? I'm confused. Anyway, Ashikara.
あなたは
Hood, why? Freaking Hood!
ロイヤルネイビーの栄光をふっと勝利とともに参上いたし
Did
ます。
they update her voice? Then I didn't know. I guess I did not. No, I've not updated my voices today.
君はこの
I swear, if I get another Hood, I'm actually going to owe Hood. Like, in this 10 pull. That'll shut her up, right?
少年、あんたが私の
あなたが指揮官
Why?
私に指図するなど10万年早いわ
Why am I getting raided by HMS?
あげるわ今日からあなたは私の忠実な
Go get retrofitted!
私は
Hi, Rena.
レパルスビスマルクの追撃に参加したけど追いつけなかったんだそれから
This is an IJN event, right? This is a Sakura Empire event, right? Help! I'm being spooked by Royal Navy. Look at that! I mean, I don't mind. It's your wife. I just want to say, oh, okay. Hi, Repulse. Well, I mean, it's one of them. There's two of them, technically, and I'm assuming both of them are different repulses. I'm so confused. Why am I getting... Alright, let me... Yeah, I guess I didn't update either of these. Sorry about that. Well, okay. How many more HMS do you guys think I'm gonna get? Well, there's... How many more hoods and war spites, chat? How many more hoods and war spites am I gonna get today?
いや指揮官私の出没地点を正確に
I would pay your respects to Queen Elizabeth. Oh, that queen. Wait, no, that's a different... That's a different queen, though.
ホーネットもこうだったらいいけど指揮官さん
Hi, Oklahoma.
ごめんなさいはじめまして指揮官はじめまして
Oh
指揮官
no.
指揮官さん指揮官さんハロー指揮官
Alright, here's the USS variant of it. Ah, there's a counting class.
指揮官
What is this tin pull?
君は
Youch! I mean, I like Oklahoma. She's adorable, but oh man. Wow. Only one counting class, too. That was a horrible 10 pull. I know. You feel better? Sorry, that blue bagged it. Yeah, well... How would you compare that to that? I guess. Oh yeah, only need 600 for another... Dang, I didn't realize it was that close. 120, one... Who's 120? Who is 120? I don't remember who's 120. Is that like Chicago? Oh hey, there's IJN.
あなたが指揮官なるほど
Oh right, it is Pensacola. Right. I forgot she's one. I was confused her for 140. I get why Noshiro is so into you. I am too. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, Noshiro's oath. So. I mean, Hoshiro is oath. Call Gerda. Oh no, I messaged him earlier. I was like, okay, what's your verdict, sir? What is the verdict of my fellow Noshiro enjoyer? This is a funny line though for me. For people who like actually have Noshiro, that's probably a pretty funny line to read. She does seem adorable, though. She wants a ring. It's her first time. I'm not really working with her yet, so I can't say anything. Hi, Northampton. Any Northampton? Like, I don't know if Simps is the right word for this. Anyone oath Northampton? Two in a row now. Because her and Hornet are good friends. It's actually kind of interesting. My goodness. This has been a very weird, like, series of 10. Hi! 2 and 1, I'll take it. 2 for 1. You did in your first account. Oh, you did? Okay. Quick, no one tell him about Crossroads. Oh, no, I mean, I knew that, but it's still like her and Hornet are good friends. We take those. Yeah, no, we take those. It's fine to take these. I'm happy that I at least get 2 of her. I wonder how she is though. There's Shropshire. But yeah, the double Sakawa right there we go. Well, I mean, at least this is an improvement. We're at least getting into IJN. How many oath rings do you have still? I don't know. I think 2 or 3. I think. Also, Arashi, thanks for the 5. Since I knew you patched? Oh, you mean oath? I knew that line would be funny when you got her. Yeah. You're not wrong. But more torpedo and self buff. Okay, so kind of like a different twist on her. That's not bad though. I mean, considering they have Jinsu and Noshiro already, it'd be kind of weird to have what is it? Another light cruiser that worked very similarly to Noshiro, or at least, well, really either of them. So I guess her kind of going more towards like being good at it herself. You know, it's kind of like Ibuki. It's good to see somebody else have that as well. So we'll check that a bit. 420. We had 420 and 69 already in this on this stream. You can tell this is either a cursed or a blessed stream, depending on how chat looks at it. 420 and 69 have already appeared today. Hello, Shropshire. I will let chat decide if it's cursed or blessed. I might get Litorio. Tennessee. Oh, okay, I've got California and Tennessee now. I'm gonna be surprised if I get the entirety of the hard pull. Why are you bullying Virtuoso? He's gonna keep reading. I can't. Double can't. Nope, not a triple. This is a bit yikes too. Oof. Not well. I at least have one of them. I'm still kind of hoping I can get another one before I run out here. I must have not saved enough coin. This is still nowhere near the worst, though. I think. What was it? Was it Ulrich? No. Oh, hi, Haguro.
今日からよろしくお願いします。お互い面倒ごと起こすのはなしで。
Yeah. That's about what I expected out of her. I thought for a second that this did not have a sheath on it, and she was just holding it by the blade. I was very confused. Also, I like how tiny it is. I expected a giant sword, not a tiny little dagger. Look how tiny it is. I'm curious about her though, so I'll check her out later. I wish I luck the ship though. Love the voice acting. Yeah, it definitely fits. It's just the knife for poking. What is she going to poke?
チャオ指揮官会えて嬉しいわ
Oh no. Not the Italians now.
あなたの
Don't tell me
最
we've
高に
moved into the
勝利の栄光
Italians.
よろしくお願いよ
Can you call it a pecker if it's small? Maybe? The pasta has arrived.
少年あん
私はレナン級14
Alright, I got repulse. This is good enough.
ビスマルクの
I should be pulling on the banner. I just got Hot Girl. So at least I got her. Alright, let me quickly retire. Do all this real quick. So all this is here. Oh, I need to enhance.
でも私物じゃないから指揮官にはあげないもしねもし指揮官設計の限界があるから
浮き放
Wow!
家宝が何問残っていようと戦えるなら
Wait, wait. This is the first time I'll actually have 0. Wait, hold up. 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 0! We did it! We did it! Zero coin! I have never done that before! Wow! And I am broke. Yes, I am broke. But I can at least take solace in the fact that I've managed to do this. I have never done this. Name is apt.
この私を見つけ出すとは
Broke like the McDonald's ice cream machines. No, we're not that level broke. We may be broke in terms of money, but we can at least still do something.
共に戦いましょう
Actually, on a hilarious note, I've never I know that's like a running gag slash meme. The machine, I do have one McDonald's that's nearby, and I don't think I've ever heard their machine being down. So I guess that's like a major shock.
はじめまして衣笠と言います
Broke with 4500. Yeah.
お
Yeah.
前が指揮官うん素質はは
Ha.
あ少年少年ガス購入
What?
変更完了指示変更
I like her dance animation though. It's actually kind of cute because Gascon doesn't actually usually show that much emotion, and this is one of the few times she does. I love Gascan. Not the friend. This is such a cursed stream. I love it.
はーい
This is the most cursed stream, and I absolutely love it. I can't even be mad because it's so funny. We had the Royal Navy saying hello on an IGN stream, then the double Sakawa, and then we hit 0 flat, which I've never done before, even after playing this game for as long as I have. I've never pulled this off. Do I have more? Yeah, I have plenty. I have a lot of way to get coin. I've got 10 of these, which is all this stuff. Granted, I am a little low, and I've used up a bit of this. Yeah, I've got some stuff still. Wait, how many of those XP things do I have? Because I was gonna probably put it on somebody today. You guys saw that the what's it called? The skill books are. Oh, I only have 81. Really? I've not pulled my thing for the week yet, but I'd rather hold off on that. Use gyms? No, I mean, okay, if we're gonna do the gyms thing. I mean, this is, what is it, the one click? Yeah, there's... When did they start doing this? Wasn't it 20? Yeah, it's right here! Wow. That's new. They have both of it here. There's such a drastically better deal, though. Look at that. 1380 versus 980. And you can get it twice. Okay, someone send Pat Takashi. No, Pat. You know what? No. If we're gonna do... We gotta full send it if we're gonna pat the Akashi. Hang on. Sorry, Roma. Where is Akashi? I think she's... No, she's an AR, right? I forgot they have a whole branch for them. Which is really weird that they would have their own thing for just 2 characters. There you go, chat. F in chat for the people who died to this. F in chat for the people who died. We salute you. Hipper now has new expressions. Oh, she does, huh? I still don't trust her. Yeah, I mean, it's Akashi. Her end game is to steal your wallet. It is very important. Well, this is weird. I wasn't expecting the fact that you can get this twice. This is like I think the pricing for this is a little bit close. I think it's close to this, but this is like... Well, do I even need to say anything? Because it's 980 for this. And it's only 400 more for like double this, double that. Like 1500 alone, like getting 1500 coin is about how much it is the difference between the 2 packs. That's really weird. There we go. That'll solve that problem then. Pity gems, I guess? I don't know. I'm at least glad they have it though. It's a what? Yeah, it's like a way better value. There's no reason to not do that. I don't usually do that, like go for the 981, but that 1381 is actually not that bad. I hope that's not that's a thing that comes back. Anyway, we'll do 2 more, then I'm gonna dive into lore for a bit because I do want to kind of get into the story. That's something I've been really hoping for. Coin's just a bonus at this point. Yeah, what? Like it's either the coin or the. Actually, it could be the cube or the coin, depending on which way you look at it. Has to come to oh god, capitalism. No, my wallet. The story is good. Yeah, we gotta cover the like the little intro missions too. Not just spending gems on cubes. I mean, it was. I don't usually spend gems anyway. Like I'm not a big guy for skins either. So it's either dock slots or they just sit there. Very rarely does it go to anything else. So we'll see. Hey, at least it's an IJN battleship this time. Oh, I thought I already did this. Oh wait, no, I didn't do it after I did this. Hang on. Yeah, she's actually British. I thought that was Congo, not Hiei. That should be Congo, I believe. Oh hey, gangsta, how are you? I need to put this in my retire, I guess? How many? Oh yeah, I always hate why that's. I don't understand why BlueStack struggles with that. Whoops. Okay. I should probably... Huh. I keep forgetting I have that. That's a lot of San Diegos. Nah, it's not enough, chat. It's not enough. We need more. We need more San Diegos, chat. I'm thinking at least another row and a half, because we need to fill this row out, and then we need to go get another row. We need all of that. We need more. We need more, chat. When was the last time I pulled a Sandy? Couple months ago. Actually, no, it wasn't even a pull. It was the metal shot. Eh? Eh? Oh, because I haven't finished this pull yet.
君はこの艦隊の指揮官？はじめまして。
You have a sandy cold dog. They're not a cold. They're just there. They're the backup Sandys, you know. The understudy, I guess, is probably the right term. In case the actual San Diego gets sick, there's always an understudy, and I have an understudy for the understudy, and then an understudy for the understudy for the understudy, and then I don't think I need to continue because I think everyone has a general idea. Man, I've been playing on San Diego. Yeah, that was before I realized that San Diego was a server. There was nothing I could have done. The Clone Wars. Oh no, they're gonna eventually execute Order. They're gonna execute Order number 1. Oh no. Wait, please, is that double Sakawa or is there gonna be a Pensacola in there? Alright, there's a Pensacola. Oh, the double Pensacola.
私はネバダ級戦艦。
あなたが指揮官？ヘイ、指揮官。君はこの艦隊の指揮。
I'm waiting for like this like.
あ、僕の番ね。
Ah,
僕はマサチューセッツ。
you get a head pat though.
いつでもどこでも
You're
見
actually
かけられ
kind
る
of sweet.
普通のサウスダコタ級。
It is the mammy.
はい。とにかく仲良く。
I don't remember how like how she talks very differently.
僕の番ね。
Wow! Okay, I think the stream is officially blurst. This is a blurst. I think we can officially say this is a blurst stream. I've never seen double mammy. You get a head pat too. Wow, I've never. God, so many weird situations in this builds and the builds for this. This is weird. I don't know how to feel about it. It's so weird. All right, let's make ourselves poor again. One more. Oh wait, it's 4:15. Never mind. I don't know what Mendes is. This is very weird. More pasta. Alrighty, we are done with the blursts. Alrighty, well, half of them are definitely not bad. Still not anywhere near the worst one yet. I mean, for UR, it's getting close. I think. I don't remember. Was it Kronstadt or was it Ulrich that was really bad? No, it was Vanguard. I think it was Vanguard, actually. I'm not too like worried or anything. One, it's day 1 of the event. You guys know how I generally am with this kind of thing. It's fine. I don't know if I should be impressed or scared. I don't worry about it too much, man. Gold pain. Yeah, no kidding. What was I saying though? Like, I've had to go to pity before. Hilariously, it was for Shinano. So, well, no, like I said, like I will always say, my Shinano banner pull, I had the best UR luck on that one with having 3 in 1 pull, but I was still cursed, and then I had to go to pity just to get everybody else. So it's like I won some and I lost some there. I had the awesome 3 pull moment, but like in the back, everything else was bad. Like I know I got, I think so it's Suzuki I got Suzuki and Shinano for the event banner, but everybody else, it took a while for me to get them. I'm just missing what? Is it just, it's just Wakatsuki, right? Yeah, Wakatsuki. Well, actually, no, it's really just Musashi. It really is just Musashi. Because Wakatsuki you can get through, what's it called? Store. So it really is just the big Floof herself. But yeah, I'm not worried. As I've always, like, what is it? I've said, what? The last, like, 5 or 6 events. It's day 1. There's no reason for me to be upset or panic or anything. If it gets, like, 2 weeks in, then we're, like, close to the end of the event, then yeah, I would be worried. But other than that, nah. I'm not generally worried. So, a little bit... This build series was really weird, though. Double Massachusetts, the HMS Raid, the double Sakawa pull I've never actually done before. Actually, I think I have. Maybe Suzuki did it, because I remember Suzuki was pretty big. So, anyway, I got a whole bunch of stuff popping in here. She's still kind of cute looking. Okay, I guess here's the big question. Aside from Musashi, so let's take Musashi out of the picture. What's everyone's favorite of the 4 so far? Also, the PV made her look so cool too. I loved the PV for this event. They did such a good... Yudachi, please. Sakawa, Haguro, Musashi. Well, okay, aside from Musashi. First temple gang. Nice, nice, nice. That's always exciting to see that. Miyuki, Sakawa. Sakawa's probably gonna have a pretty good pull because of like the Noshiro peeps. I mean, I'm definitely one of them, so. Actually, let's go check them out real quick. And then we'll dive into the lore. Which I think is like the main thing people are here for on these streams nowadays. Which, like I said, there's a lot of stuff for... I don't know why I'm just not doing this. There's a lot of stuff for IJN, so there's a lot of really, really important questions that need to be answered. So, we've already... Oh, have we not done the pad of Sakura yet? Pad. I thought that said on your left. Alright, let's switch over to Archive real quick. Let's see what she's got. Looks like this is just an all-out assault, so just 2 skills. Not a bad thing. Okay. Keeping you on your toes. Increase the ship's torpedo by 20%, which IJN CL's probably going to be around, what, 400, 500 in the end. Still really good. Actually, you know what? Let me actually pull up her stat line on the wiki. I'm sure they've got it already updated. Let's see. So, at 125, 382, so that's about what I would see out of a light cruiser, if that number is correct. So we're looking at, what, 450-ish? 460? That's still pretty good. Anyway, once per battle, once the ship takes damage totaling more than 5% of her max HP from one hit, from one hit, so she takes a pretty bad hit, deploys a shield around the ship that can negate up to 10% of this ship's max HP. She does have almost 3,500 health in the end, so that's about what, 150. That's pretty easy to trigger. I feel like 150 health is not that hard to trigger. Actually, no, 170-ish. That's still somewhat easy to trigger. If the shield destroy increases this ship's evasion and damage dealt by 15%. That is weird. You want her to get hit. That's probably not gonna... Yeah, like, 10% of her health is... It's about... Well, it's gonna be about 300. So... The shield getting... in that situation... I don't know if that would proc often. Unless you, like, took a pretty big hit from, like, something in Operation Siren, which you can. It doesn't sound... Shoot me in the face! The face! Headshot. Oh, gosh, that's funny. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's an interesting skill. I don't know how realistic it is in practice. So, I mean, if it does, it feels like one of those things that if you can, like, it's, I guess one thing to look at it is she's definitely not someone you want in the middle. That's like a really weird way to put that. Because it's like if you want her like a front tank or a rear tank, I guess, or off tank, I guess is probably the correct term. That's weird. I don't know. That is really weird. I mean, it's interesting. It has promise. 50% damage increase is always a nice thing, especially when you've got someone who's, you know, gonna get buffed by the torpedo stuff. If you decide to go like the triple CL torpedo. That's odd. Anyway, this one decreases ship's torpedo damage taken by 20%. She's a light armor, so this I guess is kind of okay. Light armor torpedo, I guess unless it's kamikaze, it's not gonna really do a lot in the first. I mean, it's still gonna hurt, but it's not gonna be that much. When the battle starts in every 20 seconds, once per battle, the ship's HP falls below that, restores 10% of HP. Huh. If this ship's HP is above 25%, fires a level 10 special barrage. Increases this ship's crit rate by 15. If the ship has sunk 3 or more enemy ships in battle, decreases the ship's damage by 20% for 15 seconds. This kind of gives a very weird front tank vibe. Like, if you're running Jinsu, Noshiro, Sakawa together, like, evasion rate is generally a good thing, but I'm wondering if they're wanting, like, if Sakawa wants to be in front. Almost kind of seems like that's the way they want it to be. So you'd have like Sakawa, Noshiro, Jinsu or something if you wanted to run the triple CL, threat. It's interesting. I don't know how good it's going to be in practice. I kind of would need to try her out for that. But it's really weird seeing like that kind of like tank aspect to her. She is slightly more health than Noshiro, so there is that. I don't know, that's really weird. Out of curiosity, what emulator do you recommend to play Azur Lane? I don't really, it's not that I don't recommend them. There's really a whole bunch you can use. I'm using BlueStack specifically. So, Mimu's a good, I've heard is good. I'm blanking on a whole bunch of others. Nox, I've heard, has had some good times. I know some people have had issues with Nox, some people have not. And it's going to be the same thing with every emulator. You know, every emulator is going to act differently on everyone's PCs. So, there is BlueStacks, Nox, Mimu, LD Player. There's a good number of them. Sometimes you might just have to tinker with them, in all honesty. Headpad, Sakawa. Pot. All that face. Oh no.
そりゃ坂和のことが気になってしょうがないですよね。私もあなたのことがいろいろ気になったりならなかったりしていますよ。
Why does the voice remind me of Blucher? Hang on. Anna Suzuki? It sounds like Blucher for some reason. She should be running around here, isn't she? Alright, you know what? I'll just do the filter. Iron Blood, SR. Wow, very similar voices. You two have very similar voice actors. I feel like a lot of people have oathed this character at this point. He just butchered Blucher's pronunciation. I'm going to butcher anything German I'm going to butcher by default. That is just how it is. There is no reason that I will not butcher any German name. I'll have an easier time with Japanese ones because I at least somewhat know the alphabet. But like when it comes to anything, German, anything Italian, anything French, I'm going to absolutely butcher it. Did I hear Renown's new? This is not. Yeah, I've heard it already. I've kind of kept it on the original because I don't want to take it off the original. That's just the way that I am. I like to keep things in the original form. I'm pretty sure for like any future version of Renown outside, well, yeah, I think any future version of Renown, any future version of Kaga, or any skins for Kaga, any of them are probably going to use the other voice actor. I'm sure they're just going to avoid that landmine. Unless they keep using it for both, but I don't think that's going to be realistic because they're going to have to pay... You know, they're basically giving money to both to two voice actors for a character that has the option. I think it's a little bit sad that Ikayono's probably not going to get any more voice work here. But... yeah, Renown meta, Renown... Because, like, they all have the toggle, don't they? I think Kaga does. That is the wrong S. So for those of you that didn't know, I think this is only a I think this is a global thing. I don't know if it is for JP. I definitely know it's definitely not for CN. But this kind of exists. I am gonna keep it on Ikayono just because I would like to keep it in its original form. I don't probably intend to get any more skins. I usually don't get skins for characters, so this, like you clearly see, I have nothing for Kaga, which might make some of the few people that actually love Kaga, you know, sad. But yeah, I at least appreciate this. I like this better than than just straight up removing the VA. So, I guess Azur gets a point in my book for that. It is a bummer. I know I can understand why they won't probably work with her anymore, but I'm at least happy they still allow me to keep it in the original. The OG voice definitely feels a lot more natural for me, but that's also because I've been playing this game for so long that I've known her voice to be that. No skin on ale. What is this here? Yes, I am a character who doesn't care that much for it. You guys know this! I am very much not somebody that's like that. I don't go that like hard into like skins and whatnot. So, all right, let's check out Haguro before we dive into lore, which I'm sure everyone is excited for. This is still on CV. I thought I clicked that off. All right, Haguro. Doko da yo. Relatable. Relatable. I have been like super tired this week because of well, because of the medical, like all the medical stuff right now. So there hasn't been any more updates, I don't think. Yeah, there's not. Okay, that's good, I guess. Did I get Musashi? No, I did not. Not yet, but it's only for day 1, so I'm not too concerned about it. Anyway. Plumes of Darkest Night. Increase the ship's damage dealt to STDs and CLs, but this is basically, what's it? The pocket battleship, I guess? Like the first part of it, I think? Unless, I don't remember. They've reworked it since I last looked at it. Anyway. This is always nice. Every 15 seconds, 75% chance to... I should also probably pull this up. Anyway. 75% chance to fire a level 10 special barrage. Damage space and skills level, and if it fails to activate, instead restores 3% of her max HP. That's not a bad thing. So you have a 75% chance to do damage and a 25% chance to heal herself. I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. I mean, it's more likely going to fire than it is for her to heal. But, you know, this is not a bad downside. I can't complain about it failing. Unless she's like full health, which, yeah. Let's look at Haguro overall, though, for her stat line. So let's see. Looking at her stat line real quick. 242 firepower. That seems about right. I mean, it beats Prince Eugen, which, I mean, that doesn't say a lot, but for an elite, that doesn't seem too bad at all. Torpedo is in the 200s, which is kind of surprising. She has a 165 efficiency on it, though. That's not bad. I mean, I could see somebody going torpedo ox on her and trying to squeeze out torpedo damage out of it. 165 efficiency is not bad at all. CA gun's 130. That feels about average, so that's good on the efficiency there. AA gun's 100. She's got a 200 AA. That's not bad. Yeah, that doesn't seem bad at all. Statline wise and efficiency wise, she doesn't seem too bad. And this is definitely, this doesn't feel bad to me either. This red skill is not bad. Alright, and the blue one is follow the trends. Oh no. Is she like some kind of like big social media girl? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I know there's a good number of characters that do pay attention to that in Sakura Empire. Anyway, when this ship hits an enemy with a torpedo, increases the ship's evasion by 10% for... It's just hit an enemy. It doesn't need... It's not like Mogami, which needs 5 hits. Wow, that's nice. Evasion goes up by 10. She has a... That's a decent evasion stat. 65 at 100 and 78 at max. So that going up by 10 is... that's a welcome. I'm not going to complain about that. When your Vanguard ship takes damage a total of 10 times, that's going to be very quick. Decreases luck by 5. 82 is her luck there. Whoa! Decreases the ship luck by... Her luck by 5, but the entire Vanguard takes 10% less damage until the battle. Whoa! I like that, actually. I mean, that's a huge advantage for not a bad trade-off. Yeah, like 80, like going to 77 from 82, that's not a heavy loss. But if you trade 5 luck for 10% less damage for the entire Vanguard, that is so much better than the, like, she makes Myoko and Nachi look so bad. Yeah, this is actually a really, I'm happy. This makes me really happy for her. I was so scared. No. I actually level her. I mean, I'm gonna level them all anyway, but like this actually gives me like a huge reason to try her out. I'm actually happy for this. It feels really weird because it's the first like really good Myoko, or at least decent Myoko. Look at this bird up here too. He charging, Chad. He coming right at us. He coming right at us. She's a Neotinga. Yeah, she's a Neotinga. This is a bird. Oh god, I love how the "this is a bird" memes are still very much around. A bourbon to artwork. What will he do? He disappears in her maid outfit, though. Oh, she slipped on her stairs and hit her foot. Well, at least the Manju are taking care of her. Compared to all the other times when they're getting absolutely smothered by one of the girls. St. Louis, I'm looking at you for doing that all the time. I kind of want to try both of them out. You know what? Here. You get all of this. We're gonna have fun. I'm gonna do 65 for now. I want to try her out. Do I have any copies of her? No, I don't. I just have Booleans. Well, I mean, this is what Booleans are for, but... well, it's not worth it. I don't have the coin. Alright. Anyway, let us get the rest of this stuff. Oh yeah, I probably can get it. I'll do this later. I don't need to do this. I'm just gonna get like a few bits of coin for it. Anyway, we need to go to, I forget what's called, something, not this one, Tranquil Sea, Distant Thunder. Okay. So we got 7 chapters here, and then we will dive into the actual event. I hope we are all ready. What PR am I doing? I'm working on the Russian carrier Chikalov, I think is how you say it. I probably butchered it. Not surprising. Anyway, it's time for the Prelude lore. Let's dive in, shall we? Tranquil Sea, just thunder the visitor amidst the clouds. Well, amidst clouds, actually. I'm gonna put the in there because it sounds better. Ah, yes. This is the music that played when Prince Eugen was completely, like, trolling Nimi in Crossway. Anyway. This is a little loud, don't you guys think? Is it just me, or is that a little loud? Jamming. Are we got some cat jamming going on in here? Little bit, okay. Just open about, I think there is good. Okay. Alright. Anyway, somewhere in the Sakura Islands, a girl with a fox mask on her head was painstakingly pushing a wheelbarrow up the mountain path. The good old Yamashiro. Still a long way to go, huh? At least the road is well maintained and not too hard to walk on, she says as she is about to trip. She's still gonna trip, isn't she? I wonder what people think about this famous tourist spot being closed for so long. Doesn't it raise more eyebrows than if we had just kept it open? I can understand barring uninvolved people from entering, but why do all the people involved have to stay quiet as well? And why do I have to use a wheelbarrow? I'm sure the gods of the forest would forgive me if I drove up. I'm at my wit's end here. The stuff's ridiculously heavy to lug around in a cart. What's next? Are you going to ask me to bring up the disassembled naval gun components by cart 2? Oh, I really shouldn't jinx myself like that. It probably isn't even out of the realm of possibility. Poor Yamashiro. I'll just do as Akagi said and leave the non-essential supplies by the base of the mountain so they can be picked up later. Everything else is coming with me up this long trail. It was raining here not too long ago, but as long as I watch my step and make sure I'm not too slippery. Yep, there it is. Ah, Yamashiro. Naze. Did I get Musashi? No, I've not yet. It's alright though. I'm not too worried. Darn me and my big fat mouth. As someone well versed in tripping over off. First off, oof. Secondly, oh, poor Yamashiro. No, it's not that I can just straight up buy Musashi. It's more of like, it's day one. I've said this every time. It's day one of the event. Don't panic if you don't have the girls yet. That's just how I'm always gonna be. This is why I oath Yamashiro. Yes, same. She's an adorable cinnamon roll though. Crosswave actually showed a lot more of like her negative side, so I was a little bit worried about it because she was like super depressed in Crosswave. And I kinda was like really sad that she was that way, but I know that, you know, it's part of her. It's an angle I didn't see. It's loud. Is it loud? I thought people were saying it was better. I did have to tweak some. Oh no, I am hang on, that's on my encoder side. That's on my encoder side there. I was capping there. Hang on, let me slightly tweak this real quick. I remember I changed some of my encoder settings because of the live stream on Friday. So I guess I have to fix them real quick. I should be a little bit better. Accidentally turned. It wasn't accidentally turned up. I turned it up because I felt like I needed to. Because I didn't want to make it too loud on my end. I wanted to make it louder for you guys. Because I can't actually hear the audio from what goes into the encoder. So I didn't want to raise the volume on my end, which is going to sound different for you guys. So I decided to boost what it sounded like for you guys rather than boosting my side. Not that it matters though, this is a really good soundtrack. I do like it a lot. Anyway, the girl quickly regained her balance and stabilized her wheelbarrow before it could tip over. Well, that's good. She avoided a major problem. Holy moly, that was a close one. It would have been in so much trouble if I broke the stuff inside. Focus, Yamashiro, focus. You've got to arrive before sunset. Okay. I wonder what they... I know she's with Akagi and Kaga, so I wonder what they're doing. As the mountain road leveled out, the girl came upon a dignified, old-fashioned wooden building. Here we are. Hello, is anyone home? Siren, we got a visitor. Oh, it isn't Yamashiro. I bid you welcome. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Yeah, it's a Yamashiro thing, isn't it? It's nice to see the two of you. We don't often get visitors around these parts. Probably because my prices are so bad and I don't offer discounts. But I'm still going to stare at you like this. That's not surprising. You're the ones who closed off the road, right? I'm afraid you're mistaken. We're only following orders, same as you. On another note, what's in that wheelbarrow you brought? The best I could do is 10%. What the fox doing? A present from Akagi, I suppose? She told me to leave the non-essential supplies at the mountain base and bring the important stuff straight to you. What should I do with it? Leave it over here? Leave it over here? Yes, over there will be just fine. Thanks, Yamashiro. Could you send Akagi a message for us? Just tell her we got everything. Will do. I'll let her know as soon as I can. Much obliged. Must have been a painstaking journey getting here. It's fine, I'm used to it. Now I'd better get on my way. I've got other business to deal with. You know, I just realized this too. The crosswave music has always started off really loud. Because I do have the CD myself, and I always do have to turn down the audio. Because of just how loud it is. No, Yamashiro is not non-essential. Though, I mean, she did do stuff to her and visitors died in red. But yeah, anyway. Do you mind your footing on the way back as it rained earlier today? Yep, I noticed that. Bye-bye, Yamashiro, stay safe. Will do. See you. Okay. They dropped something off, we just don't know what it is. Clear skies and cresting waves. I've not actually, like, read these myself. I wanted to wait till the stream to kind of talk about it. So we'll see. A lot of crosswave music. I won't complain, though. I would like to see some more Sakura Empire music, though. I really did like, Upon the Shimmering Blues. One of Upon the Shimmering Blues' theme. Anyway. Sakura Island's Islet? I don't know how to say that. Mikasa residence. How quaint. Weather is fine today, but the waves are turbulent. I noticed the same thing as well. Quite a curious backdrop to the first tea time we've had in a while, Mikasa. Tea time, huh? How long has it been since we sat down together for something like this? Indeed, it reminds me of my time at the Royal Islands. If I remember correctly, you went on a delegation there as the combined fleet flagship, right? I did. But a happy Mikasa? I'm okay with this. That was a long, long time ago. Ayanami's augment when he can. Oh yeah, I will. Back then, everyone in Europa was so gung-ho to launch a major counterattack against the Sirens. Oh, this is the first Siren War, I'm assuming. Comparing the Crimson Axis now to the unity we all shared back then is... Bah, let's change topics. What do you think about the Sardinian Expo that Shinano is attending? Oh, so this is simultaneous. Okay, so this is at the same time as that one. Are you talking about the World Expo? No, we're talking about the exposition back at... No, I'm not gonna go with that. God, it's not as bad as Harbin's, yeah, I've heard about it 5 minutes ago. Anyway, I heard that Musashi chose Shinano to be on our delegation. Musashi must have a good reason for sending Shinano away. Otherwise... We're all alone out here. You may speak your mind freely. The orders to send Shinano away might not have come directly from Musashi. Do you not think that's another possibility? Well, it's possible. I just have my qualms about the idea of sending Shinano of all people out to Sardinia. I don't care if it's for the World Expo or just a courtesy visit. Shinano should not be part of it. Really? Now that the Ironblood has challenged the Sirens, nobody knows what will come next. Does it make sense for Shinano to be anywhere else but here in the Sakana Islands? You don't need to be that protective of her. Despite my concerns, I doubt the Naval HQ would impersonate Musashi. That's a weird way to put that. But if she did make this decision, I'd like some answers. Speaking of Musashi, didn't you receive some sort of invitation from her the other day? With your reputation and standing, I'm sure you could ask her directly about Shinano. About that, I'd like to hear your honest opinion on something. Oh, okay. I did receive an invitation from Musashi, but I'm not the sole invitee. Oh. So it's a group invitation. In other words, some kind of exercise? Did they do, I'm guessing Nagato and maybe the cranes? Or is it just Nagato? I could see that. Not quite. It appears to be some sort of battle simulation. Chess game. Okay, so probably just Nagato. Chess? Yes, apparently she has created a special domain to conduct her game and is inviting all members to the Reborn Combined... No, it is the Reborn Combined Fleet, so this is the cranes too. Okay. So she left out Akagi and Kaga, and well, I guess we don't know where they are. But Reborn Combined Fleet is Mikasa, Nagato, Shokaku, and Zuikaku. So that's interesting. That includes you, Kongo. Oh yeah, Kongo is part of it. I forgot about that. So I'd like you to take a look at the invitation as well. Probably underwater. I don't know. Sometime later. I'm honored that Musashi mentioned me by name. But aren't those rules a bit too convoluted for a naval exercise? Mm-hmm. I am not used to happy Mikasa phase. I am not used to this. I welcome it, but it's very unusual for me. I don't remember her being this happy. It's kind of cute though. Anyway, I thought the same thing, and I'm glad I'm not the only one. Isn't that Happy Mikasa from Crosswave? Maybe? I don't remember seeing her sprite much in the story. But I'm fine with it, though. Having that said, I can't just decline an invitation from Musashi. Even if this isn't a naval exercise, her words may well influence the future of the Sakura Empire. It says 3 other people were invited as well. Do you have any guesses as to who the 2 unnamed ones are? I spoke to Nagato earlier. I confirmed that she's received an invitation. Okay. That leaves only one person, in all likelihood, Akagi. Oh. So it is Akagi. But they said the entirety of the Reborn Combined Fleet. Okay. Nagato is part of it. Interesting. I can see this exercise turning into a 2 versus 2 with you and Nagato against Akagi and Musashi. Yes, which is why I wanted to discuss some tactics with you first. The team leaders will not be physically present on the field. Will be playing the role of lords, issuing orders to retainers. Each leader will have 5 combatants assigned to her. I see. It says here that I'll be your retainer, while Haruna and Hiei will go with Nagato. Oh, okay. That is not a fair fight. Yeah, I mean, it's 2 carriers versus 2 battleships, if that's the case. Anyway, about this domain, it seems to confer special abilities to the ships that enter. Is that something that has already been determined? Correct. In other words, you'll each have a role to play. Even I will have access to certain abilities in line up with my role as a lord. They are a means for me to directly influence the battlefield. Oh, okay. A game of chess where the player can also serve as a piece. Interesting. This sounds like they have their own Mirror C, actually. That's right. Who knows, maybe that design reflects a bit on the designer's intentions. Speaking of which, the domain is affected by the mental states of the outside participants, as well as by the passage of time. These will change the conditions for the combatants inside. Time and mental state, you say? That's weird. I think I understand what the purpose of this game is now. Musashi must want to test everyone to see which side, or should I say ideology, can lead their followers to victory under pressure. That would make sense if they have Akagi here. Because, like, right now, the Reborn Combined Fleet and Akagi do not agree with each other. Like, it was prevalent enough in, what is it? Swirling Cherry Blossoms, where the two of them kind of argued with each other. And Nagato said, "Can you two stop?" It was pretty much, well, actually, I think it was probably more abrupt, like, "Will you two just shut up?" Like, I know that the two butt heads right now, so that's probably, like, that would make a lot of sense if that's the intention of it, is to see which one would be the correct way to go. Anyway, we'll see. For us players, the battle has already begun. Would you happen to know who came up with this idea? Was it Akagi, or maybe Musashi herself? For all we know, it could have even been the commander's idea. We won't be able to find out until we step inside that domain. All we can do for now is plan, prepare, and practice for any and all possibilities. Someone will have to tell Nagato to do the same. You should... No, actually, I'll do it. Inform the 5th Carrier Division on my behalf instead. Tell them to contact me at once if their investigation bears any fruit. Certainly. I'll let them know. Good. Anything they discover could bring a swifter end to this pointless infighting. Yeah, because Zuikaku and Shokaku were with Akagi and Kaga in Rondo. Zuikaku was with Akagi, I believe, inside, so she knows of what happened at Scapaflow, at least. It was I, Shikika. He does have a pretty big role to play in all of this, so I'm kind of curious whose plan it was. Gathering of Dark Cloud. This is actually a bit longer of a prelude than I thought it would be. Ooh. This music, though. Sakura Islands, the Great Library. Sheesh, this library really has it all. From books you'll find anywhere to ancient tomes. Since there was nothing unusual in the confidential files, I guess my only option is to look through older documents. I'll at least know if someone's tampered with those. You can alter digital data without leaving a trace, but not so with physical paper and ink. Zuikaku trotted through great bookshelves, forming long rows. Ancient works were lined up high, but her spirits were low. Don't give up, Zui Zui. Yo, are we in Pokemon? Is this would this be Pokemart music? Are you spamming A too fast to the point where you accidentally reinitiate the dialogue when you don't want to? I used to do that all the time at the Poke Center. Anyway, Mikasa was totally right. Nearly every record covering the sanctuary is inconsistent with the next. Okay. Same with any books touching on the sacred Sakura and the Diadem of Light. There are records dating further back, but they're either the only copy known to exist or the things written in them don't make sense. It's almost like somebody went and fabricated a bunch of stories. Oh! Hey! Look! It's Rondo at Rainbow End again! Zuikaku clipped into the back room. Oh no, not the back rooms. Oh boy, this doesn't surprise me in the case. I mean, I think I remember them saying like the Watatsumi isn't from this world or something like that. Because I remember like they were saying something like it. I think. I'm pretty sure it was Ember who said it. But yeah, I know Naval HQ is very, suspicious right now. So I'm really, really, really concerned about what they're planning to do here. As if they wanted to tamper with our legends. If so, how long have they been doing it? She continued rummaging through papers. Then she suddenly heard the voice of a young girl. Zuikaku, are you looking for a book? Oh, hi, Kisaragi. Kisaragi? I guess you could say that. You looking for one too? No, I just came to give you a message. Zuikaku, the storm is coming. You should head home soon. I see. Thanks. I'll get going as soon as I find the book I need. Okay, I'm gonna leave then. Pat. Don't stay too long, okay? Aww. Zuikaku resumed reading. When she looked over her shoulder just a moment later, she saw Kisaragi had disappeared into the forest of literature. How'd she find her way here? That's kind of... Nah, I'm probably overthinking it. Oh, that would be weird. She's right about the storm thing. It looks like it's gonna rain. I'll buy an umbrella on my way home. God, I'm getting distracted. Need to find something ASAP and tell Mikasa about it. Well, I think you've already reached some conclusion. You said it doesn't, everything seems inconsistent with each other. The storm that is approaching. I mean, considering like all of the new stuff, like all the new like skin designs for Zuikaku, that actually is kind of fitting. Still remember when everyone went nuts over the jeans thing. Anyway, Zuikaku put down the last in a series of documents and gazed out the window at the darkly overcast skies. Oh crap, I lost track of time. Guess that's enough reading for one day. I'll come back and read more tomorrow. It's really pouring down out there. I'll definitely want an umbrella before I head back. She put on her coat and began heading for the store. That's when a girl with an umbrella appeared from nowhere. Oh, hi Yura. You may use mine if you'd like. Oh, thanks Yura. What's she here for? Looking for something to read? Not exactly. I've come to relay orders to you from Musashi. Come again? Musashi? Yes. She wants you to travel to an Ironblood base at once to serve as the Sakura Empire's representative there. Why are they all going all over the place? What is this? Talk about sudden. Where even is the base? What am I supposed to say to them? Sadly, I don't know. However, I've been told you'll be sent further details after you depart. There's a car waiting outside for you. I suggest you get in and go to the port and set sail as soon as you can. That's a little suspicious. Cruising in the rain isn't exactly my... Wait, what? I have to go now? Yes, those are Musashi's direct orders. Okay then, I'll head out right away. What's going on here? Why send me now? Oh wait, now Musashi. This is really weird. I'll have to tell Shokaku to take over the investigation for me. I hope she can find something while I'm gone. Here's praying some of my good luck will come your way, sis. That's interesting. Alrighty. I take off their rigging first. Yeah, they can summon their rigging. They don't have to, like... They don't, what is it? It's kind of one of those things that they can summon up, because while they're on water, it's fine, but when they walk around, it actually is a pain for them to move around in it. Which makes sense. But, that is how it is. Anyway, is this the one I was on? I've already lost track of where I was. I think it's this one. Faded Blossoms. Sakura Islands, Iceland. Nagato's Shrine. Okay, so she's here. What a pitiful sight. It seems no one has prepared the shrine during my absence. Oh, is the tree still withering away? This is shocked Nagato face. The sacred Sakura, once a symbol of worship for the Sakura Empire's encased shrine maiden, has been reduced to a withered, hollowed husk. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It was withering for a while. It was now an ink-stained steel Sakura. A monolith that loomed silently over the island, or over the land. It is here that I sealed myself away, heart heavy from the guilt of having embroiled my friends in war. Akagi and she gave the final say on attacking Azur Lane. This is Inkstained Still Sakura. I think it's chapter 4. For those that aren't sure, she technically had control of the Sakura Empire until she finally gave it to Akagi and Kaga. And this was around the time that they decided to go and attack for chapter 1. So this is why she feels a lot of guilt from it. He said the thing. Wait, they said the thing. Nagato's oath line? I did not get that. Get in the car, Sikoku, we're going to charity. Please do not resist. What? I'm so confused. I must have missed something here. Or is this the ink stain part? Did I miss something? Hang on. I mean, there is this. I'm like, did I miss something here? I think I missed something. Anyway. You see the title, what it is. Oh, that's literally, yeah. So when we're just waiting for it to bloom now, I guess. Anyway, it is here that I seal myself away. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I awoke once more thanks to the efforts of Mutsu, Zuikaku, Mikasa, and many more, but I was unable to save the Sakura Empire. I mean, you did they still at least brought you to do things. I mean, Mikasa literally had to, like, scream at you over it. It is as Mikasa said, I am still lacking in wisdom and experience, both as the guardian of the Sakura Empire's people and as the flagship of the combined fleet. Forgive me, Lady Nagato. So many tragedies could have been avoided had I taken you away from this place. Do not blame yourself. While it is true I was manipulated, the decision to encase myself in this tree was ultimately mine. Let's linger on the past no more, and instead focus on the present. Shokaku. Only those who have faith in me stand here today. Everything I say henceforth shall be true, sincere, and from my heart. I understand. If I may ask, why did you lead me here? Mikasa and Zuikaku entrusted me with an investigation I've yet to finish. Is it something to do with the sacred Sakura? If so, what? Your Siren's going to... I mean, she literally did... Like, she woke up from this, from the tree when she was bound to it, and just leveled all of the Sirens in the region. It was really funny. And then Purifire's just like, eh? Anyway, I shall answer your questions. Firstly, I must have an entourage of capital ships whenever I leave the mainland. Secondly, I chose you so that you wouldn't be sent elsewhere like Zuikaku. Like how she was sent as a representative to the Ironblood, you mean? Indeed. I thought the orders were a naval HQ forgery, but I spoke with Musashi and she confirmed she issued them. Okay, so actually this is a thing. Likewise with the orders Shirano received. Okay, so Musashi is calling all the shots here. By making you part of my escort, neither Musashi nor the Naval HQ can simply point and dispatch you somewhere else. All that is to say, you will be accompanying me until further notice. Understood. What do you need me to do? We will take part in Musashi's exercise, while deepening our investigation of the Watatsumi. As you'll remember, Ember, whom we now know as one of the Ashes, claimed that Watatsumi we had the Diadem of Light was a fake. Yes, it was a fake. I initially thought she was lying, but within a few days we had definite proof that Watatsumi there indeed had been replaced with a replica. In other words, none of us at the ritual site were able to determine the difference between the real Watatsumi and a replica until the Ashes made us aware of it. Allegedly, the real Watatsumi was handed to Ironblood, then later retrieved by Akagi. However, I suspect we once again will be unable to determine whether or not it is real. We have been conducting rituals using the Watatsumi for as long as we can remember, yet we somehow know nothing about its true nature or its origins. Who declared this stone an artifact of the Sakura Empire, and when? Ah. I don't think that's I think they were slightly inaccurate there. Hang on, let me... I think they slightly stepped on themselves here. Because Ember's had some very choice words about it. Yeah, that history is false. The stone does not exist in your world. So she wasn't saying it was a fake. She was saying that it did not, well, I guess it was a fake, but it's not something that came from this world. The thing known as, so this is exactly what she said. This is Ember, by the way. The thing known as Watatsumi is not a sacred artifact, but a manifestation of calamity. By feeding upon the negative emotions throughout the land, it eventually ushers forth untold destruction. Nagato responds saying, "This ritual long predates my existence. I simply cannot take your word at face value." The Ember then replies, "That history is false. The stone does not exist in your world." So I feel like this is a little bit of a step on itself. Yeah, so I guess it is a fake. Well, I don't know if fake is the right term. I feel like it's it sounds like the Black Cube. It's similar in technology, because I believe the theory is Watatsumi is a part of the meteor that or the meteorite, I guess technically, that Kronstadt was looking at. So they're saying it's fake here, but then in their previous event they said that it's not from here. So I don't think the word fake is similar there. So this might be something I need to double check with JP and see what they're actually saying, because this does kind of step on itself. They don't know how to determine the real one. Yeah, they could be. Perhaps it's not supposed to be. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So it's not necessarily that it's a fake. It's not from this world originally. So even if it was real, it's not from here. Is what they're saying. So I guess I need to follow up and figure out whether or not not JP, Siren says that it's which way Siren goes with it, because I feel like that's gonna matter here. But we'll see. Who declared this stone an artifact of Sakura Empire, and when? Who began the tale that using it as a catalyst could birth shipgirls free from the constraints of fate? What is the Watatsumi? What is the Sanctuary? We must find the answers to all of these questions. Lady Nagato, someone else seems to have tidied up the building ahead of us. It would seem that we're not the only ones who've been here recently. Something isn't right. It feels as if an imperceptible barrier has been woven around the sacred Sakura. Is it to impede our investigation? Kawakaze, Shokaku, be vigilant. I'm going to search the husk of the tree. Whatever this barrier hides, I shall expose it all. Interesting. Vessel and replacements. Ah, oh no. Oh no. I'm a little bit worried about this. I think I know what this is referencing. Somewhere in an undisclosed location. On an assembly line within a factory encased in the walls of steel, elite sirens were being put together. One after the... These are Ironblood insignias. So this is how it looks inside a siren workshop, eh? It's nothing like how they make mass-produced ships. These aren't just ordinary humanoid sirens either. They're full-blown elite vessels. By the way, since when were we able to make siren vessels? Any workshop connected to the Mirror Sea's database can produce them. With the know-how, even the Sakura Empire in its current state can control these sirens to some extent. I wonder if this is probably Musashi. Us? Controlling elite sirens like any old mass-produced ship. Yeah, right. I'm serious. Cough, cough. Cough, cough. Cough, cough. Cough, cough. That's not Musashi. Someone's alive. Purple guy. Well, 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 if it isn't the man behind the slaughter. General Grievous. Hello there. A metaverse. Oh, that would be weird. So, ever since the end of Upon the Shimmering Blue, Amagi, for me, went from being under the dead category to the question mark category. Because Tosa shouldn't have been around either. So it seems like there's been some changes. It was Amagi-chan the entire... If it was Amagi-chan, that'd be funny. Amagi wasn't able to completely... That would be a weird way to put it, though. Also, Dyer, thanks for the 20. So, was it the Final Fantasy? But no, so, like, they couldn't save Amagi because of how much damage her Wisdom Cube had, so the best they could have done is turned her into Amagi-chan. That would be really weird. Anyway, you should think of them as drones that follow orders rather than your sworn enemies. But, oh yeah, I should probably mention, here, let me pull that up real quick. The reason Amagi went into an unknown category for me rather than confirmed, like, dead, is one of the last lines mentioned here. So this is a conversation between Tosa and Prince Eugen and Ikazuchi and Inazuma. So did you have a message for me from Akagi, or did you come to give me the instruction manual as well? There seems to be some misunderstanding. I'm not Akagi's messenger. Is that so? Who then? Someone a bit higher up? I guess you can say someone who knows Akagi well. It was that line right there that gave me an implication that threw her right back into the unknown category. So it very much is likely the case now that Amagi actually is alive. We just didn't know it. Sorry, I'm kind of going on tangents here, but I'm also pulling up like what I can from the lore so far. Anyway, While they may look the same on the outside, there is a world of difference between an empty vessel and the Siren inhabiting it. That is true, they did say it was a little bit different. Alright, I'm just a little stunned it's possible to control elite Sirens. Appreciate the explanation. What do you say we end the tour here and take a little break? You could use one with how pale you look. Don't worry about me. I know the limits of my own body. Cough, cough. What's important is making the most of what time we have left. I must see this plan through before it's too late. Now, I take it you recognize all the vessels. Sure do. Tester, Purifier, Compiler, and Omitter. Just like the pawns. They look the same as their originals. Hey, mind if I ask one last question? Allow me to guess. Why is there no Observer vessel? Because Observer is unique to this timeline. Huh, you read my mind. The short answer is, the Observer program is unique. One of the biggest twists that I was not aware of is that Observer is unique. So that feels good. As the program oversees the other elite programs, Observer's vessels are constructed through an entirely different paradigm than the others. Even a rudimentary vessel is extremely difficult to make, and it requires prohibitively inefficient weapons that no other Siren can use. Was that a mic drop there? No, that was me literally just snapping my fingers. That was it. That is why Observer Alpha is best Siren. Don't at me. I don't know. The poll was very... Actually, I think she was second place. Like, I think when I last looked at it, it was obviously Purifier in first. I don't think that's ever going to change. Amagi is no longer MIA. I don't think she was ever MIA. She went from being dead to we don't know. It was a case of we can no longer confirm if she's actually dead or not. But no, I think if I remember what the Siren poll that I did, it was Purifier, Observer, and Compiler. It actually used to be Omitter, but then Compiler overtook Omitter, which was very interesting. If you were to remove Aile's mean love, Observer would easily be best. I don't know. Aside from the lore, like, I was saying in the top 5 video, Omitter and Purifier are very different. They're not as like, what is it? They're not very, like, obscure or cryptic with how they talk. I mean, to put simply, Purifier is the type that would look at what Observer is saying and be like, that is so cringe, I'm gonna say it the way that I want to. Meanwhile, Omitter just screams. Like, if you want a Siren that is the literal, like, embodiment of Re, that is Omitter. Timeline, please. I'm pretty sure this is the original timeline. Unless you're talking, like, where this event is in the timeline, which I think is at the same time as the Italian event right now. It might be a little bit before or a little bit after. But so far, it seems like it's already referenced the Italian event, so it's probably simultaneous. So probably just a little bit afterwards. Anyway, it requires prohibitively inefficient weapons that no other Siren can use. This is actually a pretty big reveal for people that didn't know that. But if you've been pretty heavily involved in lore, it was actually something that was pretty easy to pick up from it. I think the interesting thing is I don't think Observer was 100% aware of this herself. Anyway, all in all, it's more. Did they just say, they said Compiler too, right? Yeah, they did. All in all, it's more efficient than it's more effort than it's worth. You could practically consider her unreproducible. I see. So we'll be one person short. Not necessarily. It wasn't easy, but I managed to build a replica of none other than... Cough, cough. Well, see for yourself. I'm assuming TB or Observer Alpha. Workshop spotlight converged on a place away from the Siren vessels, illuminating something, or maybe someone, that had been shrouded in darkness. Is that? Yes, the thing you all need the most right now. A pawn of someone close to Akagi, hosting the data of a high ranking. Oh no, this is different. Hello. This is not what I was expecting. Interesting. Okay. Close to Akagi is my assumption, maybe even clearly Jesus, they all need Jesus. Then what observer mean by we cannot send data to other observers due to observer alpha or something like that? Please clarify. It's kind of I think the current theory we have for that is she doesn't want that like knowledge of this timeline to go out of it. It's kind of like, what's the best way to put it? They want this timeline, the one that we're currently in, to remain a hidden secret because of just how unique it is. You have obviously how Shinano is. You have the commander themselves. A whole bunch of other character and traits that make everything unique, and I think that was one of the very means they had of, trying to keep it hidden, and it makes sense now because one, they want to keep out people they don't want in there. A specific thing being all the meta girls right now, and since that failed, clearly, and we know that they were doing their best to hide it because even the meta girls themselves have mentioned it. I believe this was in Ashen Simulacrum, where this was mentioned. So I think by them not sending data to other observers because of Alpha, is Alpha saying we don't want this one to be detected by anyone else. We don't want, in case they manage to get data on like the shared experiences, they don't want this timeline to be revealed. Of course, that still failed in the end because the metas were still to get here. But the other reason is because they don't want a certain individual to definitely be there. And I think right now that is Bomb Richard. Because Bomb Richard's probably the biggest threat to a timeline right now. Somebody that's so dangerous the Sirens can't even reproduce her because they're scared of it. So there's a whole bunch of, hey Danny, it was alright. I got 2 of them. I didn't get Musashi yet, but I have the other ones that are not banner based, or that are not, like easier to get by other means. What was I saying though? But yeah, like Bomb Richard not being there is another reason why they want to keep that on the download, because if somehow Bomb Richard gets access to that information, she could go there and cause a whole bunch of problems. That's something we definitely don't want. They don't want to happen either. So they don't want they failed to keep the Ashes and the meta ships out. But at least right now, Bomb Richard is not there. And I think even like Azur Lane, the commander, and all the other ship girls realize the ever-present danger that Bomb Richard is, and that's why they did what they did in they did all the actions they did in I forget, why am I forgetting Vanguard's event? Pledge of the Radiant Court, sorry. They didn't want her to find them. She didn't want them to follow. So I think that's part of the reason why they're not allowed to share data. The little gremlin. Yes, the little gremlin that is her. Anyway, Indigo Seal. So let's see how this is going. Ooh, this music though. Ooh, this music though. Sakura Islands, near Tulsa's residence. Should be just past this bamboo grove. Still can't believe how desolate this place is. It's going to be strange seeing her again. It always is. Hi, Kaga, what you doing here? Mitsuki, that's my question. Why are you here? To give out fireworks and candy. Oh, and deliver a message. Here, have a freebie. I see. Thanks. I see Inazuma and Ikuzuchi are here too. Listen, Tosa's not as nice as she lets on. If she's mean to you, you're welcome to be mean back. If you say so, I'm going home now, though. Alright. Careful you don't trip. Okie dokie, bye-bye. Mutsuki, Loki, cinnamon roll? It's weird that Mutsuki and Kisaragi are messengers in this. It feels like a big role for them. I'm glad to see it, though. Anyway, Sakura Islands, near Tulsa's residence. So Tulsa should not have been around thanks to the events of Crimson Echoes. I guess she knows about it now, so this is definitely interesting. And I think it's all the weirder, too, because she's a CV. She's not a battleship anymore. First I was converted to a carrier in Amagi's stead. Then the commander appeared and somehow changed the reenactment, resulting in Tulsa's survival. Oh, hello. No, that's different. Wait, so it's the commander that's the reason Tulsa's alive? That's interesting. Good evening, Kaga. I'm afraid Tosa isn't home at the moment. Not a problem. I can wait for her to come back. I see. The thing is, Tosa said nobody's allowed in without her permission. Utsuki visited just a while ago, but it felt a bit awkward talking to her in front of the door. But rules are rules. Poor Mitsuki. Flat out retcon. I said this would happen so long ago. Not necessarily. It's not necessarily a retcon if they don't talk about it. What's the trope? Didn't show the body or something? Where it's like, you can't. It's wrong to infer that something is dead if you don't actually see the dead body. Or is it never showed the body? I forget what the trope's called. Crimson Echoes was a mess lore-wise. Never found the body. Yeah. Never found the body. But that's the trope. Like, for me, after the events of Crimson Echoes, I assumed she was that way. But they never actually showed the repercussions of it, or they never had a funeral or anything like that. So, or I don't know if they really do funerals. I wouldn't know. You know what I mean. They didn't have any way to signify that she actually did pass, and so it was me running on an implication that she was actually out. And that's why, like, when Tosa appeared, I immediately changed my stance on Amagi from Not Among the Living to, unknown. So it's not necessarily a retcon. It's more of there was a little nugget of information that we weren't given at the time, and because of that, the only logical inference we could make was that she was gone. But it's also what is it? Is it a fallacy, or I guess it's a trope more likely? It's a trope that I probably should have thought about at the time. Stifro Signora. Yes, like Signora, it was very clear that she was well, not murdered, but you know what I mean. She just was. I don't know what you call that. Removed from existence, deleted. Thanos snapped. I don't know what you want to call it. But turn into pilot, yeah, sure. But like in that situation, we directly saw that, so it makes sense that we could infer that. But in this case, we didn't necessarily know. And Tulsa was in the same boat. We didn't know of her. The only reason we knew of her in Crimson Echoes was because the rerun added her in as a character. So my assumption was she suffered the same fate as Amagi, which was that she disappeared. But then when Upon the Shimmering Blue happened and we saw her among these two, actually, which I actually find it very interesting these two are with her. But it's interesting that she was around at the time, because then it basically told me, wait, no, there's something here that I'm missing, and I have to change my view on how this universe is right now. And the biggest one was that ratio. Nah, guys, it was a skill issue. She took the L, it was a skill issue. Hilariously, it kind of was a skill issue. She was going up against Aether or Lumine, depending on which one you're using. Sashimi! Oh no! Oh man. This has to be some seriously strong stuff. Yeah. I mean, it would be very weird though if she was somehow alive. There is some people saying that the lore does support it, which is interesting. But I haven't really bothered to do a deep dive in lore. I bet people would like me to do probably Genshin lore. But I know there's enough channels that have done it. So I don't know if I need to really step in on that environment. I know Arknights definitely has some struggle with it. But I feel like a lot of people actually who, like the diehard people that played, have been pretty versed in it so far. Forgot how good. Yeah, this theme is really good. I really did like this one a lot. But anyway, as I was saying, okay, so I've seen this. Anyway, back to this. All right, I'll just wait outside then. Hopefully it doesn't rain. I see. You might be waiting for a long time though. Tosa's been crazy busy with festival planning and stuff. Naruhodo ne. Arranging a firework display is very time-consuming. I doubt she'll even come home today. They're having a firework display here in the middle of nowhere? That's news to me. You don't happen to know when she'll be back, do you? I really need to talk to her. I see. This is how she normally is before anyone gets the wrong idea. But I don't know. Do you know Inazuma? Do you, Inazuma? I'm afraid not. Musashi might, however, so you could ask her. Oh, that's how she gets involved, I guess. I can see that. Ah, I see. Naruhodo. Yeah, exactly. Naruhodo ne? Yep. This is just how they are. If anyone know where Tosa is, it'd be her. Just ask and she'll probably tell you. Musashi, huh? I'll pay her a visit. You know, actually this would make sense when you think about it. So like, you could just technically retire a ship girl from active duty. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're gone forever. They could just be working in the shadows. You know, kind of like how I guess this is for Tosa right now, and I guess Amagi. So, not enough wall break. Yeah, she has not done enough wall break plus one Naruhodo. Wakarimashita. I think that does not seem spelled right, but it's alright. Oh yeah, it's missing an H, that's why. Retirement doesn't equal death. No, retirement does not equal death. It's even the case too, like if a character sinks in battle, it's not confirmed if they're dead unless people actually mention it. But we at least know that they fell in Midway, because in Visitors Died in Red, Zuikaku points it out. Anyway, you two be good, alright? Bye-bye. Safe travels. That's just interesting, though. Divergent paths. Okay. I feel like it's incredible how much lore has dropped in just the prelude alone. Oh, this is a good song, too. I like this one, too. Sakura Islands, Akagi residence. From Compiler's defeat to what we saw beyond the singularity. Everything, my decisions included, followed Friedrich's plan to a T. As nice as it was to see the commander, watching everyone dance to that woman's little tune was just uncanny. Singularity, inside the Mirror's Sea. A perfect symphony requires each and every individual to play the right instrument correctly. To accomplish that, I must expand my horizons and seek out greater fidelity in my sounds. So I ask you, Akagi, will you be coming with me? Sorry, but I'm no longer interested in your plans. You'll have to find yourself a new pup. Oof. Your rondo may have reached its denouement, but I still have many, many things to do. This is farewell, Friedrich de Gross. Very well. I have already seen our paths diverge. You seek to carve out a new future for those dear to you. You seek to regain that feeling of belonging that you've lost. You seek the warm embrace of the one you desire. Ah, what a discordant, contradiction-filled opus you are. Okay. Yet your song may still please the audience. We shall meet again in another place. Until then, may you be in good health, Akagi. Hee-hee? I don't remember her doing hee-hees. Friedrich going hee-hee? Why does music sound like Sonic Forces? I don't think I know that game. My mind went to Sonic Heroes, which is the wrong game, which is completely not at all what it is. Anyway, the Watatsumi is back in our hands. We gained valuable intel on Ironblood and learned a lot about the commander. While we never reached the center of the NA Ocean, we also did not come home empty-handed. You personally did not reach the center of the NA Ocean. The commander did. You've made your move, Friedrich. Now it's my turn. A Shikigami, taking the form of a bird, shrouded, in blue flames, entered the room through the window, landing on the table in front of Akagi. A recorded message from Kaga? Interesting. Sister, I wasn't able to meet with Tosa. I'm sorry. The fault lies entirely with me. I talked to Inazuma and Ikuzuchi. They said Musashi would know where she is, and I likely have no other choice but to ask her directly. One more thing. I encountered Mutsuki on my way to Tosa's residence. She was apparently there to speak to her. I'm led to believe someone may visit your residence soon, so bear that in mind. End of report. I see. It seems I've sent you on a difficult mission, Kaga. I wonder, what would have become of you and me had the commander not appeared at the right time? I think this is World 3. Magi, I'm sorry that I cannot be like you. This is just who I am. Mitsuki, an old Sakura word that signifies a time of closeness between family. Non-magic FTG. Why am I just why is it the first thing I read? I'm just a magic FTG doing pelvic thrusts. Oh, I see what you guys mean now. Michael Dacos. You're using her in combat. You fire her main gun. All of a sudden, you hear a hee hee, and then just a massive barrage. When the battle ends, she just moonwalks her way to the center of the screen. Anyway, so that's what you wanted to tell me. That's why you sent her. May I have a word, Akagi? Yeah, Jitsu, what do you want? Pardon me for interrupting you while you were busy. There's a girl at the door with a message from Musashi. Do I send her away or shall I relay the message to you? Letterman, it's an affront not to personally receive a message from Musashi. Ah, Musashi, I knew you'd do something like this sooner or later. Since you're sticking your neck out, it's time for me to put my own plan in motion. Yes. This is the start of a new play. Oh no, now she's doing it. Man, everyone's turning into Michael Jackson these days. He shoves HE shell down enemy throat. Moonwalks backward. Moonwalks back to the back line while T-posing. The oh no. He bombs. Oh jeez. That's a concern. Alrighty. Here we go. In the Sakura Empire Sanctuary, an heir to great power stood amidst comfort and luxury. Standing in a pagoda that stretched towards the heavens, a black-haired woman rested her hand against the railing, casting her eyes across the sea of clouds below. The first rays of morning light pushed through the clouds, leaving a slender shadow across the wooden floorboards. A storm is coming. Ominous clouds loomed on the horizon. In this still, silent world, there was no wind brushing against her cheek, no chirping of birds reaching her ears. The world within this barrier will not be affected, but I'm afraid the blossoms outside will be torn from their branches. Interesting. Alas, this was no time for her to wallow in sentimentality. Just as she was about to turn around and head back inside, she heard the cries of a lone and lost bird. A swallow must be seeking shelter. She reached out to the swallow, and the fragile creature came down and perched on her finger. If you've come here in search of shelter, I'm afraid you've made a mistake. As seasons change, storms take shape. Sunshine can turn into rain in the blink of an eye. One won't last long, fleeing from place to place without a plan. The barrier surrounding this pagoda protects only the strong. It will keep me safe, but offers no relief to you. Her words carried no meaning to the swallow, and yet it nodded as though it understood. My time is now. Oh heavens, hear my vow. When I rise, all shall bow. I applaud your poetry, Musashi. I must say, though, the verses are a bit ominous. Musashi, battleship of the Yamato class, now holding the seat of the combined fleet flagship. Look behind her. Oh! Wait, it was Akagi and Kaga lost it? I guess that would make sense after chapter 3. Though she should have been alone, a voice spoke to her from nearby. There's no meaning to them beyond the picture they paint. More importantly, have our guests arrived yet? Yes, they're waiting outside the barrier, so I suggest we proceed to the next stage. Cough, cough. See, the only thing I'm worried about right now is that the cough is making us think of Magi, but they're keeping it in question marks. There's something to this that we're not aware of. Of course, like they could have said her name by now. They could have easily dropped her name. But they're choosing not to. We can imply who it is from the cough cough, but they have not said anything else yet. Silence returned to the pagoda's top floor. Musashi extended her arm and gently shook her finger, sending the swallow away. Knock knock. I've come to report. Akagi and her party have arrived outside the barrier. Wakatsuki is guiding them around. Alright, head to the reception room. I'll be there soon. As you say. So you're the first to arrive, Akagi. The barrier will not protect the weak from the storm. So instead, I will protect you myself. 3 invitations were sent out across the Sakura Empire. One to Mikasa, who was in pursuit of the truth with nothing more than fragmented legends in hand. One to Nagato, who was searching for signs of sirens around the sacred Sakura's seal. And one to Akagi, who had witnessed the Ironblood's rebellion against the sirens and returned home with Watatsumi in hand. Penned by Musashi, the invitations beckoned to a fateful encounter in the sanctuary. Each person was allowed to bring 5 others. All would converge here for a game with higher stakes than they could imagine. Violent Tempest, Blooming... Lycoris, I think is how you say that. Okay. We just now got here. We're already halfway through stream and we just now got here. Oh, that took a while. They're playing a D&D campaign. Oh, that would be hilarious. Anyway, we gotta go now. Bye. Alright, no problem, BR class. Thanks for stopping by, though. So this looks like, my assumption is it's just gonna be a massive war game. My assumption is going to be that Musashi is acting as the, she might be acting as either the person overwatching the game, and then it might be Amagi might be an unknown. The DM. Yeah, she could be a DM. My assumption is because it seems like our purple unnamed character might be playing a center role here, or she's in the shadows. That's gonna be. It's either gonna be Musashi or our unknown purple name, who I think we all know, but I'm kind of concerned why they have not name dropped her yet. So we shall see. A unique game of Go unfolds in a mysterious sealed-off domain. 4 players gathered in a clash of wits and ideals. It's Go. I like how they called it chess, though. It's kind of funny. Alrighty. Shall we go Sakura Empire for the fun of it? I'm gonna have to adjust purple guy. I love that that's the... I like how we always have to have a meme somehow in this, in an event. Like, we had Supra for Kronstadt's event. We had just all the shit. I don't think we even needed one for the Italian event. The Italian event provided enough of one in the first place. You get a buff if you use characters in the story. Well, they don't specifically say who. What, is that a Supra? Yeah, I know it's Japanese chess. I mean, like, they just say it's chess. They don't say anything else. It's all William Afton. Well, I know there's the like small handful of characters, but it's fine. All right, Mikasa I don't think is high enough level. She might be at least 70. I'm gonna restrict this to IJ. Okay, game, you wanna let me sort? So here's who I do have available. Key I know is involved in this story, which is interesting. I don't have Tulsa or Mikasa really leveled. They're right at that threshold. Mikasa has not really been seeing any light of day. I kind of feel bad now. Are we doing hard mode first? I usually always do hard mode. I don't usually go into normal mode. You guys are kind of making me want to do Nagato and the monitors again because of how long it's been since I've done it. Although it's not Sakura Empire, the monitors are not Sakura Empire. It is a good song, yeah. Amagi and the key, Amagi and the keys. Check missions, there's specific ships for it. I'm pretty sure that's just for they use them so many times. I already have Jinsu. Suzuki is maxed. Kongo is not maxed, I'll have to do that. And Kawakaze should be maxed. Yeah, these are the only ones I know of right here. But yeah, everything else should be open 20 skill boxes. Oh, I don't usually go for those. I usually never do. Whoa. Obtain Musashi, yes. This is the big sad. But yeah, those are specifically for C2, C3, D2, D3. So, so I'm kind of thinking we could do this for Team 1. Let's get Reborn Combined Fleet in. We can go that way. And then Team 2 can be... And I actually have not brought her out in a long time. Oh. Nope, that's not happening. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, this is copyrighted. Stop everything and throw her out of commissions. Wait, I didn't check. Hold up. Oh. Be one that requires a 100, but none of these require a 100, so I think we're safe here. Okay, she's in that now. I'm not gonna use that yet. Get these out of the way. I'll use these up later. So nice. But yeah, as for Team 2, this fits. Yeah, I have a few more, and I have like a few levels in Cruise Mission. I haven't been able to do much the last like week or so because of the medical stuff. But this will work because this is the two major sides. Though Nagato isn't exactly like the main part of Reborn Confined Fleet. Mikasa's a bit too low level. I'm a little worried using her. I guess I could bring her in if we really wanted to make it more accurate. I'd just be a little bit worried about her health. What would you guys rather have, Nagato or Mikasa? Mikasa's gonna definitely get hit by level issues. It's only level 175. Yeah, but I'm saying we could still at least get Mikasa in. Both is good. I can't use both. Unless we want to throw a Zuikaku. I guess we could throw Zuikaku out. Yeah, technically, now that I'm thinking about it, Zuikaku isn't here. So we could play that way then. No. That's a fully fledged secret. No, shut up. Silence. Well, actually, you know what? This is a first. I'm actually gonna be... Oh, I need to limit break you, but I don't have money. Ouch. I'm just gonna give you an HE gun. Yeah, I'll get this off the Russian for now. Let's give her. Let's try to help her make up some ground. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're weird. I forgot how weird you are with this because you don't have AA. Oof. Hey, T-34. She probably still has an AA stat, doesn't she? No, she really don't though. She really don't though. Oh, she is in Spain without the S. I want to borrow this off of you then. Actually, you know what? Goodness. Alright, see a Crimson Overture. I have not used this as an accessory, so we'll let her have it. And I am just gonna try to help her out as much as I can by giving her some powerful stuff. I want her to have this just because it's funny. She gets more bonuses because of it's her unique. So if this doesn't show my age, I don't know what does it. What does aside from the Neptunian? Well, actually, Neptunian does. But no, I think this is still unobtainable, which is really kind of sad. It's not a crazy good auxiliary piece, but it's part of Mikasa. What does this do again? What's the bonuses that Mikasa gets with Z Flag? The entire fleet's firepower and accuracy goes up by 5%. So that's like the one nice thing about it. I guess I could... Oh no, it's 1,000. I'm not gonna try that. Reload and firepower. I don't want her as... Do I want her? I mean, you know what? We'll risk it. No, we need Nagato on Barrage though. Ah, this sucks! Did I click Daily Raid? No, not yet. I kind of want to save that for like a last build run though. I'm not gonna... It's such a minimal skill though. I'm not gonna let her have it. I'm gonna let her have this instead because then she can... Well, she doesn't work with her. It's fine. Alright. Well, if we're gonna be 100% accurate, then that means... Oh, that means we split them. Jinsu's on this team. Congo, unfortunately, is a backliner. That's all I could... Like, I think that's really everybody that is... that I knowingly... That I'm aware of that is in each faction. Dev XP things. No, I dumped it all in Haguro. I guess I could bring in Haguro. So I just show up for moral support even though you didn't pull me. Enjoy the game. Oh. Hi. You don't have to do that. Kakaze Ibuki. I feel like we have a little bit of AA to make up, so I think I'm going to force these two. Oh no, I'm gonna enjoy this because of the skin. Her skin is so goofy. Okay. Chat, want to pick the heavy cruiser? I need anti-submarine. Well, I think we'll be okay. I'll bring Suzuki. Ibuki, Suzuya, Haguro, Ibuki. Maya. I'm seeing a lot of Ibuki, actually. All right, it looks like Ibuki is winning. All right, and then let's take... Which one of their destroyers is... I guess I could take... Well, Suzuki I know is needed. She has a 193. 3. I only... Kazagumo should probably be the other team then, because double carrier. Actually, hang on. Suzuki or Yudachi, chat? Suzuki or Yudachi? Kawakaze is needed in boss. We can bring Suzuki for now, though. I feel like Suzu's gonna lose because of just the sheer power of poi. And I'm not talking her, like, actual skills. I'm just talking she's literally poi. Shirakama Fubuki. She's not even in this group. Let Suzuki spread confusion. Actually, it's about split. You know what? I'll coin flip it. I'm just gonna coin flip it then. All right. I want to say Yudachi is heads, Suzuki is tails. It is tails. Suzuki wins. There we go. Okay. I already said Kazagumo. Picker didn't have. You guys really want me to do a visual very unpoi. Just put all 4 in the fleet. Yeah, really. I guess I could just throw her in here if we really wanted to. This team's a little on the frail side, but they're also over leveled, so it should be fine. Just had a coin. Yeah, I just have a coin handing around. I always do. I always keep at least 1 coin around. We can still have her in. It's not like I can't have both of them using gun equipment. Because we have 2 of the books now. Submarine! Let's just hit the advice button and forget. Oh my god, what is this team? Why you, Tortelli? One of these things is not like the others. Welcome to advice, guys. What? I don't remember equipping her. I guess I might have. It's all right. All right. Sorry, this is gonna be quick. I'm gonna try to. I have to put it on quick swap everything on. So I'm gonna take all of my Russian equipment off, which is kind of sad because I have to put it all back on later. I'm just gonna slap what I have. I'm not gonna do like if something's equipped. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Queenie doesn't need this right now. You should still be equipped. You're good. Look how happy she is, chat. Most of the Vanguard should be somewhat equipped. I'm just gonna slap a Roomba on you and call it. Jervis is not in play. Poor Isuzu. Pat. Poor Isuzu. It always makes me so sad. Suzu the plus. She has a +0. Wait, what? Oh. That's adorable. That's a very adorable line. I was not expecting that kind of a line from her. That's cute though. Yeah, I don't have to million. I'm just not. Well, I'll just switch it out real quick. You can steal this off of Granny. Suzuki's adorable. Yeah, she is. I know that. I don't think I've equipped you guys in a long time.
指揮官様
No, back. Back! Back!
指揮官様の胸の中指揮官様
I've already been tie-holed. I don't need to be... Leave me alone.
指揮官そんなに見つめたら
You have a...
指揮官様
Okay, let's get a pirate.
指揮官そんなに見つめたら
Speaking of,
お
there's
前を
one.
つい食べたくなるぞ
I'm just gonna slap one of these on, call it there. I'm not gonna care too much about equipment, because I just want to get equipped and going.
花様神楽の舞でもどうですか
Kind of. I was half tempted to give her this.
あくー
Yamashiro's gonna need a little bit of help here. I'm gonna give her AP. I could just give her a 406. You know, I'm just gonna give her a 406 and leave it be. I'm not gonna care that much about this. You're not in place, so you get the fancy gold plane. You can yank this from Belarusia. Should I give her steam catapults? I feel so bad if I did that. No, you can have this one. I'll let you have that for now. And I want to make your shots hit as hard as they possibly can. So steam couples with a beam. Nah, I don't want to be that mean to her. She's already struggling. You think the homing beacon?
指揮官え
Poi.
指揮
Oh yeah, I've not used you guys in a while
何か議論したい
either.
ことがあるのではない 雑談でもいい
Yeah,
です
you should get the better torpedoes for here. I'm just gonna give you this off of her. I'm gonna let you take this, and I'm gonna give you a health. Actually, no, where's the gold? Oh, that might be why, actually. She's got pearl tears. That might be why she's got... I'll give this to you for the health. Because I think that's 590, right? Yeah.
一人で部屋の
I'm not really giving it to her for the perk. I'm giving it to her for the health.
具体的に何をするかって
You can take the manual torpedoes, and I'm just gonna give you more health, because I'd rather you actually stay alive, because you're buffing the other two of them.
おお
Poi. I guess I could just build her gun, like, right? She's main gun mount +1, right? Yeah. Also, not the best firepower, but still decent. We'll just build her like a gun destroyer, I guess. Let me just. Dido doesn't need this. No, let's give her the other. No, Ibuki's using it. That's why. I need to get more of these, I guess. Here, Shima's not using it. You can borrow it then. Or Shima's not in place. So you can use this. Roomba and call it a day. Because Shimakaze. God, I'm just messing up my fleets right now. I'm gonna have her go towards... Where's the other firepower book? There it is. How many weapons should you aim for? I'm just gonna... I stuck with 2. I don't plan to add any more. I could give her more firepower. I could. Is her health pool right now? Let's do it. We'll do it just for the fun of it. Why not? All the firepower. I forgot how much these two give together. ASW. No, she's 193. That's pretty good. Oh, I guess I could get the... Well, no, she's not mob, so this isn't mob team. Oh, in that case, I guess I can give it to you. You don't need health as badly. Here, we'll just do that. We'll put this on, and that'll be quick. Yo, start. Yo, start, please. Manji, please. Uh-oh. 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 There we go. Do I even have an augment I can give her right now? Sure, I'll let you borrow this. Why not? Okay. I'm not gonna usually care about this, Meowfacers. Just give you my usual gun duo. And then you guys get Arc and Bishmutter with your delicious with your delicious 95 evasion or aviation. And you need steel. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna care too much about it. Yeah, those two Meowfacers are actually really good. Like, the two of them combined are kinda nasty. Anyway, Sanctuary Pagoda, reception room. Here it is, Lady Nagato and Lady Mikasa. Sliding the door aside, Mikasa and Nagato were surprised to see that Akagi and Musashi were already seated inside the room. You arrived before us, Akagi? Here, I thought you'd be the last to show up. You must have been raring to go, now that your business trip to Europa is finally over. Well, it's delightful to see you in good health, great veteran. We'll have to skip the pleasantries. This exercise is tremendously important, and we must not keep Musashi waiting. Forgive our late arrival, Musashi. I am to blame for it. It is of no consequence. Kage and I were just enjoying a pleasant chat. You've all come ahead of time, so there is nothing to be ashamed about. Now, come join us. If you consider it fine, then I shall too. Lady Nagato and Lady Mikasa, I brought you tea. Why, I'll be. It smells lovely. Aye, this aroma dispels my travel fatigue with one sniff. Who brewed this? Wakatsuki? Hanazuki made it. Oh, Hanazuki's pretty good at this stuff. Although she did struggle to pick the right leaves to use, so I felt I had to give her a helping hand. Yeah, they do. I'll check the augments later if I can remember. Did you? Then one could say this tea, much like our invitations, was made by your hand. Perhaps one could, perhaps one could not. We each choose our own leaves. Once mixed, it's not so easy to determine who's are to thank for the aroma. If you like the tea, then it's Hanazuki you should compliment, not me. You needn't be so humble. As you say, I can easily determine whose leaves make it so fragrant. My sense of smell is not so discerning. Ooh, CG! That's actually not a bad one. That's a really interesting game board, though. Very interesting one. The waifu Hanazuki. Yeah, Hanazuki is definitely a waifu for a lot of people. They play a Monopoly? Oh, no. Chat died. No, chat! We need revival. Revive! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it is. Chat passed away. Yeah, Kagi seems very happy about this game. Anyway, as the four were enjoying their tea, a holographic Go board suddenly took form atop the table they've gathered around. I see we're ready to begin the exercise. Is this one of those Oh, Mikasa, you boomer. I guess this is the way we will resolve the differences between our ideologies. It looks quite detailed. Musashi, does this board reflect what's happening inside the exercise area? Quite perceptive. I'm impressed you were able to tell. I like how this board is it's such a small enough board they can't fit all 5 in. It really is quite a struggle to fit all the pieces there, because there's 5 here, there's the 5 there. Mikasa's missing one, and I think that's one right there behind the purple tower, so Nagato has 5. Is Mikasa playing at a disadvantage? Oh no, there's one right there. Wow, that's so hard to see. So no, there is 5. Unless this is her 4 and this is like how they do it there. Mikasa's out of place at the fox table. Yeah, it is a whole bunch of floofs, isn't it? You got a whole bunch of floofs, then Mikasa. Everyone does seem to be in good spirits though, except for Nagato. I'm sure you all saw the landscape reflected in this hologram on your way here. We will be holding our exercise in a special domain beneath this pagoda, and this board relays everything that happens within it. As we speak, Sakawa is briefing all the participants and guiding them to their respective starting areas. Interesting. I was wondering how exactly we would command our troops without being physically present. So what is our goal here, and how do we achieve it? It's as I said in the invitation. You are to command your troops and earn as many points as possible. The side with the most points at the end is the winner. This exercise will reflect the quality of our leadership, and at times, our very thoughts. Our thoughts? How are we supposed to affect our troops with the thoughts alone? I feel like Akagi is about to lose very quickly. Because she, unfortunately, is, like, the way she's done things so far is very totalitarian. So she's an ends justify the means kind of player. So this is gonna be interesting, to say the least. No faith. Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in her. So, who would be the I feel like Mikasa is gonna be the last because she's the most like experienced player here, aside from maybe Musashi. So it's probably, I think that's how it's gonna be: 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. Or one of these two are going to be fighting back and forth. We'll see. Anyway, our thoughts. How are we supposed to affect our troops with our thoughts alone? Your conviction and your mental imagery, if strong enough, can change the nature of the domain, though there are some limitations to what can be done. Actions speak louder than words, right? So this exercise will be a clash of our true feelings. We can already speculate the Reborn Combined Fleet will focus on protecting each other, while Mikasa here will prioritize making her battleships even stronger. Considering she brought so many battleships here, I can already surmise what she's thinking. I didn't consciously pick a majority of battleships, I simply gathered a group of people I trust, and this is what I ended up with. As nothing is hidden on the board, that means all our troops and their strength are evident from the start, yes? That's right. You can hide your intent, but you cannot hide your identity. I see. Though I might question what the purpose of this is, Musashi. Are you assuming Mikasa and I will join forces? If we started working together, Akagi would be at a huge disadvantage from the beginning. That should be patently clear. That is true. These two are kind of in an alliance, whereas they're not really on the same terms. She probably represents the higher-ups here. So that's probably what this is. Reborn Combined Fleet, Akagi, and higher-ups. That might be what the 3 teams are here. Someone has never heard of the Master Misuki King. No one knows it. I do find that funny though. Anyway. But if it is balance you strive for, I can see you siding with her. On a related note, I see your composition is almost solely aircraft carriers, Akagi. Like Mikasa, I didn't think too deeply about it. Besides, both sides have aircraft carriers, so it's fair. Would you really call it that? You have 4, whereas we only have 1. We could have had another, had Zuikaku not been sent away. Beep. Hello, Sakawa. Is everything ready over there? Sure is. Everyone is in their starting positions and waiting for orders. Me included. Very well, thank you. Musashi rested her hand on the board. Every player's troops and their accompanying mass-produced ships had a distinctive glowing aura beneath them. Let me clarify a few rules once more. You may perform actions on this board to issue orders to your troops. Your orders will be relayed to them through the communicators there. Certain special commands have greater effects on the board, but have more restrictions to their use. You may also give them your orders verbally if you'd like. However, they cannot communicate back. The only information you gain from them is what's shown on the board. Interesting. Hey, wrong guy. It was alright. Didn't get Musashi, but it's okay. It was a very weird, cursed, like, blessed, cursed kind of situation. It was funny, though. This is going to be interesting, idea. If you wish to see how your troops are faring, there is only one way, earnestly wishing to join them. By the way, if you'd like to reposition your troops before the match truly starts, now is your last chance. And special commands, I presume, can only be issued once a turn when your turn comes? Correct. The purpose of this restriction is to make the match easier to follow, otherwise chaos would ensue. I should also mention that all orders, unless spoken aloud, are secret until they're displayed on the board. It's your choice whether you wish to declare them for the other players to hear, when, or if you do so, is up to your discretion. They turned the story into an RTS, actually D&D. It could, I mean, I wonder if this is like, they're trying to gauge something. It's kind of like how, like, what is it, the Convergence operation was, where, like, they were simulating a whole bunch of things. This could be like an IJN variant of it. So it wouldn't be a surprise to me if this was how this was intended to go. I see. I'll live with a few questions now. Firstly, you said something about earning points to win earlier. Do we get these points by securing bases? Secondly, if you move to a spot already occupied by another player's troops, what happens then? To my knowledge, yes, the more bases you hold, the more points you get. As for your second question, nothing in particular happens, but if you insist on getting in someone's way, expect a fight. Similarly, eliminating your foes to prevent them from capturing your bases is a valid strategy. Correct. Speaking of the bases, they start out occupied by enemies hostile to all of us. You must eliminate them before you can capture a base. That might be why the Sirens are in play. If you're worried about your troops getting hurt as a result of this exercise, don't be. All damage is merely simulated. Incapacitated troops can choose to stay on the board, but will not be able to partake in combat. Furthermore, you will not be able to send her orders, and she will lose all effects granted by her by the domain. For all intents and purposes, they can no longer participate in the game. Preferably, they'll simply exit the board area. To reiterate, don't fear for the well-being of your troops. Simply focus on winning this game. Ah, that's a very totalitarian mindset. Ends justify the means. Yikes. I mean, if you don't care about your troops, the troops can turn on you. Anyway. Very well. If that's the truth, then Mikasa and I will hold nothing back. Likewise, now that everyone is on the same page, shall we finally start? I've said all I wanted to, so without further ado, let the game begin. The first move is yours, Akagi. This is some interesting music. Exercise area, turn 1, Akagi action. In the distance, black clouds churned unpredictably around imposing mechanical castles. That was a very weird looking castle, actually. Jeez. Wait, that looks like the diadem. That does look like the diadem. Wait. Diadem of Light. The Sakura. That's interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway. Strange and unsettling scenery worthy of a Siren test site. Even more bizarrely, beams of various colors of light literally cut the exercise area up into distinct grid-like sectors. Each different sector had a point value that would ultimately determine victory or defeat in this exercise. What is this place? I've never seen anything like it in any of the mere seas I've encountered. If I remember correctly, this was a gift that Akagi gave to Musashi. But how did she manage to turn it into something like this? Wait, look over there. Is that the diadem of light? It looks completely different, but I'd never mix up that distinctive silhouette. Oh, you're right. This place seems to have been built by drawing on the motifs of some of the Sakura Empire's most sacred sites. Look, that place looks like our shrine. And there's also Akagi's estate over there. And is that the sacred Sakura? Oh wow, even the Dragon Palace we found not too long ago is here. Oh, okay. I was wondering what this was. The great Sakura tree of the Guardian Fox. I've never been there myself, but I heard Lady Nagato was once sealed within that place. That's before Zukaku and the Reborn Combined Fleet reawakened her anyway. Yeah, I heard all about it. Now that I think about it, I've been feeling a little strange ever since coming here. I think my combat performance might be getting tweaked or something. I think we were assigned the role of subordinate, so our specs might have been adjusted for fairness. Otherwise, capital ships would have an overwhelming advantage and carriers would be able to wreak havoc from afar. Yeah! I remember quite well when a bunch of rinky-dinky U-boats and destroyers were going up against Ulrich Fox. Be like a bunch of 3-stars going up against Chen Alter. They just get slapped. Anyway. That's why I think our equipment and specifications aren't actually reflective of our actual performance, but are special conditions imposed in this exercise. But because of that, maybe I can finally be useful for it, Miyuki, please. I see, so that's why I can equip planes now. I never get to do this stuff normally, so I'll have to make every moment count. Wait, what? Eh? What? Hold up, what? Where did the retro go? She was retrofitted. Wait. Wasn't she retrofitted in Visitors? Did they accidentally retcon that? Maybe they just, well, no, she might not be in her retrofit rigging. Anyway, I don't know. Wasn't it a fake in Visitors? I wasn't sure. I remember they switched. I guess maybe that might be why, is they can switch. Anyway, I'm not gonna let it bother me too much. Anyway, I never get to do this stuff normally, so I have to make every moment count. Thanks for the explanation, Miyuki. But don't mention it, as long as I can be of use to someone. You're doing great. I'm not sure how much of a difference I'll be able to make either, but let's both do our best, okay? Each and every one of us has her own role to play. In this exercise, we will not be testing each other's mind, but rather making our thoughts known to each other in a clash of wits. As such, we are not only responsible for how we fight, but also if and when we fight. If we are to clash, our motivations and rationale may prove to be more important than the equipment we field and the tactics we employ in combat. Motivations, huh? Alright, so basically if we just try our best and think about what kind of orders would be given, then everything should be fine, right? I've always wanted to feel what it's like to have a more active role on the battlefield, so I'm really excited to test these planes out. Well, but since we're supposed to use our heads and not our weapons, I'll try my best not to land us into a sticky situation. It's good to keep that in mind, but being overly cautious can be disadvantageous as well. Eh? How do I know what to do then? I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just trust your gut instinct. Suddenly a symbol appeared in the sky bearing the image of a lightning bolt. Whoa, what in the world is that? That must be Akagi's special command. In other words, she's empowering us to carry out her orders. Correct. Make haste and capture the nearest sector. We're moving out, everyone. Oh no, Chiyoda and Chitose. Chitose, you okay? Are you okay, Chitose? I'm coming over there. You all right? Zoo. I love that skin. That skin is just so derpy. Oh, I'm auto. Hey guys, do you guys see Isuzu? I love this skin too much. So the freebie skin that you got in one of the more recent events, that's the in-game fighting skin. Or that's what the chibi looks like. And oh, I forgot about Chiyoda. Minsk, you okay? Minsk? I do find it funny how they're punching their bullets. Yeah, it was me in exactly. But it's just funny. I love this. I love this one so much. Alright, I want Akagi's team to not be fighting Chiyoda. Well, I guess it really doesn't matter. This must be the thing then. It's only 3% though. It's not like a heavy change. Reduces the AC of all ships other than CVs by 5%. Oh, that's unfortunate. And this also helps. Actually, air supremacy counters that. Run away! The Shinono Musashi loading screen. I don't think I've seen that one. 175 pulls in and no Musashi. Oh, that sucks. Oh! Hey, she got a loading screen. Oh, darn it. Yeah, the music is really good. I do like it a lot. What if you just punch him straight in the hole? I don't know. Does that count as melee? $180 pulls for Musa. Yikes. I still like this. My favorite part is when you actually like grab her and like move her around, because the officer's like Superman. Oh, this one. Oh. That's just kind of nice. Brunhilde and Musashi one's good. I think I've seen that one. Your cubes are in shambles. Oh no. It should be okay though. Waiting for a loading screen by Hisashi? You see Suzuki, yeah, those Mii officers are really helping. Suzuki with the MVP too. I'm just curious, but did Dishwasher also do Shino's design? I don't think that was Shino, no. I know he did Musashi, I don't think it was Shino. He did, he's got 4, right? Prince Heinrich, Prince Eldebert, Kronstadt, and Musashi, correct? Oh, that was that one. I didn't see the artist name. Anyway. See ya, James. Exercise area. Turn 1, Mikasa's action. As soon as Ikagi's sigil faded from the sky above the exercise area, her subordinates quickly sprung to action. Oh, look at that huge symbol. Ikagi's trying to get an advantage right from the get-go. That's the way Akagi always liked to do things, like a crimson storm sweeping through the battlefield. But seizing the initiative is a sensible strategy. Since all the fleets start far away from each other, expanding your territory first provides benefits later on down the road. Assuming you can hold it. If you try to take as much area as possible, you spread yourself thin. Likewise, the inverse of taking very little makes it to where you don't have to worry too much about spreading yourself out too thin, but you don't get a lot of resources. Everything in moderation generally is the better way to go, but sometimes rushing is a strategy. It's also being global. Yes, but you'll still have to defeat mass-produced ships before you can occupy another sector. Let's see. The central towers were 10 points. The four major sacred sites are 5 points each, and other bases are only worth 1 point each. That means that Akagi, Nagato, Musashi, and Mikasa will be fighting over a total of 50 possible points. Oh. Anyway. You're right. It does make sense to expand first. Whoever can get near the center first has the first pick of the higher value bases. Calm down. Mikasa likes taking things in a slow, controlled manner, so she surely has something in mind. She's also more cautious than Akagi by nature. I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't issue a special command this turn at all. Why is that? Are we not going to compete for the central tower? Not yet. It's not our turn anyway. So all we can do is keep an eye out for our opponent's strategy and plan our moves accordingly. Knowing the way Mikasa does things, we'll probably find our opportunity to strike later on in this match. After all, Mikasa might only fire 1 shot in the time someone else fires 100, but she'll make that 1 shot count. Yeah, that is something she would say too. I think she said that in Inkstand. Until then, our key priority should be to support Nagato, maintain the board state, and prevent anyone else from running away with a huge lead. I see. We'll be opting for a control-type strategy, then wait for the rush strategy to run out of steam. It's also important to note that Akagi's fleet does not seem to be prioritizing the central tower. By the looks of things, she's clearing out the sector closest to Musashi's side, as if she's trying to make it easier for the two of them to work together. That makes sense. Akagi might be trying to cooperate with Musashi the same way Mikasa is allying with Nagato. Interesting. We'll have a 2 versus 2 on our hands. How will Mikasa react to this situation? The beams of light around the exercise area began to change, signifying the beginning of Mikasa's turn. Looks like it's our move now. Right. Akagi's subordinates won't be able to move from their current location until the start of their next turn. And you're right, I didn't see Mikasa's sigil light up in the sky, so she must not be opting to use a special command this turn. We'll be following the same plan as before then. For now, we'll capture sector AB56 and move forward towards Akagi's territory. Why are we moving towards Akagi? Weren't we going to support Nagato, like you said earlier? I suppose this is a case of the best defense being a good offense. Putting pressure on Akagi is the best way of making her think twice about her next move. A rush will always collapse under pressure. don't think Musashi is going to threaten Nagato right away, so this also prevents us from getting flanked by Akagi's forces later. Akagi will now have to weigh her offensive options with defending her territory. A classic Mikasa strategy, if I say so myself. Will you invite Meta? If I do, like, I have nothing against it. It's just I know that if I do, the like stream will be like drastically longer because the two of us will be talking and while we're doing lore. I don't mind having them in my streams, but I know there's some people that prefer the streams not to be so long. So I don't know. Because I know I've had a few people be like, they were like, the stream is 7 hours, so why do I have to go through 7 hours of stream to find the whole thing? I know some people were wanting that shortened. So I'm not saying like I'm turning. You know, I don't like them in my call or in my stream. It's just I do want to kind of focus on this. But we'll see. Anyway. If I get the story done quickly, which I know they've sped it up now, I might be able to have him in chat for a little bit. I don't mind. But I kind of want to get through lore first, and then we can get through all of that. Anyway. Classic emphasis himself. It's a classic sword and shield strategy. I'd expect nothing less from the great veteran herself. Let's make sure we're all clear on the instructions before we set out. Guys, what you mean? What you mean? But no, I want to get through the lore first. Once we're done with that, then we'll be good to go. I don't think it'll take too long, but I want to get lore out of the way. So I've got 3 more wait, 4. I'm so glad this is a thing. I am so glad that is a thing. I thought I saw 3. What's the sub AP gun you equipped on one of your vanguards? I think that's Suzuki. I'll check it again. I think I know which one it is. That's not Tashcan. No, that's not. What is that skin on Isuzu? It's the freebie we got from the anniversary. It was the freebie skin. Like, this is the skin everyone should technically have it. Unless you didn't do her little skin event. But it's so good. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure it's on Suzuki. Yeah, it's the Italian. It's the, what's this gun called? It's the Pompeo. The Pompeo gun. I think this is the best destroyer gun we have currently. So, its modifiers are good for light and medium, which is really, really handy. Destroyers naturally are just going to be bad against heavy armor unless they're using torpedoes. So, like, this being 95 is really nice. You should have gotten that from the Impero event. Zoom. But no, it's a really good... Oh, this is a cute one. This is a wholesome one right here. That's a precious... That one is a precious one. SAP is good overall. It's alright. I think normal... For Vanguard, I think normal has been kind of taking it over for... what is it? Normal, I think, took over as the good general purpose ammo type for CAs. CLs? I forget what the new Plymouth gun is. Or is it... No, is it Plymouth? It's a Plymouth gun, isn't it? Yeah, I think SAP, the only thing it's really good for is medium armor. And even then, like, I don't think that advantage against medium armor is worth it in the end. It's just the DD gun is really good because it's good for light and medium. Is it the breast gun? I don't remember. But yeah, like unless you're like not fighting unless you're fighting like a bunch of mediums or using Zara, yeah, as actually it's just fun just sit there. It's not an amazing gun. I have to remember that's a smoke screen right here. I can barely see it sometimes. I'll say this always. It might be around. Well, BB guns are generally going to be situational. Like, obviously, I think a mob fleet's still going to be really good for... Like, HE is still going to be good for mob. AB can be pretty good, but I usually see it for, like, bosses, for, like, medium and heavy armor bosses. That's the last one? Yes, last one. Hello, I'm hopping into your server, hope to have some knowledge about the game. I just started earlier. Oh, no problem, no problem. Welcome. If you have questions, you're more than welcome to ask. I'm sure this chat is very, very, very willing to help out. But yeah, it's not too bad. We got a newbie guys help him out. Everyone starts somewhere. But no, if you do have questions or anything, you can definitely ask. It's very normal. It's a good has the best meat. Well, it's always been like SAP generally has been really, really, really good in medium just in general, right? HE I think is best against HE is best against light, and then I think for BB AP is got a good. It's pretty good against medium, and it's also decent against heavy. So it's kind of a, I wouldn't say it's a rock, paper, scissors, but like every ammo type has pros and cons. You need to weigh them very carefully, and it's part of the reason why I think one of the most important things for boss fleets is to know your enemy. So like, not only are you looking at this Siren right here, but you're also you know, you're not just looking at the Siren and being like, oh, big and scary. No, it's you look at it, you try to figure out what armor type it is, what kind of enemy type it is, and you accommodate for that. It's one of the best ways you can try to min-max your boss fights a bit. Is the best versus heavy for BB. Yeah, because the armor break. Wait, what is that gigantic Isuzu sprite? It's the free skin that we got from Ian Anniversary. Akagi has an object orbiting her. I didn't look at it. Anyway, we'll check that in a second. What do you mean? You weren't asking for one, Sky. At least I didn't see one. I usually don't also do it, though. Well, then again, I usually say, like, what? I usually end up reading people's chats anyway, so it's like, I guess that kind of is a shout-out when you think about it. Hi, newbie, we like Brazil here. Don't go to Don't go to Brazil. And reset to wake up. Oh, I have that off, actually. I forgot I turned that off. Shoot, there was probably a whole bunch of sub notifications. Now I feel bad. Hang on. Did I like miss a whole bunch of people's sub alerts? Because I've had that. I turned it off for the JP anniversary stream because I didn't want it like being over the thing constantly. I probably missed a whole bunch of people subbing. Oh yeah, I did. I've got like 5 or 6 people that have, and I feel pretty bad that I missed all of those. So I guess I can go through those real quick. So that'd be Crystal Luna, Polish Comrade, Blue, Soul Eroder, Braza, no, that's everybody. Psycho Aztecs, Long Facey, actually, I almost said Fancy. And I cannot read that name, sadly, hang on. Andre, I think, something Andre. Thanks for the subs. I guess I could go ahead and replay them all. But no, usually this is what you guys will see. But I had that turned off because of the JP stream. You're back from War Thunder, it was bad. I don't know how War Thunder is though. So anyway, exercise area, turn 1, Nagato's action. So, Akagi, Mikasa, Nagato, and then Musashi each take their turns in that order. I wonder if there's any special reasoning behind that. You're probably just overcomplicating things again. I bet that's just the order they're sitting around the table. Yes. They're going clockwise. Also, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that the Congo class is with. Wait, no, this is not Mikasa. This is Nagato. Interesting that they've split up the Congo class. Anyway, you're probably just overcomplicating things. I bet that's just the order sitting on the table. That is true. Can you be sure that the order they arrived at the table was not predetermined as well? Do you think Musashi has some other plan in mind? That I cannot say. I do tend to overthink things after all, just as you said. I sure hope so. By the way, Nagato seems to be mirroring Mikasa's move and attacking Musashi from the side. Not quite. Listen well to my command. I thought they said you couldn't hear them. Haru and Harutsuki will move towards Musashi's territory and halt her forces from advancing. We will move our mass-produced ships to surround the sacred Sakura. Hie, Kawakaze, and Shokaku are to make preparations to capture the adjacent base on our next action. After that, we will consolidate our forces to launch a frontal assault on our enemy's defenses. To that end, I shall see to it that we sustain no losses this turn. As soon as Nagato's communication ended, a shield symbol appeared in the sky, and barriers of light materialized around Nagato's forces. Lady Nagato's blessings are with us. As long as this barrier holds, we'll easily be able to take adjacent bases without sustaining any damage. Despite being defense-oriented, Nagato doesn't believe in the wait-and-see approach. A proactive strategy that seeks to neutralize threats while ensuring everyone's safety. That must be the vision Lady Nagato has for the future. I very much like her. Hee hee. I should stop. That's right. Plus, Lady Nagato issued the orders to us herself, unlike Akagi and Mikasa. It's as if she is personally joining us on the battlefield. What a charismatic leader she's become. Oh god, not again. I'm sorry. The Guardian Fox has spoken her will. Do not hesitate and carry out your instructions. Not the hee-hee. Keck W. That's a Keck W, alright. Anyway, exercise area, turn 1, Nagato's action. On the game board, a diamond-shaped base sits between the intersection of 4 squares. A Siren vessel defends each base, and the surrounding sectors must be controlled first before the base can be captured. Just another conductor vessel, huh? I faced plenty of these in the Mere Seas. Great, a humanoid Siren. I was starting to get tired of smashing these mass-produced ships. Don't get too cocky. We might be able to wipe these Sirens out with ease normally, but remember, our rigging isn't as powerful as usual. We also don't know what these sirens have been enhanced, if these sirens have been enhanced in any way. What I'm curious about is how we managed to get our hands on so many siren vessels. Well, they don't seem to have the hostile aura most sirens give off. Does that mean we figured out a way to control them? Yes and no. I'll never not see the MJ in her name now. That's funny. Miracles exist beyond the boundary of reality. Musashi said something along those lines, but she tends to wax philosophical. Knowing Akagi's involvement in this exercise, it wouldn't surprise me if we're actually inside a Siren research facility. She did say this place was a gift. While I have no objections to using Amir's Sea for training purposes, we should be wary of any real Sirens sneaking in and making a mess of things like they did with that Iron Blood experiment. Yes? Ah, yes. Inverted Orthant. Right. You were there for that. I really hope Akagi isn't getting us into some terrible mess. Zuikaku's awfully protective of Lady Nagato, and if something were to happen to her under my watch, I would never hear the end of it. I doubt there's anything substantial you have to worry about. I heard this exercise area reflects the mental state of its participants. This is a good opportunity to learn about what Akagi is after, so all we need to do is remain vigilant. I am a little bit curious where this is gonna go. I still very much kind of think Akagi is gonna get eliminated first. Because it would fit, like, there's an idea I have for where this story is going. And I think, in all honesty, regardless of the outcome in this particular event, Akagi is still going to do what she wants. I don't think she entirely cares. This might just be pretty much her playing along. Anyway, exercise area, turn 1, Musashi's action. So we've got our orders from Musashi. Doesn't look like she'll be using any special command this turn either, yeah? Waiting for our opportunity to strike is a pretty sensible decision, isn't it? Wakatsuki, what do you see? Do you want to lead the advance on the nearest base? You've got it, just leave it to me. After receiving her order, Wakatsuki stepped forward from the formation of mass-produced ships, leading them towards the base of an adjacent diamond. Musashi has chosen a very different strategy from the other 3 players. Huh? How can you tell from just the opening move? Well, I obviously don't know what her endgame is, but she seems to want to capture the Dragon Palace as quickly as possible. Nobody else is positioning themselves to do that yet, right? Well, I mean, Nagato took the Sacred Sakura, so... I mean, I don't see a problem here. I see. Once you capture a base, it can't be taken over by somebody else, so it makes sense to target the highest value areas first. Oh, really? I don't remember that being a rule. How are the rules coming along? Got the other 2 characters, didn't get Musashi, but it's alright, it's only day 1. Huh, so yeah, if they take it, then there's nothing they can do. The smaller bases are only worth 1 point each, but capturing a sacred site is worth 5 whole points. That'll be a huge lead. It's still too early for there to be any clashes between the fleets, but once that happens, it'll be harder to plan ahead. If we can capture as many points as possible if that happens, we'll have a lot more options to choose from, even if the situation gets pretty chaotic. Right, and if we exhaust all of our strength from fighting each other, it'll be harder to take down the Sirens guarding each base. Well said. As long as things go smoothly, we'll also reach the central tower before anybody else. Lady Musashi's wisdom is not to be underestimated. See, I already knew all of that. That's why Musashi has chosen a strategy the others haven't grasped. That looks like a smug face to me. Smug. Meanwhile, Suzuki over here with just this good old smile of hers. I'm just a beginner and I got Musashi and Sakawa. Oh, nice. That's good that you got Musashi. Like, getting the UR as a beginning player is good, because that's going to be really helpful for you later in the game when you actually have the time to fully work on them. Oh, hi. YouTube was supposed to notify me about this. Oh, I'm sorry. Just know, you know, it's going to be the usual... I guess the best way to put this, Malamute, is every time there's a new event, you can expect me to be usually streaming the day of. And since I've been doing these lore things nowadays, it's usually the first 2 days I'll be streaming both. So you should see a stream today, like I did tonight, and there'll be another one again tomorrow. I just got to get the screenshot and all the stuff I need to set it up. So now that everyone has taken the first turn, who do you think is winning? I don't know. This is the first time many of us are playing a game like this, no? It just occurred to me. Our victory's practically guaranteed once we've taken the central tower, right? What's stopping everyone from just rushing straight there? Well, none of us would be able to get 15 points without butting heads. Yeah, we need to be especially wary of Akagi as well. Chitose Chiyoda, what do you two think? Akagi wouldn't just hand Musashi victory on a silver platter, would she? I have no idea. Akagi can be kind-hearted at times and terrifying at others, as if she has two sides to her. Yeah, she's also not exactly the greatest person. The lore. Yeah. You got 2 Musashis and 1 10-year-old today. Awesome! That's great to hear. Yeah, YouTube is usually useless on the notifications front. Yeah, sometimes. I've heard rumors that there's been people saying that they've been getting their like notification settings reset. So, I mean, you could definitely check. I don't think it'd hurt to check it. But I usually am not the person that says like, hey, if you like this content, hit subscribe and hit the bell icon, blah, blah, blah. I don't do that. I do think it's a little cringe, but nah. Anyway, there's no way schmucks like us could ever figure out what Akagi is thinking. Shiota calling herself a smuck? Was that mild sarcasm in your voice? What do you mean? No, it's like I genuinely like, if you guys listen to my videos all the way, I never say like, if you like this content, hit subscribe or anything. I never say that. I don't want to ever say it. I just don't like it. You know, granted, like the way my mindset is generally like, if you make decent content and it'll just come naturally, you don't have to do like a call to action or anything. Granted, I know my growth's been slow lately, but I'm realizing that's a lot to do with like my own schedule and just how rough it's been getting. Which is how life is. I mean, that's life though. Like, you can't predict that you'll have the best time doing things. So you have to make do with what you get. But, like, I do wish I was able to do YouTube a lot more, because it is fun. It's fun to make videos. When I made the lore video, that little like top 5 one, I had so much fun making it because it reminded me of the 3-hour one, and I was like, I want to do more, but like this whole thing with my grandmother, and it's just been things just getting stacked on top of each other. I'm getting sick of it. Can I please just have like 3 weeks where nothing happens? I would love that. It's kind of like when I work, I usually save all my PTO for like the last month, and I just take like pretty much that whole month off. It's so nice because I can just like, you know, I could wake up in the morning and be like, I just normally would be working for another 2 weeks, but I took the whole like 2 or 3 weeks off. So usually I have like more free time at the end of the year, but that's also holidays where you're gonna be a little swarmed. As long as you're making money and enough money. Well, it's not that I do YouTube for making money. Like, I do get a decent amount from it, and it's nice to have, but that just goes into like, you know, being able to do more stuff. So like, some of the money gets spent on like licenses for Adobe, because I do use their products. I've also had situations where I have had the user support, and I'm glad that I have a license rather than just like what some people do, which I don't blame them. But at the same time, like, it's nice having the like official support. I've also bought the VR headset a while back ago to do some stuff when I first got when 2020 first hit. So it's like it goes into stuff that I do for the channel, if anything. Great stalking on your part, full month of freedom. I know, it's so great. I do feel bad though, because like I'm getting to the point now where the company I work with, I'm getting to where I'm like a very critical employee, I guess. Because like I've had like, there's been times like over the weekend where it's like something goes wrong and I'm like, I have to be the first one they contact. Or like, actually last year on Christmas, during December, I actually had to take a day where I was working because they had some severe issues and I had to step in. Basically, YouTube is Hawk's side chick. It's a side gig, I guess. It's fun to do it though, because it's like a hobby, you know? Like, it's always nice to have like a little, like, you know, you don't want to go through life just working on, you know, working a job and then just kind of taking it easy. Having a hobby that you thoroughly do enjoy to do makes everything in life way more appreciative. And I thoroughly like am glad that I picked this up as a hobby because it's so much fun. It really is. Basically, Hawk has job security. Well, kind of. IT is always going to be a field where you'll eventually automate yourself out, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know. You left because of burnout. I've only really left companies because of managers. I had one that was a burnout, but that was because I was working like part-time for a major company and I was also still a student. So it's also nice. It also feels nice when you notice they begin to depend when you work. Happened to me a lot. Well, that's not a joke because I do a lot of extra stuff. Yeah. Well, like most people in like IT, for me, like they say developer because, and they're like, oh, this guy's just really good at this one type of thing. They've realized, like, I've had to constantly remind them I'm not an IT guy. I'm a computer scientist. So, like, I guess the best way to put it is, I usually work in Java. So for those of you that are like a CS degree or an IT person, I usually work in Java. It is not a language that is dying out. It will probably never be a language that is dying out. I've heard this so many times and I've been like, no, they are totally wrong. If anything, Java got even more popular because of a lot of frameworks that are coming out. But like, there's a handful of apps that I've had to work on that are like, oh well, this is written in like Python or C# or .NET, whatever, and I just look at them as like, okay, so like it's not a thing that I'm like I can't do. I know how to use these. Java is very simple. It is. It's very nice. JavaScript maybe. Well, I think JavaScript's gonna be a little bit different. They're changing the way it is. C is better, no cap. What do you mean? Don't you understand what plus plus means in programming? There's C++. C++ is an increment of C. So C can't be better than C++ because C++ is an increment of C. This is a terrible programming joke. If I wanted to expand that, I could say, well, if you look at C#, it's an increment of C++ because if you look at the hashtag, it's actually 4 pluses if you put together. So it's C++++, which is an increment of C++. I wonder how many people are like, I never thought it that way, and their minds just exploded. Tripazer, it's not a 1+, it's 2 pluses. No, like, all the languages are kind of like their different set of tools. Like, they all have very good powers to them. Like, Python's always been good for robotics. Java is great for a lot of applications. C++ generally has had a better time with data manipulation. Not guaranteed that it is, but it is that way. Bruh. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back to this, shall we? That's true, but don't you think Musashi gives off pretty similar vibes? I can see that. Hey, do you remember what Musashi told us right before this exercise began? Sakawa, Wakatsuki, Suzuki, Chitose, and Chiyoda. I trust the 5 of you to act as my retainers for this exercise. All you need to do is follow my orders like pieces on a Go board. I mean, that's pretty much what they're all doing. Finish the tangent under 10 minutes. Yep, that sounds about right. Welcome to my streams in a nutshell. I go on tangents more than I ever should. Simply keep your eyes in front of you, relinquish your thoughts, and enjoy the experience about to unfold, no matter what happens. Enjoy the experience about to unfold, huh? The way she put it makes it seem like we're watching a movie or something. I participated in a lot of drills and exercises before, but this is like a completely different game with a whole other set of rules. It's like we stepped into an entirely new world when we entered Musashi's dome. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, there's 4 teams. There are 4 major factions. There's gonna be a twist thrown into this game, and all of the factions are gonna find themselves in dire straits. I wonder if this is where it's going. I wonder if that's what it's supposed to be. It's trying to replicate the entire world conflict, but between 4 players. So they're using their own people to replicate or simulate the entire world situation. I think that's what it is. I'm kind of curious if this is where it's gonna go. Anyway, it's like we stepped into an entirely new world when we entered Musashi's domain. You know what rubbed me the wrong way? How Musashi said no matter what happens. It's almost as if she's foreshadowing that something is going to happen. They will band together with the power of friendship and defeat the Sirens with the power of friendship and this gun they found. Phil, thanks for the 5. Hope you've been well, man. That does sound a little questionable. But what's the worst that could happen? Shut up. Shut up. Sakawa, shut up. Cease. Basically LARPing. That would be hilarious, actually. It's not like any of us could actually get hurt inside this exercise area. You hope. I know they said not to worry about it, but that doesn't make me not worry about it. Yeah, but we're not actually playing Go here. We're having to fight. And getting hit by blanks still hurts. Meh. It wouldn't be a naval exercise without some stakes. The one thing I can say for certain is, if anything is actually happening behind the scenes, that's for the players to decide. We're just the pieces on the board. So there's nothing we can do anyway. Now that I think about it, when's the last time we've seen Nagato, Mikasa, Akagi, and Musashi in one room? Quite literally the stars aligning, right? That's why I think this might be simulating the world situation. We've even got replicas of some of the Sakura Empire's most sacred sites here. And the design of the surrounding sectors seem to reflect the architecture of the nearest sacred site. There really is a lot of great scenery to soak in, if not for the dark and ominous clouds and whatnot. Who knows, maybe Musashi is really impressed with the way this place turned out and actually is just telling us to enjoy ourselves. No matter what happens, huh? There must be some surprise at the end. We'll have to see in part 2, yeah, no kidding. I'm not sure if I'm overthinking this, but when she says for us to enjoy the experience, Does that mean it doesn't matter if we win or lose? What does Musashi even stand to gain from all of this? I was told that this place reflects the mental state of the participants. Does that mean we'll be able to find clues as to what Musashi is thinking? Maybe. But I think it's gonna... My assumption is this is going to follow how... Because, like, right now, you could see this as the four factions, you know, trying to claim as much territory as they did. And then, all of a sudden, a fifth faction comes out of nowhere. And for lack of any good reason, well, no. And just because of the way it was, all four factions start suffering losses. They get pretty much steamrolled. If that's the way this is gonna go, who's representing the faction in this case? I'm going to assume our purple-colored, coughing, unknown name at the moment is representing faction 5. This is me making an assumption, though. I could be horribly wrong, so we'll see. Hello, excuse me. I've arrived at the designated location. Oh, Akatsuki, do you have visuals on the base's defender? Yes, I can see the target clearly. It appears to be a tester vessel. A tester model? Those aren't usually known for their combat capabilities, but I wonder what specs this one has. Let's go find out. It's been fun chatting and all, but we've got a job to do here. Playable Siren. No, not like that. Not like that. Not the purple guy. So, like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, the 4 individual factions are going to represent, like, Ironblood, Eagle Union. Because it's, like, it's a theme that would be... It wouldn't be too, you know, weird if you consider Operation Convergence, which simulated a lot of, like, how the Ironblood was against the world, almost. Where it's, like, the Ironblood didn't have a lot of resources, and therefore didn't have a lot to work with, but, the enemies that they had capital ships and a whole bunch of things that just overpowered them, and they really didn't have a chance. So I wonder if this is a very similar situation. You know, it's playing off of that. I always come back. Hey, T-Rex Freedom, how are you? How are you this morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are? But no, like, it would make sense to me. Oh, no. What was that face on Talon there? What was that face she was using? I'm trying to figure out what kind of book that is. It looked like it was just like some kind of romance novel, but... Minsk was a little bit flustered. Gangu seemed like she was very into it. It's Koharu's book. Oh no. Not Koharu's book. I need to figure out what to do with my pulls, by the way, in that game. They gave you like a whole bunch of free... Why? Why the hose? Why? Why did you do that? I like how Brunhild still has that, like, pastry in a bag. Who's in the middle of the scene with all the Northern Parliament girls? I think that was Minsk. Unless you're talking behind her, I didn't actually get a good look of everybody in there. Cooling them down. Sure, I guess. Honolulu started it. She didn't want to start it. Do you not see how sad she was? She was so sad. You got something good. Sarkat? No, I don't. It's just funny. One is covering Tashkent's eyes, but I can't remember who. I need to actually see it more. Yeah, I need to pull before the 19th. I know. You at least get 10 every day, which is interesting. I might look into Chihiro just because she was so relatable for me. especially like I think people were laughing in that event because of like how much I was getting frustrated with the same thing that Chihiro was getting frustrated about. Like you could tell the two of us have very similar like mindsets on security. Smugfay, why? Yurachi! But no, like, that was a really funny event. I heard, what was it? Izuna's events are rerunning. Doing the chocolates too. Yeah, I'm gonna probably look into recording those though. I might look into one stream over the weekend, but I want to spend the AP towards the event because I want to still get event points. So I'm probably not going to do main storyline until after the event, which would mean that I need to record all of the chocolate experiences first. Also, Kazugamo with the MVP. Sanctuary Pagoda, reception room. So you decided to forego the smaller bases close to you to go directly for the Dragon Palace. A bold move. One cannot rest at ease until she completely controls the flow of battle. Don't you also know this to be true, great veteran? Who knows? You might find that flow to be too mighty and tumultuous to grasp. Can your fleet of 5 take down a high-ranking vessel? That is when you shall witness the strength of my resolve. That note will fall to me as early as my next turn. Besides, Nagato was kind enough to leave plenty of breathing room for me. I would be foolish not to capitalize on that. If you are not posturing to attack me, then there is no reason for me to make the first move. If anything, I would prefer to strike down when these augmented mass-produced sirens first. That would be advantageous to me as well. Though mass-produced ships they may be, siren technology is never to be underestimated, especially under these conditions. Nagato still looks like she can't decide on her Taco Bell order. Sir, this is a Wendy's. The mass-produced ships we face are stronger than what we encountered at the Diadem of Light. The way siren technology progresses is admittedly beyond my understanding. Then shall we meet up sometime? I'd be glad to show you how to dismantle these vessels firsthand. Very well. That is convenient for you. I must say, your retainers seem to be struggling, Musashi. You said that you expect to capture the Dragon Palace on your next turn, but the results of your gambit seem less than satisfactory. That is a possibility I foresaw. It appears luck was not on my side this time. I guess that means your forces are now stuck on that space the next turn. You tried to bite off more than you could chew, and it ended up backfiring. It would be an unfortunate miscalculation. Or it was an unfortunate miscalculation, as you said. It would be a pity if you decide to attack me while I'm vulnerable. Don't take the bait. Appear weak when you're actually strong. What are you saying? Only Nagato and Akagi even have the option to attack you. I'm on the other side of the board. Mikasa is like, what, you expect me to shoot a missile? Akagi somehow has a missile. Everyone else, surprised Pikachu face. What reason would I have to harm poor Musashi here? Oh, Nagato, would you mind handing the communicator back? It's not like you actually need it, right? Your retainers will receive your orders as long as you will it. I am aware, I just do not like this cold, impersonal way of doing things. Our friends are not mere pawns on a chessboard. They are living, breathing people just like us. Is it against the rules for me to directly issue my orders when I am at a disadvantage for disclosing them to the rest of you? Of course not. After all, the fact that you've chosen to disclose your plans may well be part of your larger strategy. Nagato on the Chili's menu searching for the kitties menu. Awkwardly waiting that Wendy's joke. Not really. I mean, It's a pretty easy one to set up, though. I didn't even have to do anything with it. Anyway. I will say though, Nagato, being tied up with trivial things like decorum may end up clouding your judgment during critical moments. Not necessarily. There's more to war than just simply having pawns. It's kind of like a king. It's kind of like being a king. If the subjects that you rule dislike you, that could set you up for being destroyed. But that would be an internal conflict. Having decorum is a good thing. I think No Game No Life actually pointed this out too, didn't they? Because they had a chess match, I think, right? And they were pointing out the difference between like those that whose ends justify the means versus those that actually care. It's a thing. It's a point that can be made. It's not necessarily guaranteed that it does anything here, but it could. Yes. Like whether to take aim at my own friends. Throw in some sass. If you truly seek to lead the Sakura Empire to a brighter future, then you may find yourself confronted with that choice, whether you want to or not. Ah, ends justify the means. We shall see. Then that concludes my turn. It's back to you, Akagi. Yeah, I'm pretty sure regardless of whatever happens in this game, Akagi's gonna do whatever she wants. To be fair, Nagato did give up her spot as leader when she went into the tree. She did, but she also knew that she couldn't really fight it because the next generational leaders, aka Akagi and Kaga, that was what they wanted. But later, she regretted that decision because she felt like she was being manipulated. And ended up working against her to a degree. Anyway. Exercise area. Dragon Palace Base, turn 2, Makashi's action. I thought Akagi went first. Okay. I'm coming through. Wakatsuki style secret technique. Twin blade tornado. Kaboom. Wakatsuki swung her single katana with as much resolve as it took to name her secret technique. It's okay. At least it's not as cringeworthy. A name too cringeworthy to say. Oh. I loved that event where Vanguard's just like, if anyone finds out that I named it after an anime, I will be destroyed. Her body blurred into a flash of blue light, a flurry of blows raining down onto the tester vessel as if she indeed was wielding two blades. The Siren vessel staggered back, as if struck senseless both by the ferocity of the attack and how unexpected it was. What the heck was that, Wakatsuki? You've been hiding that from us this whole time? We'll never have to worry about the sirens again if you could pull that off every day. I have no idea how that happened either. I just knew I had to defeat the enemy, and I was thinking about a show I watched the other day. Is this what Musashi meant by this place being able to reflect your mental state? Wakatsuki all of a sudden, or no, Wakatsuki just all of a sudden becoming like a god. So, you thought about defeating the enemy using a special killer move. Could you teach me how to do that as well? Well, I had an idea of what I wanted to do in my head. So then I swung my katana, and before I knew it, I was unleashing blow after blow into the enemy. Wow, I wish I could come up with something come up with a special move for myself as well. Told him. There's no need to worry about that, sis. Did you come up with something good?
This might seem a bit obvious, but we've always had great teamwork together, right? Next time, let's try launching a combo attack together and see what happens. That last attack felt a lot better than usual. We didn't even land all of our attacks, but there's already a noticeable difference. Sakawa, you should come up with a special move as well. We might never get another chance to do something like this cool ever again. That's true. In that case, allow me to demonstrate my demon banishing slash, a dazzling display of swordsmanship that does not pale at all before Wakatsuki's technique. Wait, hold on a sec. I shouldn't waste my ace in the whole technique right here now. By the way, how do we even activate our special abilities anyway? Do we have to call out their names or something? I'm waiting for the one person in either of these 4 teams to activate their special move, and they have to spend the like first 30 seconds of it literally citing like an entire enchantment or incantation or something. Oh jeez, that's dumb. No, I'm not gonna. Oh no, I'm just thinking a Siren lands a hit on one of them, and they're just like, "What did you say about me, you little?" I'll have you know. And like as they're saying it, they're just aggressively approaching the Siren like a JoJo meme. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I assume not, but shouting the name should form a clearer image of the ability in your mind. Makes sense. Chiyoda and Chichouze didn't have to shout anything out. Hey, it's not like we were trying to come up with a special technique anyway. Why is there a question mark there? Chichouze and I are in sync, so we already have the mental imagery of how we want to fight with each other. Thanks for the tip. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, Tester still hasn't been defeated, right? We've got too caught up in the moment. When everyone turned around, Wakatsuki, who had just landed a devastating blow on the Tester vessel, was nowhere to be found. Instead, her position in the vanguard of the fleet had been replaced by Suzuki, a ring of light beneath her feet symbolizing the usage of a special command. Whoa, how did I get here? How did I get here all of a sudden? I was wondering where Wakatsuki went off to, but turns out we swapped positions. Oh. It's like Yamato kicked Musashi out of their home. I don't know about that. Yeah, I know Virgil though. Don't worry about it. Maybe Musashi was afraid of Wakatsuki getting too badly damaged and swapped her with Suzuki. That's fine by me. I was just looking for an opportunity to test out my special technique too. Suzuki causing confusion. Uh-oh. She's doing confusion things. Here comes the smoke screen. Unparalleled blade dance. I love having aerial targets to aim at as well. Luckily this Siren has a bunch of floating cannons, so I'm really able to show off my keen aim. Too bad there's only one enemy though. Well, as long as I get to do what I'm best at, I'm one happy camper. Now that I'm here, you have the strength of 100 ships on your side. I'll be taking your mark, Wakatsuki. Where did Wakatsuki go? Vision for a new path. Okay. Exercise area turn 3, Akagi's action. At the start of Akagi's turn, a cloud symbol appeared above the exercise area, blanketing the entire domain in a thick sea fog. But where'd all this fog come from all of a sudden? The symbol must be a manifestation of Akagi's will. As far as I can tell, the sea fog is spreading throughout the entire exercise area. Akagi's already used 2 special commands, so we've got to make the most out of this powerful effect. Are you sure we're going to be fine? Don't the Siren usually deploy sea fog like this before launching an attack? Yes, which is why we should check on our communication equipment. Siren sea fog almost always has a jamming effect. It's not guaranteed to, but it can. All of my communication equipment, sensors, and electronics are operating normally. This seems to be nothing more than ordinary fog. Well, it's too late to make that conclusion. If this is a manifestation of Akagi's will, she must be trying to secure a significant advantage for us. I know Akagi better than anyone else. She is trying to create a situation ideal for our carriers, something that the other players cannot take advantage of. The fog is thin, sitting just above the water's surface. It does not interfere with the ability to operate carrier-based aircraft, and our planes will be free from the fog's effects as soon as we launch them. Wouldn't that mean you'd also see it, though? I guess if the fog's thick enough, you wouldn't be able to look up, even. But the fog is still dense enough to prevent the others from reading our movement. Indeed, we will now be able to secretly capture surrounding bases without committing as much resources to each one. With the exception of the central tower and the strongholds, individual nodes only have low-ranking humanoid enemies and can be easily defeated by any of us alone. Then I'll go towards Mikasa's forces to try to capture the base between her and Lady Nagato. I'd rather not go alone, but if Akagi wants us to divide and conquer, then you'll be fine, Miyuki. I'll cover you from a distance if necessary. Under this arrangement, our forces will be spread thin and won't always be able to help each other out, but Akagi always has that option. What do you mean? During this exercise, the players have the advantage of not only being able to survey the entire battlefield, but can also observe their opponents to try to gain a mental edge over them. However, they may also choose to give up those advantages and directly enter the battlefield to assist their forces. That's right. If Akagi wishes to take matters into her own hands, she too will descend upon this battle. Ah! Akagi, fog manifestation of her will, Leviathan, issuing those during question. What? 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 Don't know about that one. Kaga's a smart floof.
Maybe this is where she'll get it.
Maybe. We do know that both her and Kaga have a power that they've yet to utilize. Neither of them have showed it off. So if anything, they both have an ace in the hole. Or ace up their sleeve, I guess. We don't know what that power technically is, though, granted. Who is the least smart floof? Don't know. I heard Miyuki was good for ramming fleets. I don't have her yet, so I don't know. I have school tomorrow. Good night. See ya, Connor. Have a good one. Oh, hello, you two. I like that one. Who have that brain cell? This is a Blue Archive where like a majority of the characters collectively share a brain cell. An empty ocean while laughing maniacally. She did do that, didn't she? Is my favorite Repulse. Repulse will forever be the favorite in the event. Oh, too early to call. I'd say way too early to call. I haven't really gotten myself too exposed with all of them yet. I'm at least glad that Haguro isn't too bad. It's gonna take a little bit of looking at how the, what is it? How all the characters are. And that should be able to help me get an idea as to who I would like. Alright, anyway, I didn't look at these. This is probably still the same. Yep. Then there's this. Increase the speed of all ships by 5%. That's not crazy. And that's it. Okay. Haguro is your favorite so far. Like I said, I'm just glad that her skills aren't getting, or she's not getting destroyed by draw fire. Back to back on that one. 220 cubes in and still no Musashi. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Don't give up yet. It's just day one, man. Uh-oh. Here comes the comes the pellets. Oh, here we go. Exercise area, turn 3, Mikasa's action. Look at that fog. Assuming this isn't the Siren's doing, Akagi must be up to something major. I agree with that assessment. Before the fog fully set in, my recon plane saw signs of Akagi's ships moving. She probably thinks she's so clever using smokescreen to conceal her moves, but we're on to her. If we huddle here, all scared, and let Akagi do whatever she wants, she could potentially take 5 points worth of bases this turn. So she can pick and choose her targets freely, regardless of where her ships are deployed. So this is how she's leveraging her fleet of carriers. That's not all. By spreading her forces out, she's gained control of the middle area first, effectively gating who is allowed to move into Musashi's territory. If we still want to meet up with Nagato's forces, we'll either have to brute force our way through the center of the battlefield, or find another way around. But look, Musashi won't even be able to move at all without running into either Akagi or Nagato's forces. I thought they were supposed to be working together. That doesn't necessarily mean that. It's as if Akagi is trying to contain Musashi as well. Is this also a part of her strategy? Nagato is still maintaining her defensive line on the other side of Musashi's territory. Since we're allied with Nagato, she has a lot of options available to her. But now that Akagi is threatening large swaths of the battlefield with her sea fog, she might decide to respond to that first. Trying to read the situation is giving me a headache. I was told that all I had to do was follow the orders. We are the ones actually doing the fighting, after all. It's inevitable that we'll have to make our own assessments. If we truly were to just follow orders without thinking, we'd be nothing more than pawns. And at that point, why not use actual pawns? To be honest, the biggest question mark right now is Musashi. That's right. She hasn't tipped her hand at all despite being threatened the most. I think she benefits when the situation gets harder to read. The more complex the battlefield, the more uncertainties there are. Maybe that's exactly what Musashi is after. Precisely because everyone is able to see everyone else's moves on this board. Every move breeds suspicion. At that time, a symbol appeared above the sacred site nearest to Mikasa's territory, ordering her forces to focus their attacks on it. Listen up, everyone. We have an order from Mikasa. Mikasa's instructions were clear. All forces are to converge on the Diadem of Light and capture it. Alright. We're going for some big points. Looks like Mikasa is finally getting her head in the game. That's what I like to see. What is this face, Kinu? This looks more like a, aw, man. Everyone sees something sus. Clearly it must be Akagi. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yo, I'll most likely watch the final frame back. No problem. That's why I do votes after all. But welcome for, I guess welcome since you were able to make it for a little bit. Now then, we'll prepare to attack the Diadem of Light, and split Akagi's forces down the middle while we're at it. Excellent. I wonder if we're going to also make an attempt to capture the central tower after we seal off Akagi's ability to mount a counterattack. If we're also going for the central tower, that means we'll directly engage with Akagi's fleet. We don't know for sure if that's actually what Akagi is going for, but this move at least matches her aggression. Turning Akagi's strategy against her, huh? You still got it in you, old-timer. Oh. Look, guys, she's alive! That was mean. That was really mean. That was really mean. Too soon. To be completely honest though, I mean, she is mass produced, so it doesn't necessarily mean. I guess we don't fully understand Siren still. We don't understand how their mentality and like all their behavior and everything is done. But still. Technically a person in a coma is still. Is she in a coma or is she just kinda out? Nah, she's a Siren. Disrespect her as much as you want. Here you go, people. You can have Lutzao then. And Tiny Bird. She would be brain dead, so dead. Yeah, it just means she's technically a vegetable. Even so, half dead, half alive then. Well, I mean, she still does exist. She still has her original body. But she is gone in this sense. What is this skin? Have people not really used this skin yet? I thought people would have used it more when people learned about it. Now, this is the freebie skin for Isuzu that we got during the Ian anniversary. If you did all the little quest challenges, you would, well, not all of them, because you could technically get away with not doing one of them. You don't have to shift for that skin. Oh, you don't have Isuzu. I would definitely get her. She's not like gonna be crazy powerful, but her ability to AA carry is hard. Or is a hardly sought after thing. I should probably put it that way. I should probably say it's good. Now, I guess if you're gonna compare against Sandy, Sandy's more team focused AA. She still is strong on her own, but Isuzu's like if you need problems with AA and you don't want everyone to do it, leave it to me. In a way, you could look at Sandy as the team player and Isuzu as more the I got this, guys. We will an entire fleet of swole off me officers. Just got Isuzu trying it. You should be able to get you should be able to use it from the get-go. There are two hands on the... Oh, yeah! I mean, isn't it technically supposed to be more than two Meowficers, though? It's just they can only really draw two here. This is so goofy, though. They're just really big, really swole Meowficers. But yeah, Mikasa level up was nice, too. Yeah, but she is like a hard one ship girl AA carry. Like I said, if you need one character to take care of AA, this is probably the best one for it. If you want the whole team to work together, then San Diego does a little better. The fifth hand's an augment module. That'd be funny, actually. I do need to look at those augments. I'm curious how they're gonna be. I think the one I was most curious about was Illustrious and Montes. Ayanami's, I'm sure, is also not that bad either. But Monty and Illustrious are probably the two big ones. Illustrious is probably the number one for me. Rip, no proc there. Well, this is a waste. Alright, well. Sorry, Mikasa. It's still here? Why would I not be? My streams go pretty long, especially when it's lore related. Like when we're doing the lore streams, those can get pretty long. Man, we've gotten this loading screen a bunch of times. Look at how happy Reno is. Monty getting rid of her drawback on her own. Oh, so like the drawback being it's only cruisers? Ooh. If that's the case, that's good. I like that. Oh, wait, you're talking the anti-air mode. I thought you were talking the other one. Dang. Ah, that's unfortunate. Anti-air mode. Okay. That's not as big of a thing as anything else. Anyway, back to the lore. Access area, turn 3, Nagato's action. This sea fog throws a wrench in our plans. Crafting an environment that only benefits carriers such as herself. I'd expect nothing else from that crafty woman. Oof. Bad seniors, bad seniors, bad seniors, bad seniors, bad seniors. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm also a carrier, so it won't affect me negatively. Now, if only Zuikaku were here. That is unfortunate. By the way, Musashi was the one who ordered Zuikaku to pay a visit to Ironblood before this exercise, right? Do you think she purposely did that to split us up? Shokaku. That just... Or there was a legitimate reason to do so. Who knows? It's been 4 hours since I left. Has it? Yeah, it's alright. Extra hand on the scan. So, well, there's only 2 Meowfisers available. It looks like there's 2 hands on the Meowfisers, on the front Meowfiser's shoulder. The back one has an exposed hand. So, there's only 2 Meowfisers there, yet you can see 5 hands there. My assumption is it's probably just another Meowfiser. I mean, you can't see them, sure, because they're not going to have that many sprites. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Savon. It's probably just the 3rd one. It's just you can't see them because, you know, they didn't want to draw that many on the sprite. Anyway. I think you're overthinking things. This is just a naval exercise, isn't it? Why would Musashi arrange a whole diplomatic move over an elaborate game of Go? Limiting their resources. Maybe. Musashi never struck me as that kind of person, but when Akagi is involved, you never know. It would surprise me if some of that vixen's craftiness rubbed off on Musashi, though I suppose I shouldn't be throwing baseless accusations around. Right, it's hard enough to even focus on what's going on in front of us. We can't see Musashi's fleet through all the fog. If Musashi takes advantage of the fog to slip her forces closer to us... Listen well, everyone. I shall now tell you our countermeasures for Akagi's sea fog. Haruna will patrol the territory adjacent to Musashi's forces after capturing the base there. Here, Kawakaze and Haritsuki will retreat to provide backup for Shokaku while fending off Musashi's fleet. We must prevent Musashi from taking the sacred Sakura under the cover of fog. I thought they said they couldn't capture it if you've controlled it. Were they wrong there? Shokaku will solidify her position using our mass-produced ships. I already know what Akagi seeks to do, but if I were to disclose it, she would change her actions accordingly. Remain vigilant, but carry out the instructions I just gave you. Take control of the surrounding bases. Akagi being like, oh, so you know, huh? When Nagato's voice disappeared, new symbols appeared around Shokaku. Wow, it's supposed to be the protection of the gods. I mean, of the Guardian Fox. Since Shokaku is the core of Nagato's strategy this turn, she's being funneled. What? Oh no, she's literally getting all of our power and resources. I don't know why that threw me off so much. I feel a tremendous amount of power welling up within me. What exactly is this exercise area? Does nobody else feel something strange about this? How are we supposed to get any practical training done when you can will incredible power into existence here? Isn't that what you guys are? The wisdom cubes and the ship girls represent the will of humanity. Well, I worry about it later. Maybe the commander knows a thing or two about what's going on. Then again, it could be a... Hey, yo, was Hadruna always that fine? What, is someone liking Hadruna now? Must be like, this is one of my enemies. This got Musashi. Awesome. Oh. Back to the boss fight. Don't will things into existence. Well, technically that's Shinano, but it is really... Oh, right, I forgot. Compiler does this weird stuff. Compiler's the weird hybrid character that can do literally everything. All right, Yamashiro. Actually, nope. It didn't. Did Yamashiro even do? No, she did damage. It's just the poi took it, and she's winking at chat. Here we go. Sanctuary Pagoda. Reception room. You'll grant me another point for taking control of this base, yes? Even with the interference of the sea fog, you still took advantage of the situation to solidify your defenses while capturing nearby bases. Impressive work. Only carriers are able to operate effectively under these conditions. I had to maneuver accordingly. You protected your friends and expanded your influence. Your spirit is commendable. But your mistake was not capturing all the bases adjacent to my territory. If you wanted to prevent me from reaching the sacred Sakura, you should have ensured there are no gaps in your visibility. Under the sea fog, slipping past a few patrols is a trifling matter. Are your forces not preoccupied with the defenders at the Dragon Palace? Do you plan to abandon that course of action and make a straight march towards my territory? It would make sense. Make people think that you're attacking something, then only for them to later realize the attack was a feint. Good observation. My fleet will be tied down until the Dragon Palace is taken. Unless you never planned on taking it in the first place, right? You were planning to give those nodes to Akagi, but she's not taking you up on your offer. Speaking of Akagi, I can't understand why she would take the bases closest to your territory first. Aren't you two supposed to be working together? I think these two are making the assumption that these two are going to work together. This very much could simply just be these two are working together, she's on her own and she's on her own. Then again, there is technically, I wouldn't say really 3 factions, because I don't really know if the higher-ups are really against the Reborn Combined Fleet. These, like, if she's representing the higher-ups, they're generally more neutral to each other, whereas these two are kind of butting heads. So, like, that's how I think it would really be. There's no one noticing Akagi's face. No, she's just happy to be here. Anyway. What was I looking for? I don't recall ever agreeing to an alliance with Musashi, Mikasa. The only thing that matters in this game is victory. Friends and foes simply change the dynamics of how to achieve that victory. I can tell that you're maneuvering to try to contain me, but there's no point for me to entertain you. That's one way to look at it. We could have worked through our differences in another manner, but you chose to deploy the sea fog in order to obfuscate your moves from me. Does that not prove you do not trust me? Who knows? I'm sure you of all people already know what I'm trying to accomplish, whether or not you can see my actions. I will say this once more. I will achieve victory using the means I deem appropriate. As you can see, Mikasa, Akagi has the resolve to carry the Sakura Empires through rain and storm. She cares not if she is set back or humiliated, and continues to push forward regardless. That is a spirit worth looking up to. Yes, but There is a limit to it. There is a problem with that mindset, though. What is the real reason you're doing this, Musashi? While victory depends on who captures, who captures and holds the most points at the end, there is no rule saying that you cannot have your retainers fight directly. When ship girls class with the full extent of their mental fortitude and will given form, what we actually witness is a contest of courage and determination. Just as Nagato desires to protect Shokaku made her stronger, my fleet has developed their powers through confidence I instilled within them. As Suzuki and her allies became more familiar with their special techniques, the tester vessel was taken down in no time, and the Dragon Palace soon fell to Musashi's forces. Sakawa and Wakatsuki, freed from their previous battle, quickly made their way towards Nagato's territory, just as Musashi had ordered. Where did those two come from? That area is only defended by Harutsuki and Kawakaze. Musashi, are you going to force our friends to fight each other? Force? Hardly. This was just a natural consequence of Akagi deploying her sea fog, and you deciding to reveal your commands to the rest of us. I won't let you have your way. Try me then. Show me what determination that the child-made guardian is capable of mustering. The child-made guardian. Oof. Yeah, but that's cheating. What do you mean it's cheating? Yeah, Shinano probably could potentially not be fair here. That's probably why Shinano probably shouldn't be involved in this game, though. Because, like, it's the same, like, Shinano has a weird ability there. Because it could potentially be the same way as, like, how it went with that Siren ambush, where she knew what was going and just immediately reacted to it. It'd be like two people are playing a game of chess, except the one side knows exactly what the other side's going to do each turn. You know, kind of like how the Sirens choose to try to be. Not to mention, it seems she's capable of astral projection, so she doesn't have. She can, you know, she has the weird ability of putting herself in a place where she's not physically present at, and she could still communicate back and forth with people, which would completely, like, you know, instead of how the other groups are using the communicator, Shinano just has the ability to do that without needing a communicator. This reminds me of Halo 2 divided screen for 4 players. Like playing PvP and people would screen cheat or whatever it is. You guys remember what was the name of it? Was the PvP game that I remember like the exact same name too? Screen cheat or something? So it's not that Shinano is cheating, that's just something she has and she's using her abilities to her advantage. The problem is, in a game of chess like this, it's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because it gives her that huge advantage, but it's a curse in that giving her that huge advantage might not always be the best thing for her. Because Shinano sees things in fragments, meaning that she sees them in pieces, and you know, piece by piece. She doesn't get. One of the downsides of her is the full picture. She doesn't see the full picture, or at least she struggles to try to find it. So while she may be able to win a battle, she could get tricked into doing the wrong move because of these, you know, the piecemeal kind of, you know, power that she has, and that could make her. That could, you know, she might win the battle, but she'll lose the war. Thank you for reminding that Halo Infinite split-screen development was canceled for live service deployment. Yeah, I heard about that. It's kind of like it's kind of sad, really. Like, I haven't really bought any new like major games that have come out lately. and the games that I have gotten are like all, what is it? Like either indie or they're just very old games that I know that were fun. It's really sad when that's the situation we're in nowadays, where that's just how things are. Did I actually get all that done? Yeah, okay. So I need to retire real quick. They did what? Oh, I guess Kevin didn't know. That's unfortunate. Oh, open a tech box. Okay. Well... what's in the box? Amazing. Oh, I hate this. I want to use this. But I don't... No, I have to be... I want to keep that. Sad bro talk hours. No, it's more of right now I don't have Shinano, so I'd rather reserve all coin to builds right now. So, like, I'm sitting here like, do I want to actually, you know, put a dip into my own funds and do the Prince rubric? That's kind of the unfortunate thing. The Junior's leaving too, yeah. But like, that's the thing, is like, I have not really bought any new game recently. And like I said, the games that I have got are like older games that people that have generally been good, or just games that, you know, are made by indie developers. It's kind of sad. That's where gaming is right now. I'm finding myself replaying some of my older favorite games, then going and trying out some of the newer games, just because of like the industry is just not as good as it used to be. It's really sad. I'm playing a lot of Oh, I know Elden Ring is good. A lot of people loved it. But like, I came from like an era that, like, you know, played I enjoyed Far Cry like 3, like the Call of Duty series was good. I could honestly say the same thing about Borderlands. I thought Borderlands 3 was really bad. What's my favorite of all time game? That is a really hard one. I had a lot of time playing the Command & Conquer series is probably still going to be up there. I don't know what my favorite game of the series is, because like, so like, for me to Command & Conquer is, if you guys know Markiplier, Markiplier to Doom. It's like it had a big world attachment to it for him, and it has one to me because you know, when I was a kid, I would sit in my dad would sit in his office and play the game, and I'd just sit in a chair next to him and watch him play it. So like that had like it had like a connection there, and that kind of is one of the reason I liked it a lot. Zero Hour is really good. I like the General's Challenge mode. That's probably my favorite part of it. And then I got to like the last general, and I was like, I want to capture her buildings because I want to literally have the ability to make everything. Then I got sad when I realized it was taking the roster of all 3 factions and shoving them together. No, what do you do? I did nothing. Oh, that was 17,000 from Udachi. Did I see that right? Yeah, probably. So like Red Alert 3 was fun because it's co-op. Like that's the main reason I like Red Alert 3. Generals in 0 Hour had really fun campaigns. Command & Conquer had the really good like competitive scene that I really liked. Red Alert 3 had the great like a really fun co-op mode. Tiberian Sun is probably my classic one I like to go back to for nostalgia purposes. Red Alert 2 was fun, but I kind of got tired of playing online because it just felt repetitive all the time after a while. Then again, strategies have probably changed since then. That's kind of how it was with like if I were to use some of like the like Command & Conquer like Kane's Wrath tactics in Red Alert 2, it would probably be very weird. For example, doing an MCV push. That's a really big thing that people do in Command & Conquer Kane's Wrath is they MCV push. So, but yeah, I don't know if Red Alert 2 would really do well for that, especially with how mobile all the units are. Well, some of the units, not all of them. Apocalypse tanks are slow as hell. Anyway. If games were actually finished, I think they'd receive well. Yeah, they would. I don't know. There's been a scary trend of games going into like the live service model that I think is kind of scaring me. Where it's like in the old days, they used to be, the game was completely like, the game you got when you bought it, it was a game that you could play from start to finish, from the get-go. Nowadays, it's like the game is out, but it's missing like half of its features. No, it's not just FNAF. Like okay, Security Breach had that problem too, but like look at a lot of the modern day games. Like a lot of games are just simply, you know, like, oh, well, here's the base form, here's early access, and then, you know, we'll add in all these functionalities later. I'm not fond of that. It just makes me really sad. It's like, I want to make my own game too, but it's like, I gotta find time for it. Which is something I would do. I think the best way I would, it probably wouldn't be like a crazy like game or anything. There's a lot of like games I want to do for like strategy. I think one of my personal favorite game types I liked was based off of a game called Recitaire. You guys have ever played that one? I've always thought about making a game like that. I do like roguelikes as well, so I was always thinking about those for like a game I could possibly make in the future. I don't know. There's a lot of things I'd like to do. I feel like the fact that gamers buy it because... Well, yeah, I think that's just kind of how it is nowadays. Like, people don't always... I don't know. The people that care the most about, like, gaming are the ones that are upset about things. But at the same time, like... I don't know. It's difficult. Where is Azur Lane on your favorite game list? That's a good question. It's not like an all-time fave, but it's definitely a good one. Like, I do thoroughly enjoy playing it. This is not anything bad about the devs or anything. It's more of like, this is a gacha game. Like, this is going to have negatives to it that normal games don't have. So, a gacha game in that aspect does kind of struggle to really hold weight compared to a full game. That said, modern day full games have been kind of crap. Arknights is up there. Arknights, if I had to say as a gacha, is probably one of my favorites because of just how much you can do in that game. You don't have to use all of like the big powerful characters. If you're comfortable with strategy and you know what you're doing, you can create a lot of really fun and interesting strats. that can completely change the way things go. Like, I think one of my personal favorite things I did recently, what was it? So like, what is it? I forget what knight it is. I think it's Withered. The Hammer Bro in Arknights for like Spectrum. Or Area 8, I don't know what it's called. He has like that charge up hammer swing attack that he does. And I borrowed somebody's Roberta and used her what's it called? Modeler, which gives that one shield to just straight up ignore that massive AoE damage. Because he's the only one on that side. By the time he's fully swinged it up, you can easily get a modeler down. And that modeler will just say, yeah, that entire attack was useless. And then the new map that came out with the CC, the top lane was a little bit of an annoying thing to deal with on the first day, but I have leveled my Frost, the Rainbow Six Siege collab Frost. And so I was using her S2, and that just completely made them trivial. Where does Genshin fall on this? It's free, but it's only released with 1.6. Genshin, I don't know. Like I said, it's an identity crisis situation. It's a gacha because it has gacha elements, but it's also trying to not be a gacha. But because of that, those two sides of each other step on each other. So it's like, it's fun. It has its moments where it's a lot of fun, but there's a lot of things about its gacha side that ruin its not gacha side. So that's kind of where I am about it. It has a major flaw in that its identity crisis is probably going to be its own end. Mechanics of the boss rush. Yeah, the archers are annoying. The archers are very annoying. I actually used Hoshiguma to deal with it. Anyway, back to the lore. Exercise area, turn 3, Musashi's action. Taking advantage of the thick sea fog, Musashi's retainers, Sakawa and Watatsumi, crossed over to launch a surprise attack on the area occupied by Nagato's fleet. Harutsky, Kawakaze, Musashi's forces are headed towards you. Got it, but where are they coming from? I can't really see through all this fog. They're coming straight at us. Prepare for combat, Harutsky. Huh? As soon as Kawakaze drew her blade, Sakawa and Watatsumi burst from the fog. Hello there, Nagato's retainers. I'm the Agano-class light cruiser Sakawa. Let's have a fair fight, okay? And I'm Akatsuki-class destroyer Akatsuki. Sorry for barging in all of a sudden, Harutsky. I'll be fine. Probably. Harutsky, remain alert. We're not allies anymore, for the time being. Well, we don't necessarily have to fight, right? Musashi's only ordered for us to move to this area. Plus, we just finished taking the Dragon Palace. We could use some extra time for rest and recover. I like to avoid conflict if possible. Unlike Harutsky, who signed in relief and lowered a weapon, Kawakaze remained vigilant and poised to strike. It's true that we're in top shape, whereas you've sustained some damage from your previous battle. If you don't want to fight, I certainly won't force you to. But don't come a single step closer. Those are Lady Nagato's orders. I see. So you've been ordered to hold us back. I know you're strong, but are you strong enough to stop both of us? Hiei, who was situated in a nearby grid, heard the impending clash through her communication device. Nagato, you correctly anticipated Musashi's move, but you didn't fully plan for the effects of the sea fog. If you chose to launch an all-out attack in the fog, you would have been able to inflict more damage. However, that would prevent you from securing enough bases to pin Musashi in. It must have been a difficult decision, but you wanted to avoid fighting your own friends. The sea fog will clear soon, and now it remains to be seen what kind of decision Musashi will make. The white veil that blanketed the sea began to thin out and disperse, until finally... The sound of fighting. Does that mean... Musashi, you actually decided to pull the trigger? Sorry, but we've got our orders. Akatsuki, you got Musashi's message as well, right? Cool. Before Sakawa and Wakatsuki finished preparing to attack, Musashi's mass-produced ships emerged from the fog and began to hammer Haruski and Kawakaze with a ferocious barrage. Uh-oh. Sorry, but that's life for you. We're going to have to fight after all. Didn't you just say the complete opposite thing a moment ago? Did you really just take their words for face value? Hey, I would have preferred to walk away as well, but I can't disobey the boss lady. The boss lady. I was right not to let my guard down, but considering the damage those two have already sustained, we'll clearly have the upper hand. Haruski, stay close behind me. We'll settle this with close-range torpedo combat. Kawakaze drew her sword, her eyes narrowing as she maneuvered to place Sakawa and Wakatsuki between her and Musashi's mass-produced ships. You've got some keen moves there, as expected from Nagato's personal bodyguard. But I'm no slouch either. Don't underestimate me either. Just when cannons and swords were about to trade blows. That's enough. Oh, hi, Nagato! This is different. Ski. She's like, what are you doing here? She's like, ah, ah, ah. Haruski just wants to go home, Chad. She just wants to go home. Anyway, a brilliant beam of light descended on the battlefield, like a stream of cherry blossoms hitting the water's surface. The rest of the thinning sea fog was instantly pushed aside, and Nagato, flagship of the reborn combined fleet, emerged. Nagato's barriers surrounded the attackers on both sides, pushing blades apart and rendering shells useless. Wow, she completely nullified the cannonballs in midair. Cannonballs? What? Why not just call them shells? Why are they cannonballs? What are we? Did we jump back a couple eras? Thank you so much, Great Guardian Fox. To be fair, with Nagato going down here, she's not at a major disadvantage. She did technically, what is it? She did technically order commands directly to the characters. I guess this is an advantage for her because her being down here means that they will not be able to hear what she wants, what her orders are. So that does help. Yeah, that's no kid. That is definitely a thing here. But no, like, Nagato's way of leading, it makes sense she'd be down here first. Because that's just the way that she is. Granted, she, I don't think, is going to be at a major disadvantage. She's allied with Mikasa. As such, there is still one of them that is aware of what the other two are doing. Nagato may not be able to see everything in the great, in the grand scheme of things. But I'm sure Mikasa could probably pass word to, could pass word to Nagato. Especially if the two were allied with each other. No, Call considers qualification. They said, no, it just, they didn't. She's not out. If I remember, the rules are she loses the ability to have all this stuff at the table. The battlefield can't talk to the player. If they're up at the table, yes, but it's different when they're down here. They didn't specify what the rules are when they're down here. It's a very different situation because they're very different. Like they can't communicate back and forth on the communicator. But with her down here, she could talk back and forth with her troops. And I'm sure with Mikasa being able to do that, Mikasa could tell the troops to tell her, which I don't think is necessarily breaking the rules. Because they aren't allowed to be down there. Hang on. I don't believe, unless that's, I believe that's not correct. I need to go back and read that, but now I'm sitting here like, okay. See you, wrong guy. they have the full story up? I think I do. Hang on, I gotta find where it was again. I don't remember them saying that specifically. I was like, it should be allowed. Like, this doesn't mean she's disqualified from the game. And I'm assuming that Mikasa could pass her word, because the communication between Mikasa and her troops is one directional, meaning that she won't be able to see. Mikasa can't directly communicate back and forth with her own troops, but she could still order her troops to do that. I don't think it's against the rules if they're down here to do that. So I don't think she's... So in all honesty, I don't think Nagato's had any major disadvantage being in this situation. I don't think she has any major disadvantage at all. I don't think it's against the rules. One of Akagi's units mentioned it. Okay. Don't believe so. They're getting mentioned after this. Okay. Anyway, we'll see. You have nothing to worry about with me here. Lady Nagato? We were perfectly capable of handling the situation here. There's no need for you to personally enter the battlefield. This isn't a matter of trust. I've come to prevent a pointless fight. In this exercise, there is no reason for us to take up arms against one another. Sakawa, Wakatsuki, stand down. Whoa, busted! It's not like we chose to fight because we wanted to. Musashi told us to kick back and enjoy the game, so I might have gotten a bit carried away. Just a little. Please forgive us, Lady Nagato. There's no need to apologize. This is just an exercise, and you were merely following orders. As Musashi said, there's no risk of injury in a controlled exercise area. We spar against each other pretty much on a daily basis as part of our normal training routine. So you don't need to apologize, and you should continue this exercise as usual. We didn't do anything wrong, did we? If there's no risk involved in us fighting, why did you stop us? This game of Go is a clash of wills among the players outside. As such, the combat of the power of the ships inside is limited, while the importance of one's convictions is amplified. In other words, you won't accomplish anything from fighting each other in the conventional physical sense. Rather, the only way that matters is a clash of ideas, or ideals, something that cannot happen when you are simply following orders. And my conviction is this: there is no place for meaningless conflict. That is the path I shall demonstrate to the Sakura Empire, and the ideal I wish to demonstrate to Musashi and Akagi. Bleh! What is this face? Well spoken, I must say. I'm quite moved by your speech. The mighty shield you produced must be a manifestation of your mental image, right? Most likely. Perhaps due to the time I spent sealed away in the second Sakura, this domain also reflected the vivid memories I have of that place. But now, I'm no longer the same person I was before. This may be the last time we see a scenery like this here. In any case, there is no more need for us to battle each other. If you remain unconvinced, then you will have to go through me first. As long as I stand, nobody will lay a finger on any of my friends. Well, it's doing what she's doing, exactly what is supposed to happen. Blip. That is a blip face, alright. we'll just keep going. Sanctuary Pagoda. Ooh, her facial expression has changed. These two are. These still have not changed, but she's. This is concerning. Nagato, I wasn't expecting you to enter the battle so soon. To think that a bit of testing the waters would trigger such a strong rebuke. Perhaps I underestimated that girl's resolve. Maybe not. That might have just been what Nagato wanted the whole time, to stand on the front lines. She would put herself in harm's way just to prevent unnecessary conflict. Because of that antiquated ego, she fails to see the bigger picture. Her fixation on protecting what is dear to her may well cause her to lose everything. How foolish. Yeah, but if you sacrifice But here's the thing, if you sacrifice everything without thinking about it, like I've known you to do, Akaki, what do you have that's worth fighting for? If you sacrifice everything just to obtain victory, you may have victory, but it will be hollow, because there is nothing left for you. Mikasa even had a thing about that. I wonder if she's gonna hit her with it. There's a really good quote from Mikasa. I don't know if I have it. I know I can get it quickly, actually. If you guys are okay with waiting a little bit. I know exactly where it is. It's a really good quote that I believe I used it in the 3-hour lore video. Ulrich has a line about that. It's not Ulrich. I don't think it's. I don't know if Ulrich's gonna have the same line. Let me find it and I'll here it is. Should be, I think. Yeah. In the moment that you exclaim, "I will fight for this world," is there a force welling up within your heart? And when you feel hopeless or in despair, is your everything not the fate of humanity and the world, but rather your friends, rivals, and celebratory moments like this banquet? To discard that everything is to disavow yourself of your being, and those who reject their very being cannot hope to ever overcome their limits. It's basically me. You always need to have something that you're fighting for because it's a part of you. To lose that and to not have it means that you reject a very part of yourself, meaning that you cannot fully understand yourself and you fail to reach your own limits. Or you will hit yourself because you don't fully understand, what you're fighting for. Anyway, there is no future to be had down that road, with or without fighting. Regardless, by sacrificing her advantage as a player in this match, her forces now vastly eclipse ours in combat effectiveness. So she insists on standing in the way. Mikasa, do you have what it takes to keep up with her? Keep up? I don't have the energy or determination that girl has. The most I can do is fill in the gaps behind her as she forges a new path forward. They are allies. That's why I don't think Nagato going down there is a disadvantage for her. Now that the balance of power has been broken, shouldn't we go back to securing as many bases as we can instead of fighting each other? You may be right in saying that Nagato is forging a new path forward, but does it not fall upon us to determine if that path leads to the light or to the abyss? As someone responsible for shouldering the Sakura Empire's future, there are many other things to consider than your own narrow sense of justice. One cannot make judgments based on speculation and assumptions alone. Okay. I cannot deny what you have done for us, but at the same time it is too dangerous to work with the Sirens. The commander informed me about the Ironblood incident not too long ago, but unlike in our case, the commander was involved with their plan to a far greater degree. Plus, both Bismarck and Friedrich shared the same vision. Despite their diverging paths, that is why they were able to complete their lengthy project to the end. Just in time. Hey, G-Man. If Nagato and I could understand the path that you've chosen, perhaps we might have been able to work together towards a common goal. But your heart is just as opaque as the sea fog concealing this board. In order to outwit the Sirens, you must first learn the taste of the poison they serve. Kagi, out of the success of the Ironblood Rebellion, the Sirens have become much more vigilant. Now that Nagato has made her intentions clear, I will crush her and demonstrate the superiority of my vision. Plot twist, it fails. With Akagi's declaration, a dazzling light enveloped both her and the board, just as it had Nagato previously. When the light faded, only 2 people remained around the board. She also wants to prove herself, huh? Just like Nagato, she too can only do things in her own way. The balance of power has again been restored with Akagi's entry into the battle. But she will most likely join up with Miyuki to cut you off from Nagato's forces. Now the question is, will she try to gobble up your bases, or will she launch an attack on the central tower? She's not here anymore, so it will be harder to read her intentions. It would appear that the youngsters are too impatient to keep our little game of chess going. I'm sure you were no less hot-blooded yourself during that war. Isn't that right, great veteran? But that was a completely different era, Musashi. A long, long time ago, wasn't it? Even if I tried to run off like them, my body wouldn't move. After all, there are people leaning on me now. Musashi, be honest with me. This exercise area is actually a mirror sea, isn't it? And what makes you say that? Mapping one's mental imagery into existence. The sudden disappearance of Nagato and Akagi. Those aren't things that should be possible through Sako Island rituals. I wonder, do you really know everything there is to know about our rituals? Probably not. But that's why I want to know. Pardon me if it seemed like I was accusing you. No, there's no need for that. Your instincts were correct. This is indeed a mirror sea, entrusted to Akagi by the Sirens. Originally, it was a Siren experiment site that none of us could use, but after combining it with spirit barriers, I was able to turn it into the domain you now see. This is interesting. I'm not sure if what you've done is amazing or borderline heretical. I'll take that as high praise from the great veteran. I do wonder, though, has this place been to your liking? I don't think it matters whether or not I like it. The reality is, I'm stunned by the number of things here that seem to defy conventional wisdom. And even more impressively, you're able to control these things. Perhaps the stories of the Ironblood singularity aren't as far-fetched as I initially believed. I've also heard of the sculpting room that generates storms to keep everyone who does not possess the key away. In any case, the actual Mirror Sea itself is sealed away. But I did not disclose this to you or Nagato, knowing the suspicions both of you have towards Siren technology. There was once a period of time when I was paranoid of Akagi's every move. At least now I have fewer doubts about her intentions. By the way, how do you command your allies after entering the battlefield? To my understanding, our communications are not affected the way they would be in the Mirror Sea. We're able to give instructions directly to the entire fleet from here, and losing that ability would be a huge disadvantage. Don't worry, you won't be able to immediately grasp everyone's positions at once, but you will still be able to issue commands to them as before. I see, so there aren't as many disadvantages as I imagined. So, for our allies inside, there's no difference in how they're getting their orders. Correct. There is a key difference, though. When the retainer is unable to hear the player's voice, she has no choice but to obey the order. But if she is able to voice her opinions, she may be able to influence those orders. I see what she means. In other words, instead of it being one-directional, they can give their input, and that can help sway the course of action. Meaning that, in a way, this while Nagato is a player here, her entire team can now become players, if that makes sense. You will also be able to directly observe the condition of your forces, and that may cause you to make different decisions than if you treated them as pieces on a board. I wonder if Nagato and Akagi were aware of this before they made their decisions. That's usually a good thing, though. It is! Wisdom of the crowd is generally a good thing. Though, the only time wisdom of the crowd is dangerous is in groupthink. When everyone thinks the same thing, it clouds the vision of the whole group. Anyway. Herd mentality. Yeah, herd mentality, that's another way. Or tribalism, yeah. I'd imagine so. They chose to fight alongside their friends rather than sit out here and join tea with us. So Twitter. Yeah, sure. Can't blame them. Well then, as I told Akagi, I will remain here a bit longer. Show me what kind of moves the three of you will make. They do lose the bird's eye view. But I don't see... See, that's the biggest problem I have with this is... I don't see a problem. I don't think it was stated as a rule that Mikasa's forces... Like, Mikasa can tell Nagato stuff, can't she? They're allies. What rules do they have against that? I don't remember that being a thing. And with her being down there, as she said, the other characters can be involved and change the course of actions. I don't see how that's a not allowed thing. Hey, Matsukaze. They're soft allies, not in actual teams. Yes, but that's what I mean. They chose to be allies, so what's to say that they don't commit to that? So Mikasa could very much still help Nagato up there. But they can talk to non-team members. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why they couldn't. I haven't seen anything that would... I don't believe that would be a rule. That seems like a weird rule. Because even in a free-for-all, you like... In certain free-for-all situations, people can team up to stop the person in first place. The combined might of, like, the entire lobby versus one... Or, lobby. The entire game roster versus the top player could be used to dethrone the top player. So Mikasa being able to pass information to Nagato would technically negate the negative. So I feel like that would be something. Now, if Mikasa goes down there, then I feel like they'll lose the full power, or the full advantage. But anyway, turn 4, Akagi's action. A compiler vessel. What were we doing while Milord was struggling for survival? I lost another mass-produced ship. At this rate, I'm going to be forced to retire from the game. As a battleship, I should be the one on the front lines, but I'm supposed to conserve my firepower and energy still. Calm down, Yamashiro. Akagi has already taken the base. Huh? Really? Since when? Before Yamashiro could make sense of what she was seeing, Akagi had already crushed the Siren vessel. Burning petals swirled around her body, the only remaining traces of the Siren that had once been there. Akagi, when I saw your fox flames appear, I thought you had used another command. I didn't think you would directly enter the battlefield. I was going to fall asleep if I had to spend another minute in that cramped room. I just needed a little change in scenery. Akagi, what did you just do? What did you just do to that compiler? Compiler models are known for having extremely high resistance to conventional weapons. However, we were able to use unique features of this area to our advantage. I changed the characteristics of my attack. As you can see from these Lycoris flowers here, allowing my flames to penetrate the vessel's weak points. Knowledge is power. The same is true for fighting sirens as it is for understanding our opposition. The sea fog had a fairly significant effect the first time it was used, but Mikasa will know how to deal with it if I use it a second time. Nagato has already descended upon the battlefield. If we do not act quickly, there will be no more bases left to take, and we'll be forced into a stalemate. Oh, do you think AL has a good story? Potentially. It seems like they're... Before, it just seemed like it was all fragmented and nothing connected. But when I started looking into, like, for example, Akagi's background video and really, like, diving into that stuff, I began to realize everything actually is connected. And their writing has been a little bit weak in the beginning, but I feel like they've really improved. And we do see this a lot in some of the character memories, too. That smile. Yeah, Ryoho's adorable. That's why she's an oath of mine too. About what I missed. Not too much. But, like... I've noticed that their writing has gotten substantially better over the years. Granted, we still have the translation problems and, like, the, you know, inconsistencies that exist between the three different stories. But for what it does, for you know, what it's worth, what they do agree on, like, it all kind of makes sense. It's just the problem is it's all kind of fragmented, so it takes a lot of extra work to put it all together. But that's also kind of what makes it fun. I have an interview at 10:30. Oh, good luck at your interview, man. Have a good one. That's fine, but your own safety comes first. The same goes for Jinsu and the others. Color me surprised, though. I didn't expect to see another compiler so soon. Seems like the ghosts of the past are all coming out to play. I suppose this means that even if the mainframe has been destroyed, its data can still be used to create spares. But what is the point in doing that? Thank you for saving us, Akagi. If it weren't for you, all of our mass-produced ships probably would have gotten wiped out. Do you think I'd exhaust our resources securing a base of this size? I sent the mass-produced ships in to gauge the opponent's specs. Yamashiro, you will be needed to secure a more important objective. A more important objective? Are you talking about the tower over there? I'm not sure I'll be able to take down even stronger enemies. Hold on, I'm not done talking yet. Mikasa's already formed a perimeter through the southern side of the board. If we allow her forces to join up with Nagato's, we're as good as done. Jinsu, I'd like you to join up with Miyuki, cross over the past the central tower, and look for an opportunity to split off Mikasa and Nagato. Understood. Yamashiro, you have an important task of preventing Mikasa's forces from advancing on the central tower. I need you to hold the waters around that area. I just knew I was going to get sent there. Everyone's going to be ganging up on me. That area is where most of the action is going to be, but with your durability, I'm sure you'll be fine. If anything, I'm sure Akagi chose to send you specifically because you're the best fit for the task. Oh, I see. Yamashiro, please. So what's going on so far? So for the most part, it's a game. It's kind of like a war game going on. Territorial control. Certain areas have bases. The bases have point values to them. The more valuable the base, the more points it's worth. If I remember correctly, there's enough bases that there's 1 point. There are 4 like major base, I guess, which are all worth 5, and then I think the big one, the tower in the middle, is 10. So if I'm understanding that correctly, and they were saying there's about 50 points total that could be fought between. There's about 20 points worth of single point bases. There's 4 bases worth 5 points, and there's the tower that's worth 10. So it's just control what you can and all that stuff. For the most part, I can't really say much has happened overall. They're just slowly taking bases and doing what they can to get points. I can only say that Nagato and Akagi are down with the group so far. So that's really about it. Anyway, well, if Akagi has that much confidence in me, surprisingly, the two of you seem to work together pretty well. Akagi, let me go to the central tower as well. In case something happens there, it'd be safer to have 2 people instead of 1. That leaves me a bit short-handed for my other move, but it's true that having 2 people grants both of you more flexibility. We should be able to work with that. I'll allow it. Make sure you cover Yamashiro. Understood, Akagi. Now then, great veteran Mikasa, it's your move. Thanks for the rundown, no problem. Ah yes, Kongo's still pouting. To the clumsy Nico. Yeah. It would do be like that for her. Angry Kongo GB. She's always angry. Just catch the flag. I'd probably say more like a domination game or King of the Hill, except there's multiple King of the Hills. Or sorry, there's multiple hills, not King of the Hills. Kongo moment. Yamashiro trips and destroys the tower. How would that work? Because the tower's gone, meaning it doesn't exist anymore, so no one gets the 10 points now, right? It's I'm sitting here wondering if this is like how they're gonna solve the dispute. Because like there technically is an internal strife between the like groups here. The Reborn Combined Fleet and Akagi don't exactly agree on the way they go about things. Mikasa finds them to be a little too dangerous, the way that Akagi's doing things. Akagi finds them to be outdated and, well, inefficient to do the job. So it's coming down to pretty much a battle of ideals. That's what the entirety of this is turning into. Yeah, Conquest from Battlefield will work. By giving command of the best flute Kaga. Technically, that's what she was supposed to have. She was supposed to be the original girl for it. ALM just got Musashi. Nice. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be, like, I'm not that worried about it. I did find the entirety of our builds to be really, really weird, though. Like, the number of hoods I got, the number of HMS characters I got. The back-to-back Massachusetts was hilarious. It's just kind of weird, you know? Wasn't anything else of it, really. Because the way I pretty much look at it is, like, I know I'm going to get her eventually. It's not that hard for me to get her here. So I'm not that worried about it. Ironically decreases your odds of getting it. Well, yeah, because there's less characters that are within that threshold. But the nice thing is, the character that I'm trying to get is the one that has a pity. So it doesn't matter. I know I will get her after enough. Worst case scenario. It's not like I have to, you know, hope I can get, you know, if I was like missing Sakawa for a reason, then I would be like, oh, okay. That's going to be tougher, potentially, because you might not be able to, you know, there's no pity for her. You're not guaranteed to get her after enough pulls. That's kind of the nice thing about it. That's why I'm kind of glad that that pity system does exist. Though at the same time, you know, it is always sad when you can't get it, but that's how it is sometimes. You win some and you lose some. Anyway, turn 4, Mikasa's action. Akagi has sent a fleet to hold the waters around the central tower. Is she trying to prevent us from assisting Lady Nagato? You got it right, actually. She just took a base, but it's already poised to make her next move. Doesn't this put us in a tough position, though? We haven't even finished capturing the Diadem of Light yet. Mikasa said she can handle this situation. We will maintain pressure around the central area to keep Akagi's forces occupied, and allow Nagato to take all the remaining small bases along the perimeter. Akagi is trying to fulfill 3 objectives at once, using speed and misdirection to throw us off. However, she is unable to muster significant numbers for any one of those objectives. While surveying a map of the exercise area, Kongo relayed the messages she received directly from Mikasa. Even if Akagi manages to capture some of the bases around the central tower, she won't have the resources to push further west. Why is she doing this? Shouldn't Akagi know that our forces are concentrated around the Diadem of Light? That's most likely the reason why she only sent a small detachment. If she planned on taking any other bases on the western side, she would have to commit a lot more resources. That's why I think this might be a feint. Even though we have the numerical advantage, we're prone to getting pensive if we get too focused on surrounding the detachment. Regardless of what Akagi is specifically aiming to do, she's going to keep her forces in an area where they will likely be able to come to each other's aid. In other words, it's advantageous to keep the enemy in one place. What we can most likely surmise is Akagi is trying to keep us from attacking the central tower. I understand what Mikasa is trying to accomplish, so the next step is turning this situation into an advantage. Okay. After all, we're in no hurry to take the central tower. If anything, Akagi would do us a huge favor by scouting out exactly what kind of enemy we're dealing with in that tower. For the time being, focus on capturing the Diadem of Light. So we'll be directing all of our firepower at the bases, trying to avoid all other ship girls. Right, I just got a report from the recon planes. We're dealing with an emitter vessel up ahead. Emitters tend to have more aggression than other types of sirens, but this isn't a fight we can back down. Yes, I wonder why emitter generally is more aggressive. Ree! When is she not, like, absolutely angry? Emitters. Yeah. Actually, she did refer to them in the plural, which is funny. But I guess it wouldn't surprise me considering there's multiples of them, potentially. But still is funny. Emitter is very much a has no chill character for the Sirens. Don't worry. Mikasa informed me that this battle will be pivotal for us. Don't hold anything back and hit that emitter vessel with everything you've got. Naturally, I will be joining you too. How could the first ship of the Congo-class battleships miss this chance for glory? I will lead the charge, capture the Diadem of Light, then turn around as a unit and intercept Akagi's fleet. There she is. The signs of the bad guys, correct? Yes, in most, well, at least it seems so. We're not entirely sure if they're the true antagonists. Balma Richard might be, for all I know. But Sirens so far have come off as an antagonist. You get Musashi. No, I've not been pulling. I've been focused on lore. Then why aren't we dealing with them right now? Well, I think this is kind of a pressing issue for the Sakura Empire. The Sakura Empire has a major internal struggle right now. So it would be good for them to clear this up, if possible. It's better that they have everyone united than they do to have their groups all like all their like little sub factions not working with each other. You know. You sweat the banner. No, I don't have Musashi yet. But it's alright. I'm not too worried. Oh god, this one again. Why are you making this face? What are you looking at? What is in this book that is having Talon make this face? A girl who's incredibly cold to you in the first place is having this kind of flustered face. I don't like it. I don't know about that. Oh, they added her stuff from Crosswave, I think. Just kind of shirt off. She's still kind of cold to hand too. Ah, no, I can't right now. Meta, I can't. Not yet. Someone tell Meta, not yet. Hey, I'm gonna have to auto this for a second. Oh no. Why'd you guys tell them we were done with lore? We're not done yet. Yeah, I can understand that. This is what happens when you have... You know how funny it would have been if you called me and I got the rare Discord tone? I've gotten it like 4 or 5 times already. Talon's day off outfit implies that she only acts cold if the community to encourage him somehow. Tough love, I guess. I guess that's probably what it is. Tough love. Like, when you think about it, tough love, the character does come off kind of mean, but when you really think about what the entire concept of what tough love is doing, then I guess that would make sense. Maybe that's why. I actually kind of like this. Like, the two of them are very... They complement each other for sure in terms of like their color palettes. That's kind of what happens with her sisters as well. Isn't she hyperclass or something like that, right? No matter, now is not the time. Did she, or did she not pull you? I've not. I haven't pulled her yet. I'll probably pull these sirens. These aren't the real sirens, so they're going to be a lot weaker than the ones we're used to. If you're talking about the actual ones, they're relatively strong, but I think most of the constant are actually like on par with them easily by now. Though they could still very much get overwhelmed in the wrong situations. Now, if you're talking the like arbiters, so the I think right now the enforcers go toe to toe. The enforcers are servants of arbiters. The enforcers are roughly around, like, they will compete against a fleet of ship girls. Arbiters, they do not stand a chance against, because arbiters are just that strong. Now, there are ship girls that can fight the arbiters. That is actually the meta girls and the ashes. Those characters are said to be on similar power as them. So, technically, that's how that is lore-wise. Now, I understand from a game perspective, it's clearly not at all how that is, considering how, like, kind of meh a lot of the metas are. But that's kind of how it is in the story. There's a detachment there. But anyway, turn 4, Nagato's action. Oh, Kagi and Mikasa both managed to capture a 5-point base already? Yes, the only one that hasn't been captured at this point is this sacred Sakura. Unlike me, Mikasa continues to show no signs of hesitation. What's wrong, Nagato? It's nothing. We've already managed to force Sakawa and Wakatsuki to retreat, or to back. We can't afford to fall behind either. Let's take the sacred Sakura this turn. Understood. For some reason, my combat performance seems to have improved after my sister's feats. This domain continues to work in mysterious ways. Interesting. Those two girls might have retreated for now, but isn't there a chance they attack again on Musashi's turn? If you are concerned about that, I shall monitor the situation myself. Bring mass-produced ships with you to avoid being caught off guard. After we take the sacred Sakura, there is no longer any benefit for Musashi to attack this area. If she still wishes to test me after that, she will find that I am not lacking in resolve. Harusuke, I want you to head towards the central tower to monitor the situation with Akagi and Mikasa. Kawakaze will cover you. Shokaku, Hiei, and Haruno, the three of you will move south and capture the bases along the perimeter. Nuke them, problem solved. I don't think any of them have access to said weapon. Musashi, I hope you stop whatever you're trying to do, at least while all of us participants are in the dark about what the true purpose of this game. If we hope to achieve victory without fighting, we need to capture as many bases as possible while we still can. I must see through her words and determine what's going on inside her mind. That is my purpose here. Alright, 2 more runs and that should be everything. Guardian's determination. Oh, that's interesting. Straight up healing. They may not have developed that technology yet. So it's hard to really know what they would be planning to do here. Also, I don't think they're gonna have it in this war game. Ibuki, please, you just almost took her out there. Isn't it that the far, far future though? Not yet. We haven't had, what is it? Crossroads? Like, Crossroads I think was shown to us. Am I getting that right? It is Operation Crossroads, right? I don't know why I feel like it's not. Yeah. But like, we haven't had that happen yet. And that, I think, was when they were really testing it, right? Shown to the ship girls. Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's happened yet. That's the thing. What the events of Operation Crossroads has not happened here. It's just been claimed that that's their fate. It's very different. Need to head up. All right, see you, Senai. Yeah, you also don't need a nuke to kill Siren. And that might be true. That might be the case. Plus, that would make sense because Manhattan Project. But we don't have like full. I think there's been like. I think there was some discussion in the Wisdom Cubes. Like, there's some Operation Siren records that I think talk about the destructive power of the cube. So they may not even need to make nukes. Like, if they can figure out how to weaponize a cube, that might be what it is. I don't remember which one it is. I have to look at it again. But I remember they were talking about the damage that a cube can do. Are wisdom cubes an allegory for nuclear power? I think they're an alternative. I don't think they are exactly, you know, a nuclear power source. But they are definitely an alternative. Where am I at right now in this? Yeah, this is the last fight. This has to be. What can I do? Level a city? Easily, I believe. I don't remember which record file it was. I think it's something. It's in the discussion about wisdom cubes, though. I want to get through the story before I go look at that. I've got all the main Operation Siren records. I don't have the what do they call it? Bomb and Richard case files, though. But it's not like I haven't read them yet, because they are accessible. But yeah, I think the power that the cubes have is drastically worse. I don't know if they're radioactive, but I know that they're very destructive. Actually, this just looks like your like I'm looking at the panels in the background. It just looks like your standard romance novel. Oh, I have to remember that that one's the straight shot. Got the radioactive. Alright, this should be the last one we need, and we should be good to go. I've not seen her chibi in action yet. Ah, this one again. I have to remember which one's Kirov. Kirov has the green eyes? Oh, I don't remember. Because like when they're like in casual clothing, Razia and Kirov can look very similar. Yellow. Okay, they look kind of greenish yellow. Razia is red. Yeah, I don't have their eye colors down. It's like the one thing I always forget. She looks like she's ready to go stab somebody. She's got that little knife of hers that she can just go and poke somebody with. Yeah, I think she was in the middle, because like if you guys were saying green, then I think I was right. It's the green. So it's Talon, Minsk, Gangut, and then I think from right to left it's Kirov, Razia, the one then is Tashkin, whose eyes are being covered by Soyuz. I'm slowly starting to use the Russian, so it's like I'm starting to get comfortable with their characters. I don't think I've seen any of their lines recently. I know their affections have gone up because I've been using them to get Chkolov. Razia looks very interested in that book. I think a lot of them do. Then there's this one, which I think people are probably like Ulrich Skinwin. Or is that stuff Brunhild? Wait, is that Brunhild? I just saw that. That's Brunhild. I was like, I didn't see the white hair. The white hair kind of blended in with the sunset. I think that's Brunhild, actually. I need to look at it again. I was like sitting there, and I was like that, like my mind thought Ulrich first because it's like short hair and short little horns, and then when I looked a little bit to the right of her head and saw like what looked like white hair, I was like, wait, no, that's not Ulrich. It's Minsk. I don't think it's Minsk. And then there's this one. Sip. Brunhilde? Brunhilde? Really? I heard it sound that way. Who's reading the book? I need to look at it again. I'm pretty sure. So that I think that duo is actually Brunhilde and Lutzo. The Italians are wild. Just the artist. I think the artist for that loading screen because he had a wombo combo, didn't he? I just realized it is almost 6 hours into the stream and we're about to get the last dialogue bit. Lazy Alfredo trying to seduce Roma. She's correct. Oh no. I do find it that they played off of that though. Like, it's a good little gag because it's like, I remember the original loading screen and then when they did that one and had the two characters in the back, it's like, ah. Well done. Yeah, I'm so happy that this is a lot quicker because we probably would have been here for a couple more hours if I had to go through the old-fashioned way with like the clear rates of like 40. It's a lot less of a headache. But yeah, the starting dialogues were actually a lot more involved than I thought they would be. Throw all the torpedoes! All of them! Every single one! Actually, that should be it right there. Yep. Alright, chat. Here comes the lore. Boom. The lore! More! Yes. Oh, her facial expression has changed. Sanctuary Pagoda. Reception room. I see you finally caught a small glimpse into this game's true purpose, Nagato. It's just as you said, Mikasa. She's prepared to do what it takes in order to secure her bloodless victory. I like how she's playing pacifism. Even if she knows it is a waste of immense power bestowed upon her. Did you predict this as well? I'm not a mind reader, nor do I claim to know everything about Nagato. But what I do know is, now that she has chosen a path, it is my duty to follow it through. Ah, yeah. You are the one that turned her into the second combined flagship, after all, Mikasa. You handed the reins of everything down to her. If Nagato decides to fight, then I will gladly take up arms by her side. Both you and Akagi were aware of this before the game even began, right? In my eyes, you seem more concerned with keeping Akagi in check than facilitating Nagato's victory. Possibly? It sometimes seems like you know me better than I know myself. Compassion for the weak may be a virtue, while on the battlefield it may just as well be your undoing. I can easily understand your loyalties and what you are aiming for, but why are you keeping that child from facing Akagi? Your actions do not pave the path for victory. Instead of showing me a vision of the future, you still seem to be shackled by your mistrust. Well, I mean, she does not trust Akagi. She 100% does not. Now your fate is no longer in your own hands. Mistrust? No. It is a measured anticipation more than anything else. Everything depends on what Akagi decides to do, and I have accepted this. Once you've been put on the back foot, you will continue to remain at a disadvantage. Can someone who has given up the initiative keep her eyes on the future when she cannot even keep up with the present? Initiative is not everything. We will find out soon enough if Akagi has the discipline to stay, or if she ends up going bust in her haste. Right you are. But what will you do if she doesn't end up going bust? I can tell where you'd prefer to hedge your bets. I won't take it personally if we end up standing on opposite sides. Surely you jest, great veteran. At this point, I still have time on my side. You're not scrambling to make any moves either, are you? True. Unlike Nagato, you are not so easy to provoke. But surely this isn't what you're interested in. Music change is usually something, so I'm curious where this is going. You had questions for me this whole time, haven't you? Too many things have been on my mind. Things that don't make any sense to me. For example, why did you send Shinano to Sardinia and Zuikaku to Ironblood? Neither of these things were ordered by the higher-ups, and these decisions were made on extremely short notice. Are you suggesting that I'm deliberately keeping them away from the Sakura Empire? I cannot think of any other explanation. Shinano is a good representative for our goodwill delegation to Sardinia, and Zuikaku already has some standing with Ironblood following her visit to their floating fortress. Do you disagree with my choice of delegates? Then what about the Watatsumi? I heard it had been returned to us, but before anyone realized it, it had gone missing again. None of us get to arbitrarily decide what to do with the Sakura Empire's relics. Where is it? Due to the attack on the Diadem of Light, the security protocols regarding our sacred relics has been called into question, so I had it moved to a safer location. Do you know anything about the Watatsumi's origins? The more I look into it, the more I doubt it's actually an ancient relic passed down from generation to generation. I get the same impression of the sanctuary. I can't help but feel that sirens are involved somehow. That's news to me. I don't know any more about these things than you do, unfortunately. Ah, okay. Perhaps I know even less. After all, Akagi's dealings with the sirens are her responsibility alone. I merely give her the authorization she needs. Akagi's dealing with siren technology wouldn't have been possible without your backing. If you already know this much, then what need is there to hear it from my mouth? We cannot allow siren technology. No, the sirens themselves to go unchecked. Do you not have enough love and loyalty for the Sakura Empire to realize that? I have nothing but love and loyalty. However, the Sakura Empire owes the power it currently enjoys to siren technology. Even without the Naval HQ's reenactments, we have already become addicted to their poison. News of this should have reached your ears while you were in seclusion. Okay. I do not believe for a second that this momentary peace means the sirens have retreated. Ever since the Ironblood's rebellion, they've been far too quiet. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised. They lost one of their own. They're not gonna take this lightly. Then, would you say the sirens are watching us, biding their time? I mean, that's what they do. When would they not? Akagi has led the Sakura Empire thus far, not because of her relationship to Amagi, nor because she's actively trying to obtain siren technology. It is because she has chosen the path that you and I and the entire Sakura Empire believes in. What you see is an Akagi ensnared by the corrupting influence of the sirens, just as how the Black Cube ensnared Bismarck. But without that power, the Sakura Empire would have no future. No future? You're not making any sense. Mikasa, you know what reenactments are, right? As long as they continue, we will all be condemned to annihilation, just like Bismarck was. We cannot allow that to happen. I would gladly give my life to resist. Akagi said the exact same thing. You are focusing only on her madness and have lost sight of her true nature. If Akagi's path is wrong, then it is necessary to see the reflections of her mind and heart which paved the path. Akagi is not as simple-minded as you and Zuikaku seem to believe. Are you saying that Akagi also seeks to destroy our reenactment, just like the Ironblood did with theirs? You've seen the commander's report too, haven't you? The sirens deployed a weapon that causes the very foundation of our hulls to tremble. Those scenes they showed us were not illusions. They are the basis of the Siren's natural calculations. I gotta take this with a grain of salt because they messed this up the last time. They messed this one up last time, so I need to double check that one before I say anything about this. The last 4 times. No, they got it right on a good number of occasions. The last time with Pledge, they got the wrong one. They said the natural calculation system, but it actually wasn't that one at all. They had the entire wrong one. So that's why I need to check that eventually. Because that one could be potentially wrong. I don't want to say anything about it right now because I don't know if that's correct or not. But to put it simply, there's 2 different types of systems. The natural calculation system is the thing that's used in Divergent chessboard. Their other one is is Camelot. That's the, well, I think they call it quantum mechanics. They have another name for it. But for us, it's the La Paz's Demon. So, by mistake, JP switched the 2 of them around. Laplace's Demon ended up getting called the Siren's natural calculation system, when it should have been not, when it wasn't that at all. So that was a confusion, and I gotta make sure this is correct. That's why I need to make sure that is correct. Their reality. Shino has seen the same dream over and over again, from that single reality. We are destroyed again and again in countless futures. A black tornado that seeks to devour the ocean. Horrendous beasts that defy the power of consent and crush our distant future. There is no escape from them. As long as we cannot break the recorded reenactments that lead to their reality, we will be nothing more than ragdolls dancing in the Siren's palms. All those sacrifices we've made to push them back during the last war, does none of that matter. What matters is, none of us can accept that reality lying down. Not Akagi, not the commander. The naval HQs, no, rather the Siren's reenactments. They may be too numerous to count. Even if we are able to escape the flames of war, the power of those aberrant beasts will still bear down upon us. Akagi, Kaga, Yamato, myself, all of the Sakura Empire, all the ship girls in this world, everything will be devoured, until even the Dreamer herself meets the same fate. Do you understand now, Mikasa? That is not a future we can accept. What Akagi seeks to do is render all reenactments null and void, so that they are nothing more than leaves on the tree of possibility. Yeah, but the way she's doing it is wrong. Wait, Laplace's Demon. Laplace's Demon is the what we believe to be the time traveling system, or the timeline jumping system. Bogged down by such complex lore. Yes. 200 pulls. Oh, so you needed the bit. You needed pity. That's unfortunate. But yeah, it's they're doing a lot of things in the behind the scenes here. That's actually kind of complex. So, that's kind of why I need to really push the videos forward. So we'll see. Why does it need to be time travel? I don't know if it's time travel or it's more like dimension hopping. That's kind of what I've kind of come to it to be, actually. Maybe wrong, but I'm not hearing anyone else offers other solutions. Well, it could just be do the same thing, but not sacrifice your own for it. Because the way I've generally seen Akagi's actions, let's say person A, B, and C need to be at place A for a reenact, or character A, B, and C needs to be at location 1 for a reenactment to happen. Akagi's method so far seems like let's prevent reenactment 1 by killing player D. Or sorry, player B, not D. That's how I've generally seen it. She's willing to sacrifice her own if it means in the long term. Whether it is to the person's will or not. So like if player B doesn't want to be sacrificed, Akagi basically is looking at it saying, I don't care. True victory requires sacrifice unless you have the commander. Well, yes, true victory does require sacrifice, but that should be something that the person sacrificing themselves should be willing to do. You don't sacrifice other people on your behalf. What was the phrase? I mean, this is kind of what separates Amagi from Akagi. Amagi, I even said this even in the lore video, I said she has her own unique strength. And that strength is that she acknowledges her weaknesses, but applies it to a way that is better for the future. She sacrifices herself for the betterment of the future. In a way, there's a saying, I don't know what it is, I think it's like something like, a society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they'll never relax under, or something like that. And that's kind of what Amagi did. She sacrificed herself for the betterment of the Sakura Empire. Or at least she seemingly sacrificed herself. She seems to be fine here. But she basically stepped down from becoming the flagship, from having the ability to become a carrier. She basically said, "Look, I'm going to accept that I cannot do these things," and takes advantage of it. And in that sacrifice, she is doing what she believes is better for the entirety of the Sakura Empire. So she entrusts that to Kaga. Akagi is looking at this differently. Sure, she may believe in the future of the Sakura Empire, but instead of doing something similar to what Amagi did, where she, realizes that it's her own self that, is a thing, she's willing to throw other people under the bus just to obtain such thing. Like I said, that's why I believe right now she's very totalitarian. She's a girl that believes the ends justify the means. Or to put it in another way, I guess think of the trolley problem, where you have the one person that's on their own versus the person, the 4 or 5 people that are tied up that are currently the train's bearing down on. Akagi is the type to pull the lever. She's willing to save a good number of people, but in doing so, by her own hand, she commits somebody else to death. Did I call it trolley? I meant to say trolley, sorry. That's why the way I generally look at the trolley problem is I would not pull the lever, regardless. That's just the way that I see that. Sacrifice the few to save the many. Yeah. In my eyes, to pull the lever is totalitarian. You're using the ends justify the means. If you were to remove the person behind the lever, those people that were to be run over would still have been run over. Their fate was sealed. I am not killing anyone, because that is not by my hand. If I was not there, those 4 would still be run over. That one person would be safe. By pulling the lever, I am going out of my way to kill somebody. Whereas normally, even if I didn't pull the lever, those people would have still died regardless of if I was there or not. But your inaction would kill more. But that's not how you should view things, though. You should not be willing to sacrifice people for a greater good. Means justifying the ends is a slippery slope towards something horrible. An action is still an action. Well, yes, I'm not saying that I'm being inactive. I am choosing not to. That is a choice you are making. But it is because I do not believe that the ends will forever justify the means. That is a situation I will refuse to do so. Whereas it happens, okay, so who cares? Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. But that's the way I view it, is if you pull the lever, it shows signs of totalitarian. I'm not saying it's bad, because in some cases you will have to make sacrifices. But in a lot of cases, those sacrifices can be avoided. It's just people don't look that far into them. Those who are choosing that killing 4 is better than 1. It is not by my hand. It is not by my hand. Those 4 were going to be doomed to die if I was never there. That's the way I look at it. It is by their fate, unfortunately, that was the case. I find that, like I said, I will always find that people who pull the lever are people I cannot fully trust. It is not me looking bad on their character. It is just the way I generally find it. John, I'm not saying it's an inaction. I'm choosing to not do an action. That is still an action. It's utilitarian. I see it as totalitarian. But yeah, anyway. What is it? Akagi seeks to render all actions while knowledge that doing thing leaves the okay. As principled and compassionate as you are, your distrust towards Akagi is understandable. However, principles mean nothing if they cannot be defended and enforced. If you believe your path is to be correct, then you must prove it to Akagi with your strength. Unlike Akagi and Nagato, you are weak. You are not weak, sorry. But even then, you could not bear the burden of the entire Sakura Empire on top of your shoulders. Musashi. This exercise was designed to be a clash of ideals, not rhetoric. But in the end, isn't it too boring waxing philosophical around a chessboard? Well, that's the right word to use there, but it's alright. Make your move, Mikasa. There are those who believe in you, and in victory, they believe you will lead them to. And in the victory, you believe, yeah. Bleh. Don't keep them waiting too long, great veteran. That's why I got kicked out of philosophy class. I was too neutral. Teacher was very angry at me for neutrality. Really? I did take one, like, philosophy class, and I was usually the one guy that a lot of people did kind of argue with. But at the same time, like, I remember my professor was saying that I had a lot of really good points in my time there. I was a very unique person for him. Well, they were playing Jeff. Yeah, well, it's the same thing. But yeah. Anyway, that is it. That is the first, like, chapter, I guess, if you want to call it. That's not really the first chapter. It's the first chapters, or first half, I guess. So it is interesting where this is going. Is this going to become a battle of ideals? I still do very much believe that Akagi is flawed. Have you seen Attack on Titan? I have not. Half the story, I guess, the name. Yeah, half the story. Half the story, half the chapters, whichever way, first section, whatever you want to call it. There's a lot of ways you can go about it. Nothing really that bad anyway. Future was very... I just find it interesting that you were that is the case, though, like how this game is all set up, what it's trying to do. I mean, it's clever. I was wondering how they were going to handle the, what is it? Have I heard of Project Wingman? I have not actually heard of Project Wingman. The trolley is really interesting. It looks simple and is something, but it gets complex depending on who you talk to. Oh yeah, the trolley problem is a very interesting like discussion into thought. It's the way that everyone views things differently, and that's kind of what's important. It's better that you have the diversity of thought than it is to have, you know, everyone agree on the same thing. Because it gets very dangerous that way. I think I already mentioned this earlier. Groupthink is a very dangerous thing. I usually try to stay neutral until I get the full picture. Oh yeah, I try my best too as well. It's hard to stay fully neutral on a lot of things. Like, I'm not going to stop a person from pulling the lever. Because in my eyes, I see it as not by my hand still. But at that point, it becomes a situation of fate where you're left down. Everyone's choices are down to one. Would that mean that you would not pull it? No. I said I would not pull. There are a few situations that I would pull on it, but it's very diverse on the problem sets that are involved. Or you take certain actions. Like, one of the things that my teacher found interesting, because I remember we actually had this discussion. He asked me, he said, if you had a choice, if it wasn't a lever, and he said that you could stop a train from barreling down on 4 people, but you had to step in the way of it. It shocked him when I said that I would step in the way of it. That's what he found odd. He found that very different for me. So he found it very interesting that I would refuse to condemn a person to death, but I'd be willing to sacrifice myself to save others. That's the way he viewed that. He said that I personally would not see to the death of somebody if I had the choice, but he said that he found it interesting that I would be willing to sacrifice myself for others. Idealist? I mean, idealist, I guess. I wouldn't say she's a realist. How could you stop a train by stepping in front of... That's... Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go by the nuance of that kind of stuff, yeah, it's true. That's good and all, but until a real-life situation arrives, I wouldn't change myself. Yeah. It's the same, I mean, it's the same kind of concept, but the reason, like, my justification for it was it's not by my hand that somebody is dying, it is going to be by my own choice that I choose to sacrifice myself. It's very different. You say that. I stand by it. I would not stop it if I could. Anyway, I do find this very interesting. It's gonna be this is gonna be what it turns into, is the constant fight of ideals. I'm curious where this next chapter is gonna go, because, you know, is it Akagi that wins, or is it Nagato and Mikasa that win? He would stop with his thigh. That would be really funny. No. I may have my genetics might be good for that kind of thing, but I don't think I have that much power. I think my my coach called it what did he call it? Track runner legs? I don't remember what it was. But yeah. But that's just kind of how it is normally. Psychology and philosophy like to mix together at times. Oh yeah. Like what is it? I very much am the type that would believe in, you know, if I have, like, if my view of how of ideals and stuff, I would stand by them, unless there was some that convinces me enough that I'm wrong. In that case, then I would change the problem. But the beliefs that I have, I would stand by them. That's the way I would look at it. ALM. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. I just realized that. Holy crap. And I have work at 8 o'clock. Lovely. It's down at the train. You wouldn't know until you're in that moment, though. Yeah, I wouldn't. And sometimes I might not realize it. Like, I'm not gonna be the quickest person to realize it. But I do very much believe that if that was the situation I was in, I would definitely do what I would say I would do. I'm not a person that likes to back down from his words. Then again, I also do, like I said, I very much agree with the concept of, you know, society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they never sit under. I very much agree with that. However, the way you go about it is what's also important. I need you these still too. Oh, that's about to end, isn't it? Isn't it tomorrow? Wait, what? 9:14. What? Oh, 10. What? Oh, wait. I'm not going to do till 9:14. I misread everything. I can't read. I'm sorry, guys. It's 10:05. I looked at the wrong date. I'm sorry. Sean, thanks for the sub. Might have been a little tired there. Yeah, in case you can't tell, that is a clear sign that I am very tired. Yeah, I feel bad because it's like I told Meta no and everything, but it's like it's 2 o'clock. I have to tap out. So I will at least give chat this so we can end on a 10 pull, and we'll see how it goes. Skadoosh. 425. That's it. Is that Hood? I forget who that is. But yeah, this will be the end of it. Oh, you're Ise and Hyuga, right? So we'll see. Hope you get Musashi. Oh, I will eventually. I'm not too concerned over it. It's just a matter of time that it will happen. The sooner the better, obviously, but it is what it is. I should probably quit while I'm ahead on the Hood builds. Hood, please. Frickin' Hood. I should oath Hood at this point. Oh yeah, don't I still have one left? I do. Certified Gotcha Classic. Wait, no, that's that would be funny. So, looks like it's not for this stream. It's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Like I say, it's always the first event. If you or first day of the first event, first event. No, I meant to say first day. If you are in a shoe similar to me, don't panic. Don't do anything rash. Just know that you know, try to get what you can and do what you can. If you don't get it, it's all right. But it's still too early to really have to worry about anything. You might be doing fine. You were doing so well until this. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna come. There's something I can't do anything about. I can't control bots or anything, so maybe YouTube will figure out a way. Maybe not. I don't really have confidence in that for the most part, but we'll see. You'll see. Yeah, I do plan to stream the second part later tonight because it's already tomorrow or Friday for me. Around the same time, as long as I don't have any other things pop up with family. But for where it is, I'm hoping everything is okay. I haven't had any update texts yet, but I was in a pretty long call since like 6. It's up the rafters, Oather. You guys really want me to Oather hood, huh? I'll think about it. Poor girl's been through a lot in this story, especially with her having to deal with everything she did in Pledge. Last bit before tonight. Oh, Oath stream. No, don't start the Oath stream stuff, guys. I need to sleep. Let me mull it over and sleep first. I already misread something horribly. All right, the augment modules. Hang on, let me see those real quick. Let's go see those real quick before I forget. Because I know I'm going to forget tomorrow if I do. So let's see this real quick. Can I actually... Oh, did they not show... I hate this. Never mind, I can't show it. I guess I don't even have the money. I can't see it. Armored Carrier Plus, though. I'm curious what that's gonna be. That sucks. Oh well, I'll have to figure that out. You can see it from their profiles. Wait, what? Like archive? I don't know what you meant by that. I don't know what you meant by that. Let me see if it's on. They probably don't even have it yet on the wiki either. We'll see. Oh no, it is here. Deploys a protective barricade. What was it? Under Vanguard, fires special barrage. Damage is based on level. Barrage can still do 10. Okay, so still that. When a barrier is destroyed rather than expiring, the ship whose barrier was destroyed recovers 3% of her HP. Oh, that's not bad. I don't know what the other part of the module does. Go gear and special. I'm assuming depot? Gear? Sort by... Is there... Here? Yes. Equipped? No. Do I need to, rarity? Is that... No, that doesn't show it. Oh, I need to craft it. Yeah, I need to craft it first to do it. I don't have the money to craft it, so I won't be able to see it yet. Okay, well, in that case, I'll have to check it when I have a bit more gold to work with. I can get a good amount of it. Craft. Guys, I can't craft that. I need 10k. I need 10k! Go to the craft and collect and hit special. Oh! Does that work? No, that doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything! Ah! I still can't see it. Wait, whose is this? Oh, Carl's. What, is she gonna go punch somebody? Is she about to, like, wind up a Donkey Kong punch and then deck somebody in the face? Alright, well, it's alright. So, vampires is kind of weird, but I guess that does make sense considering how she is. Her skill was kind of weird, though, so it is what it is. Anyway, like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna have a stream up for it. I'll figure out things about timing and whatnot when I can get it. It's easily the worst augment ever. Just an additional melee slice. That's all it does. Oh, vampire shares their healing. That's interesting. Testogram. You guys are killing me. Oh, I guess it's short. Fine. A crisp shell complemented by a juicy feeling that bursts in your mouth. Oh, what a culinary masterwork. She seems to be enjoying it. I never knew your fondness of temper extended quite that far. It matters not how or what food is made. If it pleases the palate, then it shall be extolled. That is true, certainly true. In that case, I shall include it at tonight's banquet. Why, thank you. I look forward to savoring it. I could confidently say it will live up to your expectations. It would seem it's a favorite amongst the stories as well. You should taste it yourself, my sister. I'll dispatch a courier your way. If you insist, then I shall. I'm up for the tempura feast anytime. Actually, tempura isn't that bad. I actually do like it. So, anyway, like I said, tomorrow or later tonight I'll be doing a stream for the second half of it. We'll look into it more, and that'll be how I would do it for tomorrow. So, sorry, I'm definitely starting to feel it hit me a bit harder. It's been a long day with everything, but yeah, I will have this stream at the usual time. Again, as long as I don't have any major things, I'll try to be a bit more active at getting that up and getting people aware of it, but otherwise, that's gonna be all for now. Hopefully you guys did enjoy this story. We'll see how it goes in the second half. I'm actually kind of curious who wins this little clash of ideals. So, that said, that's gonna be all. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are, and I'll see you guys all again real soon.